Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. If Rage already made our tactician better than ever, what if we take spears now, use poison and ice plus the plague fingers to absolutely freeze, explode, spread poison, destroy everything, and that on the Pathfinder, because the Pathfinder recently got buffed with better movement and everything, allowing me to play a spear finder. Yeah. Ta-da. I think that name should probably be taken. So spear finder is not happening. Spear finder, ice, poison. That's the long name. That's the plan. Make good to see there. Guten Tag. Hope you're feeling well. So we're gonna do an actual playthrough off spear on a ranger. Go for Pathfinder, and then we use the Ice Lance together with Frenzy Charges, and it's gonna be pretty nasty. Jin, good to see you there. Sadak also. Jimmy, howdy. Jimmy, you didn't make the #1. But we got a whole year ahead of us, so don't worry about that, partner. Many days to go.
This is like no sickness I've ever seen. Let's track down.
It's gonna be a good one, and I'm very excited. I mean, this is going to be an intriguing build because it's meant to be absolute mass destruction kind of fun. Catching a stream early. There we go, brother. You can always ask a question.
Unnatural.
But you already did, so.
Back to the dirt. Thunderous shot.
Good old, can I ask a question? But it's too late. Yeah. Lightning Arrow is still so obnoxiously broken. Like, if you just compare Lightning Arrow to other level 1 skills, it's just not okay. What you can actually do with Lightning Arrow. I mean, seriously, you give the class a skill that pretty much just destroys whole mob packs without any effort, right? What do the other classes have to compare to that? Nothing. I mean, the Pathfinder, the actual spear, right, gets a spear stab and a spear throw, plus a whirling assault in comparison. It's sad. You're still in the streaming industry? I thought you were done, sir. I've been streaming now for 11 years non-stop. And making a living of streaming for 11 years. Actually 12. So yeah, not planning to stop anytime soon. And with projectile damage. Alexei, greetings to the 2 a.m. US. Hope you're doing well. Another warrior build. Warrior builds are not so intriguing this season. I mean, it's pretty much just a... Come on, brain, say it. A warrior build is just going to amount to a druid, essentially. And we've done already many druid builds right now, right? Your poison lightning spear was my first. Yep, and now we're doing it different. So this one's not going to be lightning spear. It's going to be a different kind of, spear in that regard. But like, it's probably going to be interesting. Okay, we need to also choose a shield. It would be better if we had a buckler, but then we're just gonna take what we have here. So distance. Take the skill gem, and we're gonna begin with the whirling slash into explosive spear. We're not actually going to use the twisters because I find the twisters to be very boring to use. A spear throw here, spear stab there. How about a witch build? Depends. If I find something interesting to do. I wanted to do something with Blood Mage and Wyvern, and it is not bad. However, it's also not good, so wasn't like too excited for that. Gotta pretty much see what we want to do. There's a bunch of cool stuff, but it always needs to be like something I'm truly excited about, or I just don't want to. If that makes any sense to you. Needs to like wholly be like, yeah, that's gonna be super cool. For example, I know this poison, spear, ice, pathfinder shenanigans. I know how cool it's going to be because I made something similar. Yet this is going to be different, and it's going to be so different that like you're gonna be like, what the hell? This is so cool, right? We're going to choose the explosive spear. Explosive spear is just like explosive grenade early on, right? And they actually buffed explosive spear, so that's kind of cool. Because now you can throw it in, right? And then you do your 3 worlds and walk out of them and have a bonus explosion. It's going to come in handy. I have no clue why you're here, lady. So we're going to stab her probably. Just gonna throw the explosive spear, stab, explosive spear, stab, and the goal is obviously to, in the long run, get yourself multiple explosive spears and also the lightning shenanigans. And now compare this, by the way, to what the Druid has been doing, right? This is vastly slower. Oh, and it's also because spear without parry is lacking some damage, but I couldn't get a buckler, so that's that. Ahead of the winner, let's put on the ring. That's bonus strength. We like to see it. We're still gonna go kill the... Called again? Gonna kill the Devourer. Sure. The soul self one? Yes, sir. I was thinking about doing another speed run where we really rush through. I was thinking about doing a run where I buy myself a bunch of spears and then make everything quicker. However, the thing is that a lot of people don't like the current economy, so I wanted to give you a solo self-found run instead, because, yeah, if you already choose to play something, you might probably end up in solo self-found, right? Here's the fastest meta right now. Yes, I mean, with my predetermined gear and a second speedrun build I'm actually planning to do, I can probably get to the end of the campaign in 3:20, around that line. Be possible.
I'll find some you go well.
Druid is brilliant quick. And usually my level builds are all Druid builds, so I could have also leveled this one as a Druid. However, I'm planning to do something with the spear, so I also wanted to like early start with a spear, as this is going to be like spear related shenanigans. Okay, let's level up. Interesting enough, the actual projectile damage helps tons for the explosive spear, right? So we're not actually making ourselves weaker with this. What's the plan for this build? A Frozen Lance, because they buffed Frozen Lance in a way where Rage now works on the Pathfinder. So in case you wondered, Rage works on the Mercenary with Eternal Rage. Well, you know what the funny part is about Spear? You can wield a Scepter, chat. But what can you do with Spear? You can put on a Scepter. That means 100 more spirit and more damage, because if you play like certain scepters, they're actually amazing. So not only can I put on a scepter, which gives me 100 spirit, which then allows me to use the Eternal Rage very easy. I can also just get more damage, and then that 44% damage multiplier, and yeah, it's looking quite interesting. It's going to be intriguing to get the rage points though, because the rage points are here. But I think there should be a way how we make that travel possible and then like enhance our poison and ice shenanigans. Because obviously as a Pathfinder, you can now do poison easier than ever. And with the Plague Fingers, we could turn ice damage into poison damage. Yabba dabba do. We have interesting plans. Grenadier build, you were rocking 2 crossbows? No, sir. I was rocking 1 crossbow locked to both weapon sets. Big difference. So same crossbow, 2 weapon sets. You can do that. You can just lock your crossbow easily. Same for every weapon, to be honest. There is a button. I'll show you in a bit. Your inventory. Because you have to think in terms of weapon swap points, not of weapon swap points. You have to think of skill swap, and that's it. I think this is like the biggest confusion here. Because people are like, oh, weapon swap. No, no, you're just swapping skill points. That's a big difference. Could we also do the twister thingy by 1, 2, 3 and then roll? Yeah, you could. However, it's not actually much faster than using the explosive spear. It's like the same problem as spear has, as monk has, right? Monk in the beginning just has like a shitty actual skill. We want to use the explosive spear at least for the leveling portion because they buffed the explosive spear too. That further levels now give you actual more spears. It's kind of cool. Is poison chaos damage? Yes, poison is chaos damage, but not all chaos damage is poison. What does that mean? That if you poison someone, it is always chaos damage. But if you do chaos damage, you don't poison people. Does that make sense? Okay, first support is going to be overabundance. And I'm actually appalled that this is not like the first thing they put on it. Right? Why would they not give us overabundance? Wow, we didn't get a single spear that had anything going on. That's plenty sad. 1 to 5 fire damage, and this one gets 20 increase elemental damage. Plenty sad. Oh, did she sell like a ring? Because I could need an iron ring here.
Take your time.
That. This.
Stay safe if you can.
Dark Souls 2 denim hard, and this is coming from a Dark Souls player. It's hard, but different hard than Souls. It needs different things, right? Trans guy. Different kind of perseverance. But honestly, it's only hard if you like the knowledge, and the knowledge can be acquired. Double explosive spears now. See, for example, why is this not recommended? The first thing you recommend is elemental armament, but if you go for double explosive spear, you already have like an insane good clearing tool. Because the one explosive spear explodes the other. Just in case you're asking what happens. So you put one, you can only put 2 down at a time. And if you put 3 down, it resets one. But if I put 2 down, the one explosive spear will explode the other. Which is obviously extremely potent. And leads to many, many ignites. And is even stronger than explosive grenades at times, right? Her down. Now I'm just going for my elemental. So she's down. There's the Grim Tangle. Wow, why is the Grim Tangle so early? Have you tried Ravenous Swarm? I wasn't convinced by Ravenous Swarm. Now, I might have just used it wrong. There's always a way. But the first time I tried out Ravenous Swarm, it felt weird. Right? So I don't have a thought on how good is Ravenous Swarm, what can you do with it, because I genuinely, like, it felt awkward and weird. Now, I might just be awkward and weird, who knows? More damage. So all this projectile damage, by the way, that works perfectly from the Ranger portion of what we're doing here, right? 1 explosion, 2 explosions. At this point, it's also better if I actually throw my spears, because I don't increase my melee damage at all, right? I only increase my projectile damage. And that's why we're actually going for spear throws and not for spear stabs. That's what we're improving. An Orb of Alchemy this early? Well, Chad. That is quite interesting. Not that I'm planning to use that in any way. However, does not hurt to have an Orb of Alchemy. And if I pick up like a white spear right now, we can use it. Oh, that reminds me, filter time, ladies and gentlemen. So now comes the interesting part. Because we are a ranger, we need to create a customized filter, okay? Is this going to be a Spear Trinity Elemental? No, not Trinity, because we only use Ice Elemental. Yeah, we mostly use Ice. Let me show you. Your blade. Beam. I wasn't signed in anymore. So we're in. Filter blade. Create a new filter. We are semi-strict. We're going to play campaign, ranger. We don't want bows. We want spears. We want shields and bucklers. We don't want quivers. And we're looking for armor, evasion rating, armor. Yes, yeah, this is good. This is good. Gear. Could also just go for full armor, but probably not. So spear, bucklers. Yeah, and apply. And that's how it works. That's it. That's now Spear Finder. Export. And the cool part is that you can really like adapt this for every build, right? And I create these for every single build, every single time.
I know this place. The Crimson
Let's actually put the spear throw here and remove that. So we could still go for these here, right, for clears, but the thing I dislike about the whirling slash clears is I can pretty much put the explosive spears down and just keep moving, right? You put them down, and then you just move. Whereas with the whirling slash, you just have to go through people, right? I just enjoy this. Everything just dies behind me. Guaranteed. Sadly, there is not the short fuse anymore early, right? They put short fuse late. So technically, if you want to make this feel better, you could put like a short fuse on from tier 3, right? And it would be a nice thing to have. Okay, let's hope that we get a spear from this. Does Filterblade export to console? I think Filterblade also exports to console. The thing is, you're linking your account to Filterblade. Now people are gonna be like, oh no, I can't link my account because what if Kim Jong-un gets my butt pictures? But you're like, enjoy the butt pictures, Kim Jong-un, right? Whatever he wants with them. Like, I mean, man has access probably to more butts than you'll ever see in your life, so he's fine.
Return to the earth.
Damn. I mean, like, you know, last time I actually showed Filterblade in a video, there were a lot of people who were like, nah, I can't log into this website. This is impossible. You can also download the filters, but that's just beyond the point, right? When people literally share their account data everywhere, but when it comes down to a filter website for Path of Exile, can't do dog. Yeah, he can have the pictures. I need the custom filters. Exactly. What do I need my butt pictures for? Like, I want the custom filters. Take him, Kim Jong-un. I prefer the content on POE better. The reason why the content on POE, in my opinion, is more engaging is simply because it's a journey. Like, right, in Diablo, it's like, you see also the endgame and how a character gets stronger, but it's like this blast Helltide until you're strong, and then, like, yeah, do things, right? And then Path of Exile, it's like this Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4. Get your tier 5 support jams. Get your tier 11 support jams. Oh wow, we're finally able to take this specific passive keynote, which is going to make us stronger. Ascend. Get your ascendancy. Use your ascendancy to twist the build and do different things. Pick up your first spirit skill. Your first spirit skill alters things again. And this is where Path of Exile is like a real actual journey, where Diablo is like this flat line of there's a skill point. There's a paragon point. Does that make sense to you? Okay, what are we going to take, guys? The 10 to 16? Right? That's more than our 14 here. I also need to pay attention to actually picking up the... What's it called again? I need to, like, have an eye out for new shields, right? They're just better than what we had before, so I can stay tanky, which is actually kind of cool. Good thing with the latest patch, Shredder, I don't really care too much about the whole temple thingy because I don't play the temple. However, I do acknowledge that it was a bit tone deaf. In case you missed, what happened is, guys, they kind of nerfed the way how to build super high-end temples. However, if you already have a super high-end temple build, you can still profit from it, while the people that haven't gotten a super high-end temple build can't build one anymore. At least not the way how current people have done it before, right? So the patch is so and so. Like, I don't think it will affect the majority of the player base. But anyone who's interested to heavily grind is kind of being punished because he's too late. And that's a bit bad because I don't want to get punished for being too late, right? Okay, we get our uncut support gem. Now, I could use this on the Whirling Slash for something, but I'm most likely going to use this on the spear for rabbit attacks, yeah. I mean, we could use the spear stab to build up rage if I wanted to make my explosive spear stronger. We should probably do that. So it's like, newbies are affected more, but I don't also think that newbies pretty much cared for it in the first place. So it's a bit of a, like, who does it really hurt? So if I now build up rage with my spear stab, then my explosive spears deal more damage. Which is obviously great because the King of the Mist, the Rested King, is not taking fire damage that well. Before you ask, yes, rage improves all attacks. Doesn't matter which ones they are. Doesn't have to be melee, right? And the interesting part will be, usually ranged Pathfinder can't use rage, right? But we can. So our spear throw goes up to 43. That's great. We're only getting talismans. I feel like sometimes it's hard-coded that a talisman will drop, right? In the current season. Okay, projectile and attack speed. Bleed Spearfield. A Bleed Spearfield is great.
At least he's honest about being a liar.
Yeah, that's it. Bleed Spearfield can most likely still be played. However, we're gonna do something cooler. Now, again, Eternal Rage will make every Pathfinder build better. Okay, that's something to consider. Good. I was thinking about either adding Rake, Lightning Spear, or going for Cull the Weak. The thing with Cull the Weak is that it gives you a Frenzy Charge. Why is a Frenzy Charge interesting? A Frenzy Charge would allow us to explode the Explosive Spear, right? The problem is, if we're doing that, we have no, like, bonus clear. And I guess I'd rather have the Lightning Spear into Explosive Spears to actually clear, because, again, we're improving projectile damage main. So if I now have, like, this to go around, that might be better than having our other stuff. Now we get to see if that is true or not, right?
Finn makes fun of my collection. That
Amulet.
to me as well.
Rage should make the character visually grow. I wouldn't mind.
That's a good one.
1d6 lightning damage to attacks. I mean, that is a bit weaker than... not unlocked yet. Fangs of Frost, I don't play with Fangs of Frost because we don't improve the melee damage at all. So the problem will be we will get a lot of projectile damage. A lot of projectile damage. But we won't actually get any kind of melee damage, which is actually a problem. Look at the Lightning Spear now. It's an amazing clearing tool without anything bonus added to it, right? So it would be a shame to not use it. I find personally, like, Lightning Spear, Explosive Spear is such a convenient level combination. Because first and foremost, the Lightning Spear will just clear everything. But second and most important, the Explosive Spear can be used to later explode the Lances. Because you can put the Storm Lances in the ground, and then you can explode said Storm Lances. We'll probably still use Cull the Weak down the line. Because why wouldn't we? Grim Tango.
The roots have grown like a scarred cover.
What's the build going to be? It's going to be a Frenzy Charged Ice Lance.
The old magic still thrives.
Raged up build. I wonder how much we can use, like, some new techs with armor break into endurance charges to actually get ourselves even more frenzy charges. Because technically we would make our frenzy charges with combat frenzy, but I wonder if the armor break tech could also work to give us frenzy charges better. Because technically you can break armor. And then have set armor break give you a chance for frenzy charges. Not sure if we'll need that, but we'll have to see. Because frenzy charges are not so important. They just literally make it stronger. Already is. And we need some supports for the lightning spear. Preferable rapid attacks. For elites, you still want to throw these two. Because they just clear better, right? And harder. Uncut skill gem 3. So, do we want to now use Call the Weak or not, chat? Call the Weak does also work for the lightning spear, and it does work for the explosive spear. So it does actually work for both, to just give us more charges. You do this build with Amazon, yes. The reason we're doing it with Ranger is because we want to be Pathfinder. So now you do this, then you Call the Weak, right? And my next lightning spear now is a better lightning spear. Then I Call the Weak again. Next lightning spear, Call the Weak. And I could also throw in an explosive spear. And the thing is, if an explosive spear is called the Weak, I'm going to die now because I don't have any potions anymore. If a explosive spear gets... Called the Weak, then it is instantly enhanced with Burning Ground. That is super powerful. Because these Burning Ground explosive spears, they just tear. It's like... Oh my goodness, where's the biblioteca? Softcore Soul Self-Found. Softcore and Soul Self-Found is the same. Oh. I am using the wrong button. I need to put this on E. And this on Q. Because Q is kind of like a reactive button for me, if that makes sense for you. I love to use that for reactive purposes. I put like skills that interact with that. See, now this is a frenzy charge one. Boom. The explosion is so good. Me too. If I now find the Druid, I could instantly blast a doodle him. Right? Yeah, this is where it's going crazy. It's going to be your main skill, Ice Lance. Okay, where's the stupid Druid, and why am I like searching so long for him? Yeah, I like the combination of like just killing something, frenzy charge, killing something, frenzy charge, killing something, frenzy charge. It's very convenient. We want to kill the Druid, definitely. Let's go up for more projectile damage. Again, we're using mainly projectiles, so we're using the whole Ranger tree to now just give us as much projectile as humanly possible. Sadly, Call the Weak does not work against bosses, so right now I am not getting any kind of thingy, right? I think we gotta abandon the Rage. So I put a Rage gem on one of my thingies, but I think that was a mistake. Would have been better off just putting like a... Rapid attacks on the Lightning Spear. I could have told you, didn't. So let's do the... What are we going to do? We could do Charge Perfusion 2 to get an additional charge. That would actually be cute. And let's teleport back for a millisecond. So this is currently solo self-found. Self-imposed solo self-found, my friend. What does that mean? We play our characters solo self-found because we want to give you a realistic experience of what the character could do. That range is... which was a bad choice. Therefore, we don't use the resources of our other characters. Right? Mysterium, very good. Thank you for asking. Can you update Wyvern build with latest changes? It is updated with the latest changes. I think most people that don't see the latest changes are on mobile phone. My friend, I checked this morning. The level 90 is in there. I don't know what you want from me. The difference in weapon set points is insane. It is. Playing without weapon set points is kind of like missing out on so much in the game. It's crazy. Pull the Weak. Honestly, I was always against like kind of culling skills because it gets like really annoying if you have to use them on every pack. But considering how like easy it is to use them, like since I've been using Devour on the Wyvern, right? I've been getting way more forgiving towards these skills because they're so easy to pull off. And they give such a crazy bonus when you actually use finally cooling skills. And work with the strength your build has. So why would you not use the maximum of what your build can do? Yeah, I'm bamboozled how close these two are next to each other. Oh, hello. Let me throw that on you. And then let me throw that on you again. That burning ground from the... Very good. I seen a max coal witch build recently and it was pretty stupid. Yes.
Could be better. Could be worse.
And there, you can do a lot with that. Just stash carry over to Soul Self-Found. No. Unless it's your Soul Self-Found stat. Soul Self-Found is that. Your solo, your self-found. However, we do play, again, self-imposed Soul Self-Found. Ergo, we play solo self-found in the Standard League. Why do we do that? Because I still need access to my stash in case I want to show you cool things. Right? I don't have the luxury to play Soul Self-Found in the Soul Self-Found League.
My dearest daughter.
Iron Ring into magic it up and give it... sadly only 1 to 4. I was hoping for more. Monk. Ascendancy. Invoker with elemental skills. Electric Wyvern is strong. Yes, there are many different ascendancies that work extremely well with a Wyvern. If I would do a Wyvern again, I would probably do something with Huntress as well. Because I love the open weaknesses on the Huntress. That also gives you a tons of movement speed. So they're like really cool in that regard. See, now I'm gonna pull this. Very much. Okay, we get ourselves braziers. Oh, nice. Look at that. That's good. And a support gem, which would be on Lightning Spear. We get rapid attacks. I would probably put on Elemental Armament, right? How do you pronounce your name? You say pony like a pony because the 4 is an O, obviously. And the Hoff is like the Hasselhoff. I thought they should be getting like more, how do I say this now? More of a hassle, but honestly, this is pretty straightforward. Magic this up, 5 to 9 cold damage. That's more than that. However, the 5 to 9 cold damage is not going to work good for the... Actually, it does work for the Lightning Spear well because of the Elemental Armament, right? I thought this is going to cause troubles, but nope. Well, did I just get 3 from that? Don't you mind if I do? Ah, because it was a magic opponent. Oh, I wasn't aware. Hey, not knowing. I think this character is probably going to kill the most enemies from all the enemies around, right? Okay, so we get projectile, even more projectile damage, but chance of pierce doesn't matter, I guess, right? Listen, yeah, don't you jump out of my thingies. Honestly, I was a bit worried that the Amazon would feel slow and painful, but you know what? I was wrong. Amazon doing already all the goods. The Ranger Amazon would feel a bit slower. And I wanted to do like a wolf leveling, right? But I'm happy we decided to actually do the spear leveling. Is there a build you would bring skills from PO1 to PO2, make something interesting? I miss the concoction skills because I am really unhappy that we ruined concoctions in Path of Exile 2. So we had cool concoctions, and then Jonathan and Mark were like, fun detected. We can't have that. Like that this is like people are having a way too good time with this. Aboard, right? And that was it. Ultimate sadness because we really liked our concoction. But EU, fun detected. Can't have that. Path of Exile police struck that down really quick. Wait, he could be here on the left. I just want to flail. Honestly, I'm not really looking forward to the other weapons for the sake of the other weapons. I'm looking forward for the other weapons to see what they bring wholesale to the table in terms of what can we do for combos with that, right? Can we use the flail together with a maze and that kind of stuff? Because I think that's like where it really gets interesting, at least for me, to then like use all of this together and make the most out of it. I was a PC gamer for years, then PC games and PC became expensive. Yeah, I mean, PCs are even more expensive now. Seen those RAM prices surging? Wait, it's probably here, and it might be a connection over the side. I'd be confused if it was, but I need to check. And actually, like, someone asked me, like, if he should buy a PC last year, and he literally bought right before the RAM price hike. Right? So GG. Lucky us. Oh, 3-2. Wow, that's a lot. But I wonder if the... Okay, again, double explosive ground. The interesting part is, Chad, that in the future, the more levels we get on the explosive spear, the more explosive spears we can put down. Because they changed how explosive spear works. So if I now get another 3 levels on it, I can suddenly put 3 explosive spears down and or remove the overabundance on the explosive spear. Which I find pretty interesting because usually like the explosive spear lost its usefulness. Because you couldn't always get one more, right? That changes, and then you can probably like plaster the field with explosive spears suddenly. What ascendancy are you most excited about? Oh, that's a good question. There are tons, to be honest. There is, like, I want to see the final ascendancies on every character. If that makes sense. So not like one specific, just all of them, because obviously that's going to change how the whole game works, right? But all the other ascendancies, like how you can suddenly play characters, just generally changes so much. I'm always excited. 14 to 19. Wow. A 14 to 19 is not going to be more because it would have to be... I mean, we need to keep this one because if I can magic that up in the temple, it's going to be insane. Can you run multi-shot on spear? Not on the explosive spear. I mean, you could run explosive shot on the explosive spear, but you can only put 2 down at the current point, right? I think every 7 levels, the spear gets another one. So you end up like with getting 3 native spears, and you could also increase the limit of spears, right? With the Amulet of Ulden and some other shenanigans. Sadly, the explosive spear is not a endgame viable weapon. That's why we're not going to be playing it. So the problem with the explosive spear in the endgame is that the explosive spear for clearing would only be good with frenzy charges. So the explosive spear as a clearing tool is never good in itself. Whereas, for example, the lightning spear is always good. right? Lightning Spear can be used easily for clearing. It's silly goose how powerful it actually is. Whereas, again, the Explosive Spear can only be used in combination with other stuff.
I'm used to it.
Uncast Skill Gem 3. Okay, what are we going to do with the 3? We're going to have to upgrade the Explosive Spear. We get Cull the Weak. We get all of that. The concoction being deleted. Yeah, it was so silly because the concoction weren't, like, you could have just balanced them, but instead of balancing them, they functionally just altered the concoctions to unrecognizable values. I would have never thought that this is here, and it bamboozles me to no end. They were like, nope. Instead of, like, balancing this, we are just going to wholesale change how they work, and it was, like, the biggest dud in the world. Okay, Lightning Spear has 2, Explosive Spear has 2. Cull the Weak now needs to get Charge Perfusion. It actually does have Charge Perfusion. What does it need? Thrill of the Kill? Yeah, that's actually really good. Oh, damn. What is Thrill of the Kill? Thrill of the Kill says if I cull someone, I get 25% damage as lightning damage on top. Which obviously works insanely well for zone clearing, right? So you actually just demolish someone, and then suddenly you just get this big damage boost, and since we're doing lightning damage anyways, we're getting that even more on top. That works quite intense. It's funny, but because I never, how do I say this now? I never witnessed this as a viable playstyle in my first Amazon playthrough. Because in my first playthrough, I wanted to do bleed, right? So I ignored the possibility that this is a thing, what we're doing here right now. I completely ignored, like, sure, you could do Lightning Spear, and you could do these stuffs, and you could just do Culling Strike, Frenzy Charge, you know, like, all that. Like, it was like, why would I even bother with this? Like, right, we want to do bleed. Who cares? Well, you know what? I care. Because this is pretty good. So we need to find the temple to craft our spears, because our spears are both sad. First things first, go into the farmlands. Oh, Chad, we're going to be doing some more Diablo soon. Don't you worry about that. I'm actually looking forward to revisit my Paladin. Because I have seen a lot of content my fellow Diablo creators have created, and I'm like, damn, I need to get back. I need to save the people from these builds. I'll say it cocky enough. Okay. Favorite part about spears, you can just farm while you're zooming, right? You just go through. I can just farm. Oh, me. Okay, where is Una's hut? This one has been like one of the weirdest mutations of this area I've had in a hot minute.
A waste of wood, if you ask me.
Could a detonate the dead with a spear on cast on crit work? I mean, everything can work, but Detonate Dead hasn't been good as of late, so I am not entirely sure how well Detonate Dead per se would do. Okay. It's not that I'm saying your idea is bad, I'm just not sure how well Detonate Dead in its current stage form and everything does. That Charge Perfusion is kicking in quite often, right, chat? I'm actually genuinely surprised how often we're getting the 2 bonus. You tried ever a Hollow Palm build last season? It was really cool. I would nowadays only use it for leveling. I would not use it for endgame. It's still for leveling. Did they nerf Tangle Tongue somewhat, but it's still great? Okay, we got this Hunting Spear, which is the level 10 spear. This is the level 6 spear. I got 2 Alchemy Orbs so far, so the best thing I can do is, damn. Sadly, it's melee skilled. However, it's still like a good buff to what we got before. I can obviously upgrade it further, right? We should buy ourselves, like, if we can, we should get ourselves a Here, so then I just lightning damage. So we can craft that upwards, right? Down the line. At least the plan. Okay, we need to talk to
I think
the skill book.
this so
And
sorry. Please take your time.
mana,
Another for my collection. Thank
life. Don't have a rune yet, which is sad. Level 4 lightning spear. Because our clear tool, so that one needs to be first. Back to the hunting grounds. Forget to refill my potions. What's the worst that could happen? Dexterity. Where do we head now, though? So technically, we could go for the increased attack damage and the increased elemental damage. And I think that's the biggest one we have. You technically want the 40% bonus projectile damage there as well, right? But I guess we're going to be just heading here towards this.
Don't let up.
Let's teleport to the end.
Now or never.
And to the
Push
left.
on.
Do a build up for this character. No, we're like, this is the build creation stage. So if you're new to the channel, hi. We're pretty much making the build now. So I have a base idea. I want to do the Icelands. Icelands is a concept that has already worked past seasons. However, the problem with Icelands has always been that it was good, but it wasn't insane. That being said, now with the inclusion of Rage, Icelands might be better than ever. And there is a new support gem. In case you missed something, it's called Batur's Vengeance. Batur's Vengeance gives you more cold damage if you freeze an enemy in regards on how much rage you have. So you could get 44% multiplicative more damage. Then, on top with Batur's Vengeance, you would get 44% extra cold damage on top of your cold damage if you freeze an enemy.
That is unlike
Because we have 44 rage. And that together potentially leads to, like, this is great, to, oh my lord, this is, like, crazy. That's currently the basic plan behind this. It makes simple sense, so should be able to pull that off. Now let's move into...
Scream all you like. It won't help you.
Why do I have, like, Amazon so weak in my memory? Like, I just think about, like, my first spear leveling, and I like, when I think about it, it seems so weak, but maybe I just did it wrong. Call of the Brotherhood that transforms all lightning to cold. We don't need to transform lightning to cold. We're going to use Iceland, sir. We're not going to use
Not
lightning.
screaming anymore, are you?
Here. Use Iceland. Okay, we're sitting at respectable damage values already. Like that. Ah, shit. Made a mistake. An idiot. I was like about to just depart this area, but then I remembered Freythorn. Mudge. We haven't actually found the Freythorn. Wait, where is the Freythorn? I haven't found it yet. Hold my beer, Chan. But where is you?
No time to tarry. Don't let it escape.
It must be here. Every other explanation is unreasonable. And it must be there. Okay. Okay, with the lightning buff, we're sitting at 162. I like that. Iron Hat Spear. Actually, the weaker one, we don't. Oh, need that. The build with the Abyss Staff. Which Abyss Staff are we talking about?
By decree of the Count, by decree of the Count.
Yeah, like the whole, like, all the skills just feel way better currently.
Trees themselves are watching.
So let's see how this one feels. Just going to cull. Like, you just gotta continuously keep culling, right? Continuously keep upgrading your... Because with your lightning spears, you're always gonna create one dude who's not dead, right? I'm gonna hit you all, yeah, but I will always create one guy who's not, like, fully destroyed, and then I can then cull away. Please, temple, let me in. So I can finally upgrade my spears. Okay, another support. Coal has it, lightning spear has it, explosive has it. I don't need more, so that's that.
Place is falling apart at the seams. This must grant
So,
access
first
to the
temple.
beyond.
Oh, that's actually a sat one. Putting up more guard rooms. Still, it can have exalted orbs and everything in it to get my spear up. Are you upset or glad about the new temple update? I don't have a very well-built temple, nor did I engage much with a temple in the end game. So the actual temple update personally does not affect me at all, but I understand if people are upset about it. Despite it not affecting me, I still think it was a poor solution by Grinding Gear Games. So all in all, no, it doesn't affect me. However, I feel for the affected. Okay, do we upgrade the spear or do we mess with the other spear? What do you think, guys? This one does have, like... Yeah, I think I should try to upgrade, like, both and try to get something out of it. That one is a dud again. Whirling Assault Monk. It's very expensive, yes, but Whirling Assault is great. Once you get it running, it just feels so amazing. The Whirling Assault is one of these absolutely zero bullshit builds, right? It gets running and you're just like, what the fuckity fuck did just happen? Okay, Exalted Workbench, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get our thingy further forward. 6 to 9 physical added. Oh my lord. Chad, this might be one of the best spears you can see there. It has levels to melee skills, right? It has almost 40 damage on it already. I mean, for a spear, that's incredible because spears are generally, like, lower damaging in comparison to some of the other weapon types, right? Okay, it can get another... It just got lightning damage on top. Let's go. Okay, we just jackpotted. Do I even need the rest of the temple? Look at the damage we're dealing now. It's just... Exalted Workbench. Yeah, that's a dud. Okay, get out of here. I got myself a cool abyss stuff with cool powers, but I understand nothing in the skill tree and I need a PhD. Huh. I feel you. Was a new class added to Path of Exile? Yes, the Druid. And the Druid is fantastic. It's probably their most advanced class concept so far. If you actually compare the Druid to what the Amazon does, the whole Amazon seems kind of sad. Because the Druid has, like, all these cool combo skills. I mean, the Amazon started, for example, with a parry mechanic, right? As it turns out, no one is using the parry mechanic. Like, we thought there is going to be a way to automatize the parry mechanic and maybe make it into something that you can actually use in the end game. Yeah, hot bullshit. Right? So one whole cornerstone of the Amazon with, like, the weapon just completely kicked out of everything. Okay, so we don't need Cold the Weak anymore because I'm just one-hitting everything. The info, apart from Frost Poison, it's going to be Iceland's build. Which makes me happy because Iceland's on release was eh. So that's your info. Gonna be a spear, solo self-found leveling build. The only thing that we might have to buy is going to be the Plague Fingers. If we then actually play the Plague Fingers, right? Oh shit, he respawned me back here. That wasn't the plan. I was lazy and I wanted to get respawned back at the ritual. Right? any chance PoE2 could work on console? Doesn't PoE2 work on console? Aren't like a lot of PoE2 players on console? Did I miss something? I thought I was. Eh? Okay, we're getting level 1 support gems. We're not using them until we get a new skill for that. Rolling slash now. By the way, as a little tip for currency making, keep your low-level skill gems if you don't need them. So don't just upgrade some random skills, right? If you do another playthrough, and if you have, like, for example, tier 1 supports, like people like to buy them on the currency exchange. Tier 1 skill gems as well, if you get an abundance of those. People pay hard money for that. Not entirely sure why that is, like why people buy so much. I guess it's for preparing like some speedrun shenanigans, probably. Right? Another Einhad spear. Checkpoint, King of the Mist. So which
Stupid cultists. This ritual is an affront to nature.
Herald are we gonna take? And right now I would have said Herald of Thunder, the way how our leveling is going, but obviously we won't need the Herald of Thunder later. Unconfirmed, we might still use the Herald of Thunder later, to be honest. Yeah, I sell a level 8 spirit gem for 190 exalted. Level 7 spirit gems go for a lot. Because level 7 is usually when you're getting like a new spirit skill, and people like to have like an abundance of those. I mean, the actual level 1 skill gems used to sell for 50 exalted. I don't know how the prices are currently, but yeah, that stuff sells. It's so easy to actually make money in this game at times.
Return to the void.
Okay, elemental damage, elemental damage.
Thank you.
Oh, I don't have a belt yet. Oops. I mean, for leveling, we're definitely going to do the Herald of Thunder. We could have gone for Wind Dancer as well. Wind Dancer works to just keep you alive, FY, right? What do we have here? Gets destroyed. Sapphire Charm, but nothing to use it on. That is 4 to 6 fire damage. I guess we're just going to take it at, right? I mean, there's one socket anyways, only in a spear. Be ashamed to not use the most out of it. That's 83 armor.
Well in that. Stick to the care.
I know there's evasion energy shield, evasion armor, but armor is just more efficient in the beginning, right? Do you play WASD or mouse click? I play mouse click. I can't play WASD because it will hurt my arm. I don't want my arm to be hurt. Like the continuous holding down of the buttons will be causing stress injury. You know what? Let's go for tiny shields. Herald of Thunder triggering chat. This is just feeling way too good. Gonna be a very relaxed leveling session, I feel. But I should have gone further down. I went too far up. An ergonomic keypad wouldn't change it, sir. Not about the position of the hand, pretty much. It's just like the repetitive Like, just holding buttons down, no good for me. Okay, what is your business, sir? This is a... When I would have guessed, like, usually it was always on the right, correct? I mean, it's still on the right, probably, but just different on the right. Right? You are getting your spirit gem from Freythorn. Yes, sir. You are getting a spirit gem from Freythorn, and you need to go there every single playthrough. If you don't, you're making a massive mistake. Now, these are not really, like, finding, like, better armor does not seem simple.
You have been sentenced to death.
Well, with controller, I have tried it with controller. I just don't like the menus with controllers. That's the only thing that's keeping me from it, right? It's not the actual, like, controller per se. It's just, like, really the menus I don't like. It feels like I'm playing on a handicap there. And it annoys me. Like, what I liked about, what was it called again? Where Winds Meet. I don't know if you played Where Winds Meet, guys. Great game, super fun. But they pretty much allow you fluent swapping between controller and mouse and keyboard. So I can pretty much play controller, have fun, ha 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 ha. And then when I go to the menus, I just use my mouse. That was super cool. Because the menus were just better navigated with mouse and keyboard. And then, like, you know, when I start walking again and slaying enemies, back to controller. It was so useful. Not sure why this game requires, like, you need to go back to the main menu to swap over to the different input device. I don't know, is it to prevent cheating? I don't know. Why is that even necessary? So tier 5 skill is probably going to be Storm Lance now, because Storm Lance can be exploded if I remember correctly. Get level 14 and then just check that out. Okay. Do that. Skill jump 4. Thank you very much. Skill jump 4 is going to be my explosive. Is Lightning Spirit leveling not boring? No, absolutely not. Right? Actually did some studying if I wanted to do a different level build, right? It's like, what about Twister for leveling? And I was like, you know what? Twister for leveling is awful. Exceptional helmet. What the? I didn't know that uniques can come as exceptionals too. That's new. At least to me. Okay, that's my tier 5. So tier 5 is supposed to give me Spear, Stormlands. Stormlands is an electrified spear that lodges, right? And we can detonate said spear. So that deals then the most damage pretty much. So we can pretty much, how many spears can we lodge in? We can have 3 lodged spears, right? So you throw pretty much like your explosive spear, and then you throw storm lances in. Wonder if we wanted to have the elemental, definitely. How much does a lodged spear last? Lodged spear lasts for ever? Am I blind? Projectile? Loaded? Duration is 6 seconds. I wonder if we need to increase the duration of the lodged spears so I can explode them. So 1, 2, 3, then we throw the explosive spears. And the explosive spears take like a detonation time of 2.8 seconds. No, that's the radius. Detonation time is 2.5 seconds. Like, I was thinking, like, you need the prolonged duration on this so I can throw them all out. Yeah. Let's try that. I think it's going to be reasonable, what I just put on there. But I'm not entirely sure if that is the way forward.
Oi, anything take your fancy?
And let's start using the armor scrap. I actually come to a new appreciation for using those early. While leveling, at least. Usually I keep them all for the end game because, you know, why would you use that during leveling?
Survive well in that.
Armor. That is 20, but it's not even close. Minus 39, which is crazy, actually.
Enter the take.
It is. These are just some odds and ends.
So what you're going to do is you're going to be able to throw the Stormland, right? This one. And they just pulls and kill things. At this point, you actually don't even have to use your Lightning Spear anymore if you want to. You could just throw Storm Lances and it would be just slowly, you know, killing things, especially with the... Cradle Thunder. I think kill, like, shocked enemies, right? But you can obviously do the 1, 2, and then you can throw the explosive in. And then they'll just explode into, like, and that wrecks bosses. Still needs a belt? Yeah, I don't know how I haven't found a belt yet, to be honest. I have to buy one before we make the snapshot, at least to pretend that we had a belt. I mean, this has been like less than an hour. I'm surprised. This is like rather quickish for what I expected, because the first levels are just so bad. So if you actually stayed with the lightning arrow until you're level 3, until you get the lightning spear, I guess that would probably be faster, right? But if I do something like spear leveling, I like to do it from level 1 on. That makes sense for you, Chan. A belt, we got it. I don't like doing spear leveling and then like, oh yeah, so you're gonna use the bow until level so-and-so. But attack physical damage, we could do that, but preferable, I would now head towards the 20% damage, I guess, because that's the biggest single gain in awesomeness. Cool Shayula build that's very niche. There was a Tornado Shayula build or a Tornado Hailstorm round build they presented. I will admit that I have not messed with Acolyte of Shayula at all, so I am probably very useless in giving you any kind of information on the Acolyte of Shayula. It's the one class I've literally not dabbled with because it just seems so uninteresting. Okay, 1, 2, 3, then 1, 2. See, and this is why I need the prolonged duration on the spears. So I can really get everything out. And then you just suddenly destroy them.
Nothing safe from corruption.
Very good, Chad. Very good. Far too nice. Far too nice. This is going to be just shredding through Act 2, right? Spire of Ire Shayula. Doesn't even tell me anything. Like you're speaking a foreign language, sir, and cursing at me in your devil's tongue. What have I ever done to you? Gesundheit! Alright. I sneezed upstairs. So I Shayula werewolf build the other day. It's not that Shayula does not work. It just seems like you're trying something on hard mode and for no benefit. the thing is, like, if I play Pathfinder, I know what I'm getting, right? I'm getting that movement speed sprint shenanigan. I could put my skill points different with Path of the Warrior. I could be doing, like, I can do many things, right? When I play Titan, I know what I'm getting. When I play Oracle, right, you get the Unseen Pathies. When you play Shaman, you get the bonus Spirit. But when I play Acolyte of Shayula, I'm like, so I'm doing the same thing I would do with other builds, just harder, and I don't see what kind of benefit I get. Just to be a bit negative on this Shayula, you know? That's how I feel like playing it. But maybe I also suck with the Acolyte of Shayula, so who knows? Tornado build is pretty fun, yes, but Tornado needs the buff. And if the Tornado build has shown one thing, Tornado is strong, Tornado is powerful, Tornado does work. However, it certainly does need a buff. Because despite being powerful, fun, and strong, like, what you put in, you don't get out. Like, if I put a lot of effort in to make it like a super combo build, and that super combo build is then not absolutely tearing everything apart, sadness.
Nowhere to run.
So I hope that, like, for that build, we're going to see some kind of improvement. Also, the worst part is that you need a companion with Ice Trail if you then want to play it that way. And farming that one can take 10 minutes to X hours, right? You might simply never get one.
Are they feeding it?
Triple Herod Werewolf, and you reach tier 15 maps. Let's go, Christian. Let's get to here. Flashy, good to see you there too, partner. Unframed, good morning. Also, chat, we missed a new member on the YouTube, Mr. Laxi. Thank you for joining.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill her.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
Everything I promised.
The link for this build, not yet, sir. We're gonna create the plana as we level 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2. Okay, listen, I just put everything on you, and you can at least have the decency to stay there. Thomas Junor. But he always jumps forward, right? When he's when he's turning into wolf form, he's always jumping forward because we can put down the perfect trap. You're using uniques? No uniques this run. No uniques, no pre-bought equipment. Oh no! Oh, bullshit. I was about to absolutely obliterate you. Ah, very unhappy now. Two, three, four, 1, 2, 4, 5. Oh, it's so good. I win. Good. Let's make a snapshot of this. Huntress starter. Where did I put it? Oh, I'm good. So Ice Poison Pathfinder import, and it's called
I found messages
Spear Finder.
from the desert. From the Vastiri. Yes. Find
Hey chat, did you by the way like the did you like the thumbnail here? The Spear Finder.
the madness
We even had to AI the hands
as you
to make her properly hold that spear. Thank you, AI.
make haste. Let us return.
Count, we can
Nice burst DPS that way. Oh, absolutely. I mean, considering that we're using like a level 10 spear, right? Is this good?
stick to the carrots. How's the clear?
We don't even have our spear maximum quality up. Doing fine. I'd like to find like an item with bonus quality here. That would be great. So we could just turn it into mush, but 10% increased movement speed.
In the
Go.
stick to the carrots.
How can I? The count.
Okay, let's put the skill away, the Whirling Assault. So that one is not being used anymore. It was only used until point X, right? Not sure what we're going to add next to the fray. I was thinking about adding Rake, by the way, just for the sake of having Rake. But again, since I'm not boosting my melee damage in the slightest due to being a ranger, right? I don't have any big attack damage nodes. It's mostly like projectiles. I felt like adding Rake does not feel good. Also, I don't think that Rake would actually add to our DPS, right? Look at him. 1, 2, then explosive spears. The eruption of those explosive spears is just so, like, such a good damage. Oh, I'll catch skill gem level. Wow, okay, sir. Like, calm down. Another tier 5. That's for the explosive spear. Lightning spear, actually. Sorry. And then we have a tier 2 support. Tier 2 support's height charges. How not bad. Yeah, it's Stormlands with a... you could actually do Living Lightning on the Stormlands. I think that could be funny. Instead of the prolonged duration, we should try out the Living Lightning. I kind of like to see that. Because this is here, trigger Living Lightning on dealing lightning damage with supported skills, and then the Living Lightning will like just zoom around and be annoying. Right? Attack damage only works in melee. No. Attack damage works in everything. Sorry. But I have mostly projectile damage nodes. Okay. Now we have these 4 living lightnings just going around with us. And so we can just mostly just go around a level and we don't even have to... wait for any detonations anymore because it just kills them. Spears are a funny thing. Like, see, they just zap everything dead. Try multi-shot for Stormlands to throw all 3 at once. Could do. Would also lower their damage. So, yeah, could. But why would? Main reason is, like, I don't need to lower the damage. Don't see the big benefit of that. 4 spear skills. I need dexterity, nothing else, right? So I choose if I want to go dex in or not. Oh, let me get charges. Oh yeah. Charges I can make. Come here. Here. Oh, you want it. Damage is so good. The concept of this build, we're gonna do ice and poison. Still need to get to that point. Actually, wonder what level can you put on the plague fingers? That's a good question. Because we are going to use the plague fingers for this build, FYI. So might as well put them on as soon as we can, since we're as well going to use them. 1 to 19 lightning damage.
quickly.
A shift in my
That
training
is that
path.
like not a bit much, sir, ma'am? Oh, we get 3 to 6, so 1 to 19 lightning damage. Let's go.
No need to rush.
The Plague Fingers do not have a level restriction. You don't say so. Hey, chat, look. There's a bunch of white spears. So one is going to get my Orb of Alchemy that I had spare. I mean, that could potentially turn out to be a crazy one because it has 51% bonus. Oh, this has 51% too, so these two I need to keep for potential crafting, right?
Take care.
Elemental Armament. Only Hail of Thunder for the time being.
I am remain.
I cleared one. Yeah, I cleared this for the build here.
So with the fight to the last.
Oh, Plague Fingers are level 1. Yeah, where are my Plague Fingers? So the basic idea is that we want to use the Plague Fingers. However, I don't think we need to use them right now. So let's ignore this. Because the problem is you have no guarantee to poison, so it's not useful to use them right away. So might as well just use them a bit. We use the new spear that stacks poison. It's not new. It's from last season, Big Surge, but no, we won't be using that spear because the main damage is high elemental bursts. Okay, so we're not doing a lot of hits per second to stack as many poison as possible. We're gonna do insane Frost Ice Lance burst damage that shatters everything to then also at the same time be able to apply poison with the Plague Fingers because you're literally just boosting your elemental damage to the moon and you're getting that stack of poison on top. Our Plague Fingers are expensive. You can get them for 1 Regal Orb.
It appears the Faradin have been busier than the Ardor.
There are different versions of the Plague Fingers because the expensive ones have a higher chance to poison, but even that doesn't really matter. No, Plague Fingers not expensive. We really don't have time to cull anything anymore. Oh, did you just give me a superior sturdy crossbow? I could do some weapon enhancements. Good. Almost at the big node for the big damage, right? I'm looking forward to it. This is going to be the big damage. Our Living Lightnings are doing a reasonable amount of DPS as well. I like that. Your Blood Mage is so squishy, I'm tired of dying. Well, you might want to take the node that instead of taking damage instantly, has damage spread out over 4 seconds. And that you get more maximum life in regards of how much energy shield your body armor has. Those are usually the 2 nodes that start keeping your Blood Mage alive, left, right, and center. I mean, obviously it depends on what build you're playing, but generally cookie cutter answer, right? Would Plague Bearer help your build? Well, as soon as we start using the Plague Fingers, Plague Bearer should be useful. But I don't think that it will actually be needed because the Ice Lance, I don't know if you've ever seen Ice Lance, but the way how Ice Lance works is it throws forward a ginormous Ice Lance. And if said Ice Lance is frenzy charged, it will then also explode outwards to the side. Ice Lance is not merely like a tiny explosion, it's a massive bam. Fine. Uncut Spirit Gem level 5, no need. Does leech from spell? Yep, there is a gem that helps with that later too. Okay, any other tier 2 that we would like to have, guys? Cull the Weak does not get anything, right? Enemies killed from hits from supported skills grant 50% more charm charges, flash charges. No, that's useless. We get the Living Lightning. We get the Elemental Armament 2. There's nothing I need right now. I mean, obviously I could upgrade my Elemental Armament 1s to Elemental Armaments 2, but unless I have like enough support gems, I won't be bothering with that. Feels good. I might change out my Deadeye to this build while leveling. Want to make Bone Storm Totem build, but it sucks to level. If you don't like leveling Lightning Arrow, then this is definitely going to be more fun to you. Guaranteed. And Lightning Spear is super easy to level, and as you have noticed, I've done nothing special. If you actually take, like, let's say you buy yourself like spears for one Exalted, you're gonna have even more fun. Because right now I obviously started with a weak spear, right? Everything that I found. I was lucky that the spear I crafted like turned out so good. So thank you, Temple, for allowing me to craft like a good spear, right? That helps tons. I'd actually do this. Oh, wait. Skill point. Oh, nice. Just one more, chat. Just one more. Does 40% more damage. It's slightly less attack speed, but who cares when we just get a 40% increased damage there. A poison gem 1? Nope. We're not poisoning at this point, sir. Again, using the Plague Fingers is an option. However, it's not advised. Because it would be just using the Plague Fingers for using them, not because it would make everything so much better. It's not like that we need it. That's the biggest pointer, right? So we have no problems with bosses. We have no problems with clearing. We're literally not struggling with anything. We'll just let my Living Lightning do the job for me. They're just clearing out the stragglers. Oh, Jesus. Where is everything? There we go. Class is this, Souls. This is Ranger. And we're playing a Pathfinder. At least that's the plan. Okay, 1, 2, 3 lightning spears. Then watch these two. Have it all explode. 1, 2, 3. Oh shit. I was greedy. I wanted to throw one more. Twink tiered suggestions for this build. There are a couple of unique spears. However, none of them is so necessary. Like, the twink gear suggestions here would simply be buy yourself spears. Like, that's what I personally would do if I was you. Buy yourself a few spears. Like for level 6, for level 10, for level 16, right? Buy yourself spears that will just make your leveling easier. It's the best advice I can give you.
Best you start talking.
A white belt, you say? Tier 6 support for the lightnings. Yeah, you can become immune to sprint stun is really nice, but it also helps that you don't get like the movement penalty as you're zooming. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maximum damage we can do with that. Better life flask, a better buckler. Okay, spears. 1 to 23 lightning damage. Damn. So like I'm hoarding spears here right now because I obviously don't have the materials to upcycle these. So we get 3 potential spear candidates that could already be better. I probably want to focus on this one with a 33 physical. This one's also good because I could just slam on 2 exalted orbs and instantly have the outcome, right? Because it's very close. It's 51 physical. And if I put 2 exalted orbs on, I most likely will see how strong that one gets. However, my spear ain't weak, so I don't like actually see a reason to do that yet. And I could also just try to get into the temple as quick as possible. So that's that. Pin or immobilization would be good against bosses. No, not really. If bosses move, they move. Then you just put the spears down again and kill them. When you're not going to accommodate for boss movement, that's just simply not worth it to even remotely think about. Oh, that's a winged spear. Damn. I'm gonna get my new cool tool of mass destruction. Don't worry about that. Oh, evil living lightning is killing the things I want to kill. More spears. Pick them all up, Chan. Looking for that 100% physical damage spear. Shouldn't be a problem to get, right? There's so many stashes saying remove only. You're playing in the standard league, sir. And your characters did get put from the last league into the standard league. And that's why you have these remove only stashes. Recommend just simply not playing standard league. Because my standard league is also full of remove only stashes. I mean, you could also just remove everything out of the remove only stashes and then you're good to go. Right? The easiest way. But I recommend just not playing in the standard realm. I know that that's not helpful. Like, thank you, Pony, for being useless. Sorry. Okay, bubble us to the left. Another winged spear. I definitely want to have an upgrade in a bid, chat. And the amount of wing spears we've gotten right now, ridiculous. I want an upgrade.
Seems these doors were to remain closed.
You can't play League every time they reset. Well, your League characters come onto the standard realm after the League is over. So, don't worry. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Ah, beautiful. It's just working way too good. Harry's good to see you there. Okay, we can find a War Spear too. Oh, War Spear is the next level of spear, right? Damn, Chan. Okay, we can finally upgrade the coal. What would upgrading the coal even do? It does more attack damage. Yeah, but that's in. I just keep finding spears right now. That's great. Love to see it. And he loves all his spears. And the main reason we're starting new leagues is because our stash is empty, right, Chad? Because, like, you know, when you start a new league, you don't have to actually worry about your stash being ordered, because as soon as the new league begins, your stash is automatically ordered. It's the whole trick. The main reason you want to actually play a new league. Wait, it's the only reason. No lies detected in this statement. I want to put the Living Lightning on the Stormlands. I wanted to put it on the Stormlands, and I put it on the Lightning Spear accidentally. Oops.
There's a faint scent on the air. The beast is near.
Let's see what we got here. We got ourselves a 60. Wow, that's a lot of damage, sir. Okay, let's see about this. We got the 18 to 33, the 1 to 23, and the 51 physical. The 51 physical is going to get my 2 exalted orbs now. Sorry, this 51 physical is going to get my 2 exalted orbs because it's already there, right? 1 to 3 cold. That was sad. It was sad. It's slightly more damage than what we have, but it lacks the thingy. It should actually work if I put it on, and then we quality it up. Artificer's Orb, and we're going to be adding the lightning damage that we have here. We're going to have to keep the other one.
I shall put this to
Invasion rating energy shield. We're going to keep this one. I have a question. I have answers.
Who goes there?
Ask away, sir. What can we do for you?
Need some browse as long as you like.
5 physical, 1 to 5 physical. All sad.
Goodbye.
What is Living Lightning minions? Living Lightning minions are temporary minions. So, Living Lightning says, trigger Living Lightning on dealing lightning damage with supported skills. Living Lightning itself, this skill is copying the level of the Lightning Spear, okay? This skill is triggered on dealing lightning damage, creates 1 minion. Level of minions is based on level of skill. Minion duration is 30 seconds, limit is 5. Minions convert 100% of physical damage to lightning damage. Minion attacks every 0.14 seconds, and minions disperses after 3 attacks. So you're pretty much adding like bonus clearing to your clear. And they're really annoying because they just zap enemies and they actually help to push them to the culling threshold. So if I throw my spear in and the Living Lightning off can just like 1-2 tiny zaps and suddenly they're culling threshold and can just cull them. Very useful. Hold up, useless. These Living Lightnings can be affected by minion passives of the Scepter. I don't actually know that. I don't have a definite answer. Leggings, Sandals, Great Club. Winged Spear, thank you very much. Hunting Spear, thank you very much, ×2. them respawn a checkpoint because they still haven't fixed this. Reading in this game helps a lot. I mean, reading is key. But not only reading, also understanding what you just read. Then again, even after reading, sometimes things don't make sense. So, welcome to Path of Exile. Or sometimes you do need a PhD. Not always, but sometimes. Okay, we're 20 in a 20 area. Leveling is on point. Zone traversal is good. We're just missing our pounds. Like, probably one mistake I do during my playthroughs with clearing skills, like Lightning Spear, I just tend to kill too many things. It's like so much fun to kill like everything with Lightning Spear, but I tend to just never stop with that. Come on, take that one with you. Fast. Fast, so we can put the burning ground below him. Aha. Did he just like ignore all my shots? Yep, he did. But am I going to start like, you know, accommodating for that? Nah. Just gotta like pull him back in. Win.
We shall finish this. Not today.
How old is this game? 1 year old? Now? Officially? Back to the caravan. 1 hour, 42 minutes in. Go to my spear scan. Get another 16 and a 10 spear. Let's keep only the 21 spears at this point of the game, I'd say. Give me that tier 2 support. Tier 7. So tier 7 skill would be the Glacial Lance finally. Sadly, we can't really use it right now. The main reason for the Glacial Lance is that... you need... Say it, brain. Common Frenzy Freed to really make it work. So we're gonna probably not go into Glacial Lance right away. It's just worse than Lightning Spear for clearing at the current point.
Seems there's a meeting at the main cart.
The game isn't fully released, so I'd say 0 years old. Nah, I disagree, humbly. Because Path of Exile is different than some early access titles. A lot of the early access titles, they didn't bother with making like full seasons. I mean, this game is essentially out. We're getting full seasons, right? We're getting updates, we're getting fixes, we're getting patches during the seasons and that kind of stuff. Plus then the new content coming step by step. And the only reason they're calling it early access is so people don't whine why not everything is in the game. And that's about it, right? But from how the game feels, it might as well be released and then pending further content patches. And it's not, this does not feel like an early access game for me. Because it's pretty much a full game that's under development, yes, and that's getting improved. That's the 40% increased damage bonus. We're looking for Snake Lady. Okay, where are we playing on? We're playing in Milan. Hey, Lady of the Sands, where are you? Oh, I am surprised. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I poked her in the booty. Tier 6. That is called a week finally. Do we go for the AC rating and the bonus projectile damage here? Since we don't really have anything else to do, I mean, preferable we should go for the bonus movement speed, so that's a must, right? We could go for the bonus attack speed, but that does not feel good. The next thing would be here, elemental damage, and then bonus attack. So I guess we should probably go upwards for the elemental damage and the attacks. They would most likely work best. Okay, what level did we need again for the next tier skills? It was 21, right? For 7? 22. What kind of build are we running? We're running a Glacial Lance build. Because Glacial Lance, super cool. Throw Ice Spear forward, kill everything. Go Boom Explosion, kill everything again. Freeze the whole board. Get Batur's Vengeance, go crazy damage. My damage is just going to be guaranteed nasty. A ruby. Trick will be harnessing the power of rage with this character. That's the whole secret sauce, ladies and gentlemen. It's harnessing the power of rage to go nasty. Okay, great. I just went in a circle. Fantastic. I'm a professional. DPS is nasty for a leveling build. Yeah, especially with a level 16 weapon. But we haven't even upgraded to the next tier of Jaboinky sticks. That's pretty much just down to Lightning Spear, because Lightning Spear is ridiculous. Snap work with this. What for? I mean, these are not the skills we're going to be using for the build. These are just literally for the leveling purpose, right? This is just for the leveling. See, now my Living Lightning zapped him so that I could culling strike him. Very useful. I'd like to, by the way, show you the Glacial Lance, but it's kind of like useless. But here, wait, I can show you the Glacial Lance like this.
Glacial Lance hurls a piercing spear that leaves a trail of ice behind it, chilling enemies in its wake. If it consumes a frenzy charge, the ice soon bursts, dealing extra damage. Glacial Lance.
The real damage is this explosion, right? So you turn 80% of physical to cold damage. And then with the explosion, you do a 307% attack damage. And that explosion is like where it's like boom and then vop. And that for map clear is super good. Because you're going to throw it in, you're essentially freezing everyone. If everyone is frozen, they can get shattered by your Herald of Ice, right? So you throw it in, bam, it goes. And then you just keep spamming. And the best part is that you at the same time create frenzy charges with the Comet Frenzy, because Comet Frenzy creates frenzy charges on freezing enemies. So we're guaranteed to have frenzy charges by just fighting. Against bosses, we'll have to find a way to make frenzy charges, but I think Sniper's Mark could help there to just have us critical strike. So I have to see if that is an option or not. And yeah, then we're just going to be blasting away at the opponents, because obviously you can have multiple instances of Glacial Lance. So it's not like if you have one lance out, you can't have other lances out. So you pretty much just get one running, and then the next, and the next, and the next, and the next, and you just stack them on top of each other, and it's just like bam, 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 bam. And due to like super cool stuff like Fatir's Vengeance and all these things, you're going to be able to just really boost the damage of the build like super easy. Problem is Fatir's Vengeance is a level 65 gem, so we're going to have to wait for that damage boost, right? And the combat, like the Eternal Rage, is also a level 58 spirit skill. So the Glacial Lance swap would be then with level 58 probably. Yeah. Because you want to get the bonus rage to then make the lance go crazy. On my way. Interesting part is, as a Pathfinder, you can take Path of the Warrior and Path of the Sorceress to kind of appear on the passive side of the trait. Because if we're looking at the rage nodes, if I want to get to the rage nodes, they're here. Now, I probably find a way to travel over to this, but I could also start putting points in from here as well, if I wanted to. It's kind of funny. Wonder if this works on Amazon. Yes, like because of the weaknesses and the crit. However, we're planning to use the Pathfinder Poison specialization to boost this build even further with the Plague Fingers. I don't think the Plague Fingers will necessarily be needed, but I just like the idea of it. Okay. So do we actually need the poison stuff? No, but it's going to be free DPS, so it kind of feels like, why would you not? Sir, I just put all my lightning spears like literally next to you, and you just teleport out. What was that? Like, seriously.
You deserve such a fate.
Big fatty nerdy.
Thank you.
Not the most peaceful way to go.
Oh no, I don't have the water to take this with me. Firm bracers. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Slightly less damage, but more resistance and more maximum life. But Rap's good. Can you put 3 spears down at once with a multi-shot skill? Yeah, but it also reduces the damage every single spear does. I don't find that particularly useful as a solution.
I hear no need to rush.
I mean, each to their own, right? If you think this is the way to go, then don't let me stop you. I'm not your caretaker. 6 to 15 cold damage. Damn. You know what? That one is such an annoying jewel. I'll just kill you. Izarka uses another tier 2 support.
Another day's water.
We got ourselves normal spears that we don't need. Wow, 2 to 27 lightning. Actually, these are not normal spears. These are like now the spears that you would want to have. So these are the next tier of spears, right?
A deal is made.
I already have one of those. So we get here, we get our 2 to 27, right? And we get the 2 to 21. So this one is like, these are already at 54, right? Without getting upgraded. I need to find a way into the goddamn Val Temple ASAP. We are ready to ascend though. Let's do that first. Explosive Spear, yeah, but you can only put 2 Explosive Spears down, JD. So we have obviously the Lance, and then you have the Storm Lance being able to detonate, which does a massive damage. Again, however, like putting all 3 down at the same time does not feel good in my eyes. Oh, we can give it a try if you want to. Thing is, with this again, we put all 3 down, right? You also reduce the damage. Now we can give it a try and see how it feels. I'm not against it. Okay, I'm not saying like you're stupid, but hey, we can give it a go. It is a massive loss of damage, right? We get the like it's here maximum at 461. It goes down to 330, and that only for the convenience of being able to put it out faster.
I couldn't overcome.
Like, the only advantage is that you can instantly control a mob, if that makes sense. So if I put this on an enemy, like this, right? He's just getting zapped. So he gets, like, the instant triple zap, and I can just use more time for other stuff. So that's probably where I say, yeah, reasonable. Considering that I can just, like, throw some more normal lightning spears in. I'm not sure if that leads overall to more DPS, because, right? The only thing is it feels cool to put them out with one throw. With less energy shield, I don't any ways of energy shield, right? No, they don't do more initial DPS, sir. So multi-shot does reduce the DPS. Multi-shot allows you to put all spears down at the same time, which then allows me to use other skills. So I can do this, right? And then I can use other skills. It does also reduce your attack speed, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, skill speed. You get 3 projectiles, though. And usually that's more DPS. Thing is, I cannot put more than 3 spears out, right? 3 spears is the maximum I can do currently. So, like, Stormlance here, Lodge Spears, Lodge Spear limit is 3. And therefore, it's not like that due to multi-shot I can put more spears down, because I simply can't. But I can do other things while my spears are put down, right? So they're down and I can then choose to, hey, I can use this time now to throw my other thing. So we put 3 down instantly and they just get zapped and die, which is kind of funny. Ow, my feet. For the most useful part about it. Tooltip can, well, the tooltip you have to look for every single thing separate, because obviously this 110 DPS is the 110 DPS from the projectile. It does not display the DPS of the explosion. So yes, you should not rely on the tooltip alone, because the tooltip is telling you only half of the truth, right? Especially on all the explosion skills, it doesn't actually show you what the explosion skill would do. No. Why would it do that? No. It just gives you the average DPS you would do if you just stand there to throw the skill. Running Spearfield ranked this league, how does it feel? I don't like Spearfield since they updated like how the hazard proc works on the Spearfield. That made me sad. Maybe I'm just also being stupid. I should give it a try. You cannot be damaged until you complete the next room. Oh, what's the worst that could happen, huh? Try to shoot me. Does not hurt me. So generally speaking, again, chat, keep all your skill gems. Might it be tier 6 skill gems, might it be tier 5 skill gems, all the low tier skill gems, because people like to buy them for their characters. Can lose honor? No, if I can't be damaged, I cannot lose honor. That's how that respective thingy works. Take physical damage on opening a key chest without using a key. Huh? Due to hazards, they changed something about how hazards work in the first second after triggered. I don't remember exactly how it was, but it was essentially a nerf to Spearfield, or a fix to the functionality of Spearfield, however you want to look at it. It just feels bad. %50 more damage, 30% less life, same green. And we have reduced honor restored. Oh no! I leveled my merc with your build, the Grenadier. Sahi, the Grenadier is fire. I mean, it's right now my strongest build. My Grenadier does like million damage with 1 grenade toss. And it was so easy, like, it's crazy how easy it was to become the strongest. Grenade, like, power scaling is just mental. If I want to farm anything right now, I'd probably just play my grenade build. Build today a Glacial Lance Spear Ranger. Because we're going to become a Pathfinder. 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 Okay, so difference in this fight now. I throw one thing, and then I can already go for my spears and keep, like, throwing in this. And I throw one thing, can throw my 2, and then I can already put lightning spears on him. So I would argue that this is net total more DPS, despite your Storm Lances being nerfed damage-wise. Which still feels terrible, but due to being able to do more, I think it's worth it. I will agree to that, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not thick. I'm not stubborn. I mean, I'm thick, but, you know, different. Yeah, Pathfinder. Let's go.
If a way exists, I will find
So, mage, royal. And warrior. Out we go. So 159 armor, thank you very much. Evasion rating, no. We got another spear from our endeavors.
I shall put this to use.
Oh, that's another 58 physical. Let's go, but it's a tier 16. We don't actually need a tier 16. We need the 21 spears now, right? This is what we're looking for too. Okay, increase elemental damage. Elemental damage with bows. Attack speed with bows. Let's do the increase elemental damage, right? The same. Put it in. And then we get a first 2 points. So with the first 2 points, you could go now for increased magnitude of poisons you inflict and double the number of poisons the target can be affected by. This would work really well if we now would choose the Plague Fingers right away. However, again, I don't think it's needed. So you could go for increased speed, and your speed is unaffected by slows. Fine too. We can just get evasion rating, and evasion rating against also elemental damage reduction, which might be fantastic. Then you can get a passive point, and you can start from the side of the warrior. However, I don't want to start from the side of the warrior right now, but getting 4 passive skill points is quite nifty, and if I wanted to, I could just begin here from the side. But at this point, I just get 5 bonus skill points that I can spend. And that's going to be 12% increased, like, you know, another elemental damage. And then we can go here for the next one. And we can already get more damage and movement speed, plus then more damage. So I think that's fine. Can you show you DPS? We're currently sitting at 1,000 for the explosive spear and 500 for the lightning spear,
I hear you.
which is pretty damn good. Now what we have to get, though, is obviously a new... spear to work, because we already have these two here, 27, 21, so they're amazing. But I don't have the tools to upcycle them. So what we need to do now is, in the Mastodon Badlands, we need to badly get another temple entrance. Because with another temple entrance now and good crafting, things could be insane, right? And Mahuna trying to get a stable ping can be absolute nuisance in this game, yes.
I've never seen such.
You're not wrong. Okay, I learned the hard way that killing enemies in this part of the Mastodon Badlands is useless, and you need to kill them in the second part of the Mastodon Badlands, because we're looking for hyenas. Since if you're killing hyenas, you're getting yourself the statue that we're looking for. Okay, I need that level 21 spear upgrade soon, because I don't think we can finish the act with this spear. So we definitely want to bet. Oh, nice. Okay, 2 more, Chad. This and the next region, and I should be able to... No, shit, 2 more. No, no, it's 2 more. No, no, wait, is it? It's 1 more. Yeah, 1 more. Whew. Moinsen, Salandor, good to see you there. Greetings, everyone. Zao, also, thank you for your brand new Prime Gaming subscription, ladies and gentlemen. If you did bring your Prime sub, don't forget to use it right here on Twitch. Nowhere else. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I'll take it. Take good care of it. Okay. Bunch of nerds. Oh, here. Take the triple spear. And get electrocuted, you little shit. Here. Triple spear. I like to do this on every level run, because I feel like this here gives you so much XP that it's a waste to not do. Because you're obviously trying to stay in level range, right? You're trying to not over-level, you're trying to under-level, sorry, that you're getting less XP. So it feels like good in my eyes to actually clear the abyss out. It just allows you to pretty much stay even more leveled. Dude, you got wrecked. This is a lightless passage. I don't want to go in there. I sadly don't have any tip for you when you're struggling with the servers, because there's not really a tip. Just struggle less, I guess. Struggle harder. Sorry. What is this build in the endgame? A Glacial Lance build, where you throw out a frozen lance to freeze everyone, to then do poison damage with your frost as well, and explode whole screens, while you can't be fought back because you're freezing everything. Use Exit Lag can help kill us. It's no, like, blank solution. Okay, kill hyenas. Hope they drop the relic. I've had some success with Exit Lag as well. It was interesting. I was in my hotel room Wi-Fi, as I was on my vacation in Greece. Because I was playing Dune Awakening, okay? So, and Dune Awakening did not allow me to log in Greece because my account is from the EU. That's why Dune Awakening would not allow me to log in. Unless I changed my, like, used the VPN to be in Germany, to then be able to log into my account. Yeah. Don't ask. It was a mystery to me. Still is. It was an interesting one. Took me way too long to find out. Just wanted to record a video during vacation. Is that too much to ask for? The Pathfinder version, yes. This is Pathfinder with a spear. We call him the Spear Finder. Yeah? No? Okay. Yeah? Yeah? Can we? No one wants to log into Dune. I do want to log into Dune, just not as of late. I mean, we're hoping that they'll definitely do some more to improve on the game. 1, 2, 3. The thing is that these nerds are 2, right? Man, this is just such an easy clearing. It's crazy. We don't even have to look out for like mana or anything, which makes it just ridiculous times 10, right? We're spamming. I can look for mana. Let's get it down. We still haven't been to the temple yet. Another time, so we need to go there quickly. Helmet not better than my helmet. Helmet not better than my helmet.
Take your time.
Spear is worse than what we have there, and spear is worse than what we have there. That ring has 1 to 5 lightning damage, which is more than what I have. And explosive spear. Explosive spear is such a vibe, damage-wise. You. I mean, for example, I am in Germany, server-wise, and I should play on Frankfurt because, well, German servers, Frankfurt, Germany's small. However, the Frankfurt servers are ass. I don't know what it is, but magically the Frankfurt servers will always be kind of weird. They will never correctly work. They have like, they create very many laggy, buggy instances. And that's why we're, for example, playing on Milan myself. Because I just know Milan will work. By the way, the advantage of the lightning spears, storm lances, all 3 being thrown at the same time is that I can change the way how I throw things. I can do more DPS by, like, so I can put down explosive spear, and then I throw all 3 at the same time, and we explode them sooner. Does that make sense to you? Because usually you have to, like, throw all the others, right? And then you can finally erupt, but like this, I can actually do it more efficient. Okay, we should not put the Lesser Jeweler Orb on the Lightning Spear. However, it's still my main clear tool, so let's actually put that on there. We also have enough tier 2 supports to finally upgrade some elemental armaments. Stop teleporting around, you little shit. Which is better for Ranger, armor or evasion rating? I mean, for leveling, I mostly go for armor because armor is just guaranteed. As you can see here right now, I wear armor because armor is just there. Okay, armor has a no compromise thingy. It just reduces damage. Done. Whereas evasion rating, either it works or it doesn't. Where energy shield is there or it isn't. Right? Choose your poison there. But I just find armor just generally better for leveling. However, for the end game, I'm probably going to aim for evasion rating and... there we go. This is what we're looking for. For leveling, I am most likely aiming for evasion rating and energy shield. Okay, Superior Rattling Scepter. No, 1 crystal is missing. I thought we had all crystals. Oh, the pain. Okay, just put that triple down and then everyone dies. So I'll admit, like, we're gonna change the prolonged duration suggestion over to the multi-shot. Deflect is any good. Deflect is fine. I use deflect on my armor character as a tactician, for example, because it actually does work. Kind of cute. So yes, deflect can be used. It's pretty much like on top of evasion, a bonus damage reduction, right? Because you either evade or you don't. And then on top of evading or not evading, you have the chance to also deflect. It's kind of like the 2-layered defense. You get hit, and then it's like, evade. No, it's failed. Deflect. Yes, it succeeded. Safety in numbers. We are going for the spear nodes. You could compare deflect to block as if you would wear a shield. Where pretty much on top of your actual armor reduction, right? You have the chance to also block if you have a shield. If you want to look at deflect that way. It's not completely accurate, but it paints the picture. I wanted to call you, sir. Okay, who's missing? Oh, he's still not dead. Okay, here, all 3. And then 1, 2. And all 3. And 1, 2. Okay, that crest shield. New shields, much wow. Oh, let's not clear that. I'll take 2. But, wait, if 1, 2 is there. Wait, I have 1, 2 act. I think third one should be in the middle. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, 400 IQ gameplay. Okay, still one. This is the 26 spear. That's so stupid because I've been trying to now upcycle like old spears, and now he's giving me a 26 spear. What do we? Orb of Alchemy. Orb of Alchemy.
I am not welcome here.
I'm so massively disappointed in life right now. I don't want to talk about this, Chan. When you can even build up deflect rating, and then you can make your evasion be unlucky with a keystone, if you want to. And you deflect lucky, kind of like a funny node. But you should oil barrage fast with Wyvern. More attack speed makes it go faster. Or what do you mean? I mean, the more attack speed you have, the faster he goes. Wah. Less attack speed you have, the less fast he goes. Wah. Right? Matson, thank you for the gifted sub, by the way. Matson, I completely missed that. My apologies. Terrible creator. And you're dead. Oh, almost gets stumbled there. Shall not have me. I haven't really been using culling strikes in a while, right? So, one further down, almost there. As long as we don't already use them on the next pack, right? It will definitely get us a kill. Headhunter, I don't have Headhunter. I've never owned Headhunter. I don't think Headhunter is at all necessary. Everyone always wants Headhunter. Just learn to make builds without it. I do believe an item like Headhunter is actually really bad game design. Don't get me wrong. What does Headhunter do, chat? So Headhunter in the endgame is a build that when you kill rare enemies, you get one of their thingies they have. One of their cool abilities. Which obviously works really great in the Abyss if you get one of the Abyss thingies around you, right? But I find like Headhunter to be really poor game design because it's kind of like an item that's... There's no alternative. It's like, oh, you have Headhunter? That's insane. Oh, you don't have Headhunter? Well, you should get one. Right? There's no compromise. A Ritual doesn't have Headhunter for free. Yes, it's an option. Still, it doesn't change the fact that, you know, Headhunter is kind of silly due to the actual game design of how Headhunter works. Tier 8 skill gem. That's going to be my Stormlance. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is still with my level 16 spear, right? We haven't gotten a new one yet. Three, one, two. Can I damage him while he's running? I can. Wonder how much faster it would be with the new spear. But it's still working pretty good, right?
Is wasted on a box. Hot to the touch.
Every time he said Headhunter, I took a shot and I'm severely drunk. Yes.
Who
Yes,
goes there?
sir.
No need to
Victory.
rush.
Armor, energy shield, maximum life, resistances. Yeah.
As you wish.
Why not? I mean, you could... you could, at this stage of the game, already equip a wand if you wanted to. A scepter. For bonus spirit. Yep. Could do. It's just not really needed. Okay, this one has 48 damage base already.
I hope goodbye.
Guess I'm gonna put it to the stash of spears at this point. Do with that. Prolonged duration comes off. Let's get mental armament 2. Mental armament 2. The Ruby to Zarka. The
I'm
Whore.
not musically inclined. but-
It's the most fun build you've played this league. Mercenary. So to this point, the Mercenary, brilliant. I don't know if you've seen the gameplay. Rage boosted it so much. Bonus nodes, like Herald stuff, Trinity, explosive shots, instant reloads on killing and rolling. Yeah. Everything. Temple shenanigans, Daniel. I did not participate in the temple exploits, nor did I build up a big temple. So for me personally, the patch is absolutely inconsequential since I'm not a evil exploiter. I know for some reason Path of Exile community views exploits different, but for me they're exploits. And you shouldn't be abusing exploits. That are clearly exploits. But that's just me. Oh, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. E. New spear. You have a guide for the Pathfinder? No, not yet, sir. As we are pretty much making it right now. I still feel the temple is the same as mapping. Well, the temple is a mechanic that you need to set up, and once it's set up, it's yielding great results. However, to the point where it is set up, most people have already stopped. So, for example, my temple is now at the point where I would have to do another 24 maps to be able to fight Aziri. 24 maps is generous in this case, by the way, because it might be another 48 maps before I could fight Aziri, okay? Now, 48 maps doesn't sound like a lot. The problem is that I'm already level 90, and I've already killed the Arbiter, and I can already kill tier 3 Pinnacle bosses and so on my Mercenary. So I'm pretty much at the point where the character's like, yay, my character is insanely strong, right? I don't even need anything out of the temple anymore. Unless I would obviously farm for farming to then get like 10% more damage or whatever. So I'm like at the end, and my temple, like in 48 maps, might be finally starting to yield rewards. So, yay. What am I gonna do with that now? When I pretty much can only reap the rewards of my temple at the end of my journey. Well, my journey is essentially over. What happens if you frenzy charge throw 3 spears? Do they all then get the frenzy charge bonus? You can, like, I can remove the shield to just be faster. Don't see a reason to do that. So I guess for super endgame grinders that like to just grind for grinding, that like to make a lot of currency and that kind of stuff to really squeeze out the last 10% of the damage, the temple mechanic is actually great, right? It's a good mechanic. But I do believe for the casual enjoyer, it's kind of like a shitty mechanic because, I mean, like, let's compare it to Abyss. So you get Abyss, right? You join your very first map, you clear your very first Abyss, you get like a nod, ripbone, jaw, whatever. You instantly can return to the Lightless Well to juice a piece of equipment. And that feels good, right? And no compromise. I just did it, I just joined, I just improved, and yay. Right, no building, instant reward, instant awesomeness, and that's obviously for the casual player, it's great. Right? This should be the point to the next area, yeah. Because you can actually instantly use it.
I was never a fan of heights. Best not look down.
But again, that's just my view on things as a, let's say, casual enjoyer. And you notice me, I'm spending not much time in the end game. My time is mostly spent. The Essence of Enhancement is useless for what we're doing. I was hoping it's a lesser Essence of Abrasion. But I like to bring builds to 90 and enjoy the journey to level 90 and like the success of making builds that like are able to get there, right? That's where my enjoyment comes from. And once I'm OP, I'm bored. Not every stream, but we do it a lot. Upsy daisies we go. No, we should have gone down here. Mistakes were made. Because this is a ranger. Because we're going for a Pathfinder. However, we're still using a spear. So we're officially dubbed a spear finder. Because a pass spear sounds stupid. Right? No one wants to be called that. Okay, D-shirt. Let's teleport back to hand in the book. Goodbye, chat. Okay, we still need a new. That's terrible. How do I only get terrible stuff, chat? Explain. Focus forked spear.
My wares are renowned.
How can it be that this is like still more efficient than like going for that spear, right?
Goodbye.
I have 2 exalted. Finally, no, I have 1 exalted. I'm still thinking about putting 1 exalted on this weapon because it only needs 2 more prefixes. But at the same time, I really don't want to do it. See, they get accuracy rating. The ones with accuracy rating are just sad. Well, at least has fire damage.
Who goes there? When I
Don't have me clear this all with like a terrible increase with spears, damage with spears, and then projectile damage if there are no enemies within 3 meters. That should work. Can always gamble. No,
I hear you.
I don't believe in gambling during the campaign.
Browse as long as
You need to
like.
gamble. You didn't play good enough.
Goodbye.
What I like to do is I could take these 3 bad boys now. I could just reforge them. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. You know what? Exalted Orb. Ah! Still not better. That's the problem. Even if I fully qualityed up. No, actually, if I fully qualityed up, it should turn out better. Right?
Quickly.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And we can put a hole in it and more physical damage. Okay.
My wares.
Still not good because we need to get the last thingy. I mean, we got 1 nod. Whatever did we get, Chad? To put on? Armor evasion rating.
Born and
Good.
survive.
Better bucklers. No. Shields.
Take care.
Speak after, young one. Drink and be healed.
Here a ground life last, but we didn't get a ground mana potion.
Not wander.
Okay, back there and back again. A story by Bilbo Baggins. Not really much damage from this. Obviously, we need the what was it called again? The Exalted. Bye. Now, let's find the lightning ladies as quick as possible, chat. Lightning ladies, where are you? I should cull every now and then one. There's so many enemies here always, right? If you cull one, you just definitely are able to zap them harder. Best supports for El Barash in Act 3. Virgin 1. Elemental Armament, probably. And you don't have spots for more. But you want Virgin because Virgin just makes it go very quick. Do more damage. Duplicative. What does the Lightning Lady do? Which Lightning Lady? Sir, more sentence. More sentence. What? very satisfying to see that happen. I gotta say, I was a Lightning Spear hater when Lightning Spear got released because it seemed too easy to play Lightning Spear. But you know what? There's something to be said about having like a fun leveling to then do something different in the end game. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. Finery. We're gonna descend into the depth of Mount Doom. Okay, we're gonna take this spear with us to see if we can upcycle it. And the one that has 27 lightning damage, okay? Oh, alt project. Okay, so we're gonna take these with us and see if we can do something. We get a road upwards. Get a depot. Thaumaturge laboratory. Sealed vault. And we cannot put the road down because I should have changed the position of these two. Okay, more spear damage. I mean, Sniper's Mark and cast on critical. I mean, there is like, you could play Deadeye. And with Deadeye, you get Sniper's Mark for free. By just existing. Deadeye is evil. Nothing in here? How do you get damage fast on Wyvern? Better Talisman. And the answer is simple. Get a better Talisman. Depot. Depot. Stupid room. I don't need a chain tiara. The depot feels like a waste. Why would I bother? I need an exalted orb. Come on now. Don't be like that. Give me that exalted orb we're thirsting for. I mean, Thaumaturge Laboratory is at least going to give us another skill gem. Though we don't need that. Ah, there it is, chat. The Exalted Workbench. It finally arrived. Okay. So, optimally, we have to get this one exalted up and hope that it gets now physical damage plus. It was fire. I cannot help but feel wrong. And at least we have a new spear, but again, we could have gotten something vastly better, so it does feel sad. So Thaumaturge Laboratory, explosive spear. Overabundance, elemental armament. Can I put 3 explosive spears down by now? No. Still, launch spear limit is 2. I like 1. Explosive spear. We could do like short fuse feels bad. Because you don't mind that they take a while to explode. On the other hand, I could throw them in. Could you play Deliberation already? I mean, we don't want to play long shot because we're not on the distance, so that's kind of like useless, right? Nothing really to put on it. Nothing really to put on it that does feel good, is there? I mean, could technically do fire attunement, but eh. Oh, we could mess around with Ambrosia, though. Technically. Let's actually short fuse and see if we can increase our deeps with that, because short fuse allows me to... If I start with this, and then do that, right? Slow faster. Question is if I remain enough time to put down both explosive spears in time before they explode. If we don't have the time for that, that could be bad. Okay, Exalted Word, chat. Is this solo self-found? Yes. A Rampart Tower Shield. Yeah, let's take a Rampart Tower Shield with this. The Automaton Lab had nothing for us. Wait, the Dynamo could still have something. I found an alchemy bench there one time. Nope. Rob. Out of here. Which druid is better? Tornado or ice for mapping? I mean, Tornado is a lover build. It is very strong, okay? But it doesn't change the fact that it is a lover build. So the other builds are more performant on the druid. You can still do tier 15 maps. I can still kill the Arbiter, right? But a lover build. Did I activate the lightning already? I didn't, right? I haven't found the lightning ladies yet. Here they are.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin.
Best druid so far? Oh, Wyvern. Definitely Wyvern is cool. And Wolf was super fun to play. Wyvern is just king. Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2. This is where we're feeling like we want to have like a higher performant spear. I wonder how this is going to feel against our friend Jamanra. Right? Bracers, slippers, visored. Thank you very much. Down with him. Then we're going to get ourselves the bonus damage boost here against enemies that are a bit further away, so that's good. Then we can get even more damage and attack speed with spears, so that's going to... Someone hurt themselves upstairs. 1 to 21 lightning. I mean, it's more, but it's less life and no lightning resistance, but it's more damage. Okay, so I still have these spears, which are all useless because I can't upcycle them. That makes me sad. We got 154 armor shield. Yeah, I guess don't mind if I do. Right?
No need to rush.
I mean, why would I not put on a ginormous shield with more armor to make myself sturdier? It's like an absolute reasonable thing to do. Oh, 167 armor helmet. But here, 45 with more rarity. Woo, let's go. That's why I keep saying, like, full armor just feels better than anything. Because why would I go for other stuff, right? It's king. 47. Yeah, still not better than what I have. I mean, you can make so many builds already, but there's still so many chars missing and so many ascendancies missing, and so many I'm like tons. What build do you use for Wyvern that gets you to Act 1 to Endgame? I use the Wyvern build with Ren and Devour. That's pretty much it. And then Oil Barrage from Act 3 on. And we have the full build guide for that uploaded. Wyvern is really easy to go through. You just Devour, Ren, count, Devour, Ren, count. And that's it. Not like you need actually anything more. Kana Beard, thank you for your raid. Greetings to you and your 47 friends. You had a splendid stream yourself. My Wyvern is probably one of the easier leveling. However, you do require like to go for that pounds, Devour, Rend gameplay loop. And some people don't like that. And again, every animal form has to do something. I mean, either it's Pounce, Devour, Rend, or you're going to go for Pounce into Slam. Just slower than Pounce, Devour, Rend, surprisingly. Oh wow, he just get absolutely destroyed for person. Sapphire Ring is going to be insane. I can already feel it. And right now we also have to do Lightning Spear into Culling Strike every now and then, or even more Kazoom. Right? And would it work without the Culling Strike? Yeah. But do I get even more out of it with the Culling Strike? Absolutely. Okay, what does this ring have? There's a unique body armor that gives you free charges for hitting stuff. It's called Bolt's Protector, and it will give you power charges for critting enemies. It's only power charges, and you will need to be critting. And it's only a 20% chance, so it's like your crit chance times the 20% chance. But it usually does work. However, like, it's not actually needed. Because it's a chance, which is terrible. I dislike the fact that we have so few good charge creation things. I mean, for frenzy charges, you pretty much only have combat frenzy, or you would go for armor break. But if you go for armor break, you first and foremost have to break armor. And then second and most important, it's also a chance again to get these charges. It's like grinding gear games wants the combo gameplay, but then they actually make the combo gameplay just not feel like it. That makes sense. Sometimes a conundrum. Sir, you cannot be lightning resistant. That's mean. Yeah, Devour is just so simple, at least for mapping. Especially since Devour also refills all your energy shield and life and everything. And Devour is probably one of the prime skills that is so fun with that life regen and all the kind of stuff it gives you. I'm a huge Devour lover. It made me enjoy like finisher skills like the Culling Strike that we're using here, right? Again, usually not a fan of using anything like a Culling Strike, but we learn, we improve, we become better people. Know how it is. But does your oil barrage look like that on your Wyvern build? Because I use it with power charges, sir. You should like look that up. Like, oil barrage is so powerful because of power charges, because it is using power charges to then do lightning infused oil barrages. Okay. The whole trick with oil barrage. I'm done with this season. Temple's ridiculous. I recommend solo self-found, sir. If the temple economy thing makes you sad. General advice. 5 to 9 fire damage. Okay, so this is 46 with 10 to 19 and 1 to 5 light. Compared to my current one that has 40 to 24 to 70, 79. And we're technically sitting at 68, and then I get the 20% on top. Plus, we would get a socket, but I don't have a good thing to socket in. I don't want to 10 lightning damage. So this spear should be more. My moth is mothing. The problem is, despite the spear being more, it's just a terrible spear. Right? That's the sad part about it. So sure, like, no matter what, even if the moth is mothing, it's still terrible. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go in with this. That's a lot of physical. Thank you.
Need something.
Take it. When we get 1,000 for the lightning, 2,000 for the explosive. Problem is Jaman Ra is not vulnerable to fire. Kabir, good to see you there.
The fool under the hooded one's way.
The Amazon shield block. I mean, the Amazon shield block is stupid. The parry. No one uses it.
You'll find my king
Right?
far more capable than Count Geo.
Block, by the way, thank you for your brand new subscription too. Block, appreciate it.
You were promised.
Thanks for spending your Prime here with Skabir 78 months. Okay, we need to build distance between me and Jaman Ra.
Bow before your king.
I mean, so far I'm like happy with our damage output, considering that my weapon is far from OP, right? No, you can't damage him in this phase a lot, but won't stop me from throwing shit at him.
We're running out of time. End this.
I'm more surprised how well my mana's holding up, right? My Pathfinder with the spear, because we need some poison stuff later, and Pathfinder can't get stunned while he's sprinting. Plus, Pathfinder can turn all your stat nodes into damage nodes. The Pathfinder has one of the cooler updates. Like, if I don't need stat nodes for anything, right, I can also say, oh, 5% increased damage or 5% increased global defense, which is actually even better than the damage. Because who wants the damage when you can increase your defense by 5% as well? Or, like, cost efficiency of skills, too. Which is the more interesting one, personally. I can imagine just getting that as a choice. And I win. That's one of the easier Jamanras. I mean, like, not the damage, right? But just from a no problem standpoint. Easy life. Okay, while this is running, quickly run into the wife.
Yet.
I return you to the embrace of death. It is done.
All the Regal Orbs, Chan. All the Regal Orbs and a Forked Spear.
The war.
Is it finally going to be a better one?
What? I've got some trinkets.
Okay, whoa! Why didn't we have this before, Chan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And, we could still... There we go. I would say you did Act 2 really fast. I mean, Force Soul Self-Found 251 is okay. If I found a better spear at 21 and 26, things would have been faster.
Or what?
That definitely slowed us down.
You're right.
Act 1 was 1 hour and 10 minutes. That's also decent.
A god. It was
The biggest time you lose on this character in the beginning. So
What you're going to do about it?
in Act 1, pre-level 3, that's where you lose time. Because you only have an explosive spear.
Yes.
You're stuck on Jamonra, that's because your weapon is shit.
Welcome. Yeah, until
In 90% of the cases, you're stuck on Jamonra because your weapon is shit.
powerful.
That's it.
First, a barren desert.
So as soon as we get Combat Frenzy, do we want to swap over to Glacial Lance or do we want to keep using the Lightning Spear? I actually have to see if the Glacial Lance would be an option. To already swap this early. Obviously, we're playing a Glacial Lance setup. One, two. Oh, that was nifty. Let's go. Your steel plane. Of your Druid builds, which one would be the recommended one to try? I would probably, if I would now, like, if this is a season start, right? I would have to decide. It would be Wyvern or Wolf, where Wyvern is still preferred over Wolf in my eyes. Wyvern just has a really easy path to power, right? Where you don't need many items for it. Like, Wyvern is just strong per se. With Wolf, I needed some spirit skills and other spirit items and some other shenanigans. And then scale. Wyvern just felt best, simply. Uncut skill gem 9, Great Helm, and another Fort Spear. We gotta decide if we want to use the Jeweler's Orb and anything we have right now in a bid. More attack speed and then the more damage too. Any builds that are kind of tanky but not slow as fuck. I mean, every build is tanky in the end game. However, my Mercenary is tanky by existing, for example. What does that mean? So the Mercenary just stuns everything and has everything lying on the ground at any given point with his abilities. So even despite not having the biggest amount of defense, you're still incredibly tanky just by proxy, while you're pretty much zooming over the map and grenading everyone. And since you're a tactician, you're also pinning with your projectile damage, and pinning makes your enemies not be able to take actions, and therefore you can't get killed. I mean, this build here right now as well, I wear a shield on top of my spear, which makes me super tanky while leveling and zooming over the map, so that's kind of nifty too. Then you get the bear, who's also tanky, but he's actually slow, so that's the problem. There are ways to make the bear somewhat faster, but not fast. Right? Just somewhat faster. How barrage is being used with power charges, sir? You should probably watch a starter video on the Wyvern again, where everything is explained.
Oh, be some good luck.
What kind I can buy?
Doing the Siege Tactician, level 42.
How unbecoming.
Sense my nades so sweet. Dysfunction, more sentence? And I don't know where your problem is. More sentence? Please? Okay, that helm is 66 max life. I like that. This is a lot of armor applies to elemental damage as well. Damn. I'm good. The Lesser Jeweler's Orb we can't use on anything. I mean, we could use it on Stormlands, but what will we do on Stormlands then, right? Will we use... we could actually start using Deliberation now on the Explosive Spear. Because we had Short Fuse on it, but Short Fuse didn't feel like it, so I can use Deliberation, which makes me slower when using the Spear. However, it does give it 20% more damage. Okay, let's see how this is in Act 3 holding up, ladies and gents. Yeah, that's good. Honestly, if I didn't get this new spear from Jamon Ra, it would have been terrible. Before we now go on, let's not forget to make the snapshot for the internet. Spear finder. I almost forgot. The snapshot. My nades do no damage. 1,200 DPS at level 42. It could be that you just need a new cannonade crossbow. So the problem for you is that with grenades, if you don't get a good level 33, 34 crossbow, it's going to take you a while to get a new one. Because the cannonade crossbows are only the 34, 32 crossbows. So you need to get a very good crossbow in Act 3 to then enjoy Act 4. Now, what's very important is, if you feel like you're not doing enough damage, you can always check the market to see if you're actually, like, if your crossbow is that shit, right? So that's my number one advice in general. If you play the game and you're like, my damage ain't there, or something is feeling off, always go to the market to check if that's true, or if it's just your feeling. Because it could also be, like, you know, that you're lacking rings, you're lacking gloves with bonus flat damage. That makes a huge difference. I mean, my gloves have 1 to 21 bonus flat damage. My ring has 1 to 5. My other ring has 1 to 11 in total. That's all bonus damage. It all helps. Not having that would make me weaker. I mean, surprise, who would have guessed, right? Nike, thank you for the 91 centuries of support. Nike, let's go. So close to the 100. Appreciate it, brother. This is lightning. Where's ice and poison? Well, ice and poison is later, sir. You can't level with ice and poison. I mean, you might as well shoot yourself in the face if you do. And I also don't want to shoot myself in the face. This is going to be an ice and poison build. However, not for the leveling portion. What do you think playing this solo self-found? I play the game always solo self-found. I think solo self-found is the real fun way to play Path of Exile, yes. I think a lot of casual players ruin their own fun by trying to play market and ending up hating the game. I mean, how often have I now heard the market is ruined? I'm so unhappy. I hate it right now. I was like, well, we'll just play solo self-found, and then you don't have to worry about a ruined market. So, is there anything here now that we could use, chat? So, there is the Thunderous Leap, and the Thunderous Leap ain't bad, right? This is the Detonator skill, which means you could take the Lightning Spear and then just jump into your Explosive Spears if you wanted to. Don't think I like that. You could do the Tame Beast, but also don't think we want to do that right now. So with these level 9 skill gems, I'm most likely just going to get our existing plan further forward for the leveling. So now we're going to take this damage with spears, and we're going to also take this damage with spears. Then we have the most damage you can take. Ruined Market, no, Marubes. When we're talking about Ruined Market, it is that the price for a Divine Orb changed because there were too many Divines in the rotation, and then Divines were worth too many Exalted Orbs, and the whole market was a bit weird. However, as the casual player, you will actually never notice this. Why won't you notice it as the casual player? Very simple, because you're probably only using the currency exchange anyways. So the only thing you notice when you're using the currency exchange is that the prices for greater essence of battle went up. It's probably the only thing you will have noticed. Because that one actually did go up. Okay, wait, this is wrong. I'm trying to find the rotation around the middle right now. Because that's always where the priestess has been lately. But this is not the rotation around the middle. Or is it? Could be. Okay, that new spear with those new notes we picked up is quite nasty. And suddenly we're sitting at a lot of damage. See, no, this is not the rotation around the middle. We need to find where the middle is and then rotate around. I cannot resist the sweet allure of an abyss. Can I say I'm weak? So good. But can you not just want to clear every abyss that you walk past, Chad? Explain. Can't just be me. Must be you as well. Need the loot. And then nothing comes out of it, right? There's scene for speedrunning the campaign. We did a speedrun with a prepared build. So where we take items ahead of time. That, like, 3 or 4 streams ago. You can check that out. It took us, with a sword, as a druid, 4 hours and 30 minutes. And I'm actually planning to do that speed run again, but this time with wolf form and prepared gear. Because I think I can do it in 3 hours. We might not do it on a sword this time. We might do it on a different character. Just haven't decided which one it is going to be on. Okay, this one is such a weird iteration of this whole area that I genuinely don't have a clue where the priestess would be. A wolf form, a bull. There's no B in there. Yeah, I would have never found you, but I'm just happy that we did. Stun threshold or ailment threshold, one of the two. I don't know. Wait, mana could be a problem later on because the spears are going to become very expensive. Let's actually go for mana regeneration. Spears are supposedly becoming extremely expensive down the line. Bleed Wyvern. I wanted to do Bleed Wyvern. However, I couldn't find a way to make it work in a meaningful way. That isn't just brute forcing it, if that makes sense. Because I'm like, you know, we're not doing something just for the sake of brute forcing it. And then we're like, oh no, this actually turned out horrible. I'm so sorry. We ruined everything for you. So here, these are the cannonade crossbows, right? And you gotta get like a super, super good one. 2 level 2 projectile skills, but 1, 2, 3. That one we buy as well. Wow, this one got acc rating and acc rating. Wow, wow, wow. Like, wow. Wait, this one at least gets 7 to 10 cold damage, right? Unlikely we'll fight a better spear anytime soon. Is their strongest easy build at the moment, like Spark, Cast on Commodore or something? Spark, Cast on Commodore is really powerful. I mean, if you're looking for a strong, easy build, definitely Entangle, but not for leveling. So Entangle is really powerful because you just go Cast on Critical and then, you know, things, and it's like super good. And super easy to get powerful, especially because talismans are super expensive, but the staffs for the cast on crit is like not so too expensive. But again, like for leveling, Entangle is fun. It's not the fastest for leveling. A Jin minion build, I definitely want to do a Jin minion build, but so far from looking at the skills, I haven't come up with something that really intrigues me. We know there's the build from Dread, who's been using the frost explosions to pretty much explode the whole screen with frost explosions, so that's a cool one. I might just simply do that because I'm intrigued in it and just give you a video that's better broken down. Trident Tangle Blood Mage could have clear sucks at bossing. Funny that you're saying that because I feel like it's insane at bossing. Okay, we don't need the bonus critical strike for spears. What else can we do from up here now? We got all the spear stuff. We obviously would like to have more attack because damage is damage, right? The melee attack speed is useless for what we're doing. We need more projectile. The attack speed is also not going to do what we want it to do. I mean, ultimately, we might have to just go over to the blind strike side here. Right now. Yeah. That might be it. I mean, you could technically aim for the elemental damage, but that's too far down the line. We also don't want to aim for the lightning damage. Trying to get a better stop for your Entangle is the 400 Divine, so I wouldn't say it's cheap. Well, sir, like, a better stop in a reasonable way. In order to clear tier 16, 17s, the staffs are cheap. But obviously, if you're then looking to squeeze out even more damage, it gets expensive. Okay, the Bog Witch.
These Azak treat their land with no respect.
Bottom left, so top right she should be. Top right she should. This is the checkpoint, ignore the event thingy. Lightning, explosion, dead. I'm gonna go up, left, up, right. Then she should be around here. Probably to the right and up. Where the next straight walkway is. Unless she's there and up. But I would be surprised if she was. So let's hope that we navigated this correctly. Another War Spear, please. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. My feeling was correct. Hardcore Soul Self-Found from 0 to Hero. Nope. Sorry. I play Soul Self-Found, but I just don't do hardcore. It just doesn't make my PP go hard. That new spear is going places, Chan. Whoa, killed her. Very good.
Disgusting thing.
Okay, so the next skill we would like to have is obviously Combat Frenzy. But for this, we need to level up. Right? Let's get there. Another spear, which is worse. We get a pair of boots, which doesn't have movement speed. That would lose us the strength we need to wield everything. However, we only need to have 57 dex, so we can definitely get way more strength.
Be willing to change.
That's a life flask. No, no. Oh no, that one had magic item find. Do that, that maximum life. All the way. New spears, but they're sad.
Be careful. That one is. If you hear it.
I mean, I don't have like any high hope to find a better spear anytime soon, right? These are all just potentially sad spears into sadder spears. I mean, we pretty much have to exceed 112 damage. That's not easy. Tier 1 supports are coming away for now. Tier 2 supports as well. Collarbone can go away. And the enhancement. And the bauble, I'm not going to use that. Okay. Class this a Pathfinder with a spear. Officially known as the Spear Finder. Katie, thank you for the 2 years of support. Katie, welcome back. Hope life's not eating you up. Hope for Physical Essence. Dude, Physical Essence would be fire. But hoping for one during the campaign is quite... Yeah, there's a lot of hope there. By the way, we're 33 in a 35 area. I am very leveled because we just kill everything, right? I would like to find Sebastian and his camp. Oh no, we haven't died in a while. Ow, pain. Spear Finder, but you can't find any spears. This has been one of my more unlucky runs when it comes down to weapons. I've been very blessed in all my Druid runs, I will say that. It almost feels like Grinding Gear Games is doing something with the drop numbers. I mean, when you just really find like a ridiculous amount of talismans and you're like, this seems odd. What did you do wrong with the rotation? I mean, ultimately you just put your vines on them and then you just entangle spam and then you just keep entangle spamming and that's it. Okay, Sebastian. 61. I mean, if this gets like a huge amount of physical damage bonus, luckily, maybe it could turn out better.
Worth every coin.
Unlikely, but yeah. There's always a chance. This is quality. I need to disenchant that. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. 162 damage with a two-handed mace. That would be such a crazy upgrade. Right? Press spray buff for Bryn. Well, yeah. I press spray buff for Bryn. Why Pathfinder? Pathfinder has a bunch of interesting notes this time around, namely the Running Assault and the Relentless Pursuit. We will also go for the Overwhelming Toxicity, and you could take Traveler's Wisdom if you wanted to. Traveler's Wisdom allows you to turn your attribute
Everything here looks like it wants to kill me.
into bonus mana efficiency, damage, or defense, if you want to. Not the main reason we're playing. The main reason we're playing is if you do the Pathfinder node, this one, you cannot get stunned while heavy sprinting. You cannot get stunned while sprinting. It's kind of funny. So you can just zoom. And never have to worry that someone throws you on the ground and spits in your eye. It's a consistent fear when you're playing these kind of games, right? Please don't throw me to the ground and spit in my eye. Please. Come on now. Oh, superior rattling scepter. See, like, we could consider picking up a scepter by now, because it would be bonus spirit, so I could, like, just play 4 spirit skills. However, I don't have the spirit gems to do that, and there's also not really something gained by it, so I could get, like, Wind Dancer. Oh, Tribal Mask. Easy 15. This is easy 15 exalted, unless the price has changed. Oh, Jesus. That thing was just walked up to me and was like, stun, 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 stun. Tribal Mask. Bow. Inventory full. It's our single target right now. You get Storm Lance and Explosive Spear. So you put 3 Storm Lances down, and then you put Explosive Spear and explode the whole thing. It's a good portion of damage, a really good portion of damage. Then you spam in your Lightning Spear to create Living Lightning. That gives you also some bonus DPS. The single target damage has really not been the problem at all with this build. As also, like, there have been no problems with this build. And again, we throw in the 3 spears, right? And then explosive to explode the whole thing. Then we spam our Lightning Spear. Throw in the triple, explosive, Lightning Spears. Have that whole thing erupt. If the thing... Chimera wouldn't run away. That's pretty much your rinse and repeat here. It's such an easy gameplay loop. Like nothing can stop that. Very convenient, very good, very awesome. But you get attributes somewhere else on items. I mean, yes, but you can turn your attributes over. You don't have to, Constantine. So the basic idea with a node on Pathfinder like this is to turn as many over as you want, but you don't have to turn everything over. Okay? Like, yeah, you can, but you not must. Okay, that is 61. When I added shield gear with a Pathfinder, armor works better while leveling, Katie.
Yes.
That's it. Not that I hate. Energy shield. The armor works better.
Hope that one doesn't have any holes in it. Don't get eaten. Yes.
Especially together with a shield, giving me massive increase too, right? This is 154 armor shield. Just being there. 63. Oh, damn. That's a nice one, Chan. It could potentially be turning into something good. 14% attack speed. Damn. 30% physical is sad. So this bad boy here, the 65% physical. I mean, I could Regal Orb it up now and hope we get something out of it. I could also get this one, but this one does not have any more growth potential, right? It has, like, the chance to maybe get 1 physical. That's about it. So we will do energy shield and evasion rating, Katie, I think down the line, because I'm not sure if we're going to play Ghost Shroud or not, but we should be doing energy shield and evasion rating. But that's for, like, later. I mean, we could also do full energy shield and technically go for convalescence, but I don't know, probably energy shield evasion rating, and then put on another barbed spear.
This is what happens when I'm not around to save.
And how lucky will I have to be to get a better spear than what we have right now, Chan? Explain. And we're sitting at 112 damage. So by the way, this is level 33, right? What can we get? Let's quickly check this. That's what I'm talking about. So we're level 33, right? We can go for Spear. And now let's just search. And the cost should be Exalted. So maybe 5. What is like reasonably possible, not what's high-end possible. And we could see this is like a 5 Exalted or one Exalted Spear here with maximum damage. 98, 97. That's with level 33 spears. Right? And if I go for 10 Exalted here right now, and then physical damage, we could, yeah, there's not even like a better 33 run. So this is like the killer 33 spear right now, right? And they don't cost anything. So just if you ask yourself, hey, like, would it be easy to kind of twink this? Yeah, it would. Yeah, it fucking would. Well, you could twink this with both eyes closed. You don't have to put an effort. Let's look at currency strat. For example, I have 0 currency strats and I'm sitting at 1,500 Exalteds right now. How do I make my money? With random shit. I found a tablet in the Trials of Sekimas worth 200 Exalted. I sold a crossbow that I crafted for my dude for 400 Exalted. I sold another crossbow for 200 Exalted. Heavy belts, 10 for 450 in total. So you just gotta know what gives money and then like roll with it. That's the best way how to look at it.
If you wish to test yourself.
Any fun uniques? You can use spear uniques if you want to. There are a couple. So there's a melee spear that you can start with, but that's not so good. You could get Tangle Tongue for the bifurcating crits. You could go for the, I think it's called Angel Wings. That's a full lightning damage spear. However, I think you're better off just getting yourself 1 Exalted maxed out spears. For the leveling portion. Right, get a level 1-1, get a level 10-1, like very simple, and then just dominate. Any tips for preventing unintended sprinting? No, happens to me as well. So sometimes I roll and then I don't let go of my spacebar and then I get stunned. I'm not sure if you can rebind your sprint key from your spacebar. That would probably help. By the way, you know what, chat? I think my crossbow only sold because we made our video. Because, so I put my crossbow up for sale, right? Then we released our build guide, and 2 days later, the crossbow was sold. So I'm not sure if this is the build guide effect. If I'm market manipulating, if I'm pulling like a Trump on the market here. Gotta see if that was legal or not. The FDA is going to come lock me down. Would you recommend Sekimas or Chaos Trials for the last 2 Ascendancy points? I always do Sekimas because if you have a good build, and we're saying a good build, right? We're not like, we gotta be honest. Like if you build a shit, you build a shit, right? So if you have a good build and you wait for level 78, 79, 79 is usually where every weapon class gets another weapon, right? So 78, 79, you get your final tier weapon. So you pick up a level 78, 79 weapon, and then your ascension is more or less guaranteed. And obviously you have to have a certain level of DPS there and a certain level of defense, but with level 78, 79 you should. And then you need to know how to play the Trials of Sekimas, right? That which rooms are good, how do you make the most amount of like sacred water, and you need to have good relics. For example, I have a relic that gives me honor on room completion. It is only 30 honor on room completion, but every room I complete is 30 honor. That means every room I can take 30 damage. Or 30 honor damage, right? That's one of my best relics so far, because it pretty much, like, I just zoom through without ever having to restore honor, because I just have that relic doing it for me. It's silly, but it's insane. Vice Pro Vertical, because you're in the stream that says vertical, sir. But you're the first one asking today, chat. Everyone, an applause for Mr. Beer. He's the first one that's asking today. There's always one. We also have a horizontal stream live on YouTube. Legal, guten Morgen.
We are only getting started.
Moment of Whittling sells for 10 divines. Yeah, there's some stupid things that sell for stupid amount of money. I, for example, sold my essences. So, chat, check your stash right now. There's an essence that gives you magic find. So you turn a magic item into a rare item and it gives that item magic find. That essence was worth, what, 50 exalted, 70 exalted a few days back. I had 4 of those and I just made 200 plus exalted. Yeah. So sometimes, because I don't want to make items with more magic find, I don't fucking care to wear magic find, right? That was the easiest currency I've ever made. So, like, making currency, you just need to know what to look for. Or just play around with the currency exchange. I mean, tier 1 skill gems, actual tier 1 skill gems, guys, used to sell for 50 exalted. If you make a new character and you go into Clearfell, you get 1 tier 1 skill gem, and then you could pretty much just farm Clearfell for a while to see if you get another one, and or you just go for the abandoned camp. So you can make a new character, run to the abandoned camp, pick up the tier 1 skill gem, and then sell it. This will take you around 6 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes to do, depending on what character you choose, because some kill the Miller faster, some kill it slower. Probably Bear kills it the fastest. So 5 to 6 minutes, and you had 50 exalted, 50 exalted, 50 exalted. It's boring, but it would be easy to make currency like that. Elva, you want to try the Druid class? We have a starter for Bear, Wolf, and Wyvern for you. Also cell phone friendly. I would recommend Wolf and... Oh no, this is bad, but maybe I can do it.
Well, aren't you impressive?
Chaos will bring you to your end.
Not happy. Not happy. Stupid birdie. Boom! Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. Problem is, he has like a lot of these range attacks that just do insane damage. Illegal, like additional character slots. Well, you can just delete your characters after you're done, sir. Don't need to buy anything. Tormented Stoic Scepter, full code. That's a lot of armor. Okay. Okay. I guess.
May the strong grow.
So we choose this first, Path of the Warrior, because we wanted to have 5 skill points, okay? Then right now I would probably take the evasion rating, grounds, elemental damage. You could also go for the Traveler's Wisdom and again turn now all stat nodes that are unnecessary into damage nodes right away. However, we're probably just going to go for increased skill speed and your speed is unaffected by slows. We could also reset these points right now to instantly get the cannot be heavy stun while sprinting. But honestly, like during the campaign, I don't think I need it. How do you go about getting max money per hour? I'm the wrong person to ask for that. Again, my money really just comes from random finds. See, this is what I have right now. I have 1,500 exalted orbs. And it's just literally from, like, I'm just doodling around. I'm just leveling up my characters. And it's like, oh, this is a very good crossbow. I should take this crossbow with me. Wow, this crossbow is worth 400 exalted. Who would have guessed? It's kind of like how it ends up for me right now. So I'm the wrong person to ask because I'm just literally bumbling around. And it's like, oh, no, this is so useful. I would have never guessed this would be so useful. So just selling items? Yeah. I mean, you just sell items and hope to get some stuff. I have sold like a grand total of 30 items or so this season. So I haven't even sold that many yet. I have tons of currency. Okay, what are we going to do, Chad? Are we going to mess around with one of these? I have the 65% one. I have the 60% one. I want to regal this one up. Oh, 26% increase with elemental attacks. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Because unless it gets like a huge amount of physical now, right? It's just not going to even remotely come close to what we're doing there. Straight up gold. I mean, gold, you just do, you just go for tablets that say gold. So the tablets that you put into your map thingy, there's like 45% more gold find, 60% more gold find, and that's how I made all my gold. I'm considering that I constantly respec characters. I'm sitting at 2.5 million. I'm fine-ish. So that's probably... if you're out of gold while leveling, then I'm not sure what you're doing. Are you gambling a lot? Because then I don't know what you're doing with my gold. So I don't use my gold for anything but buying items, right? And obviously for the trading itself, but I don't gamble.
As I expected.
Bro must hold the record for most builds played. I mean, I've played probably most builds per season. But I also have, like, I have streamlined my process of how I play through the campaign and how I go through the end game. And streamlined it in a way that allows me to really quickly do things and then be able to present you the content so I can just have more fun. The difference between me and other Path of Exile creators is that they actually like playing the end game, and I just do it if I must. Biggest difference you'll find. Maybe, are you disenchanting items? Because honestly, I am never broke during a normal campaign run. During solo self-run, also never broke. When I buy regularly weapons from the vendors, right? I pick up everything on the ground and sell it. I never go to the disenchanter. So I never go to disenchant yellow items to get regal orbs or something, because you get enough regals during the campaign. And most importantly, you get enough regal orbs later when you're mapping. Oh. Port spear. The old level spear. We don't want that. So that's, I guess, the summary of how you don't go broke. Very important is obviously to pick up every shit that you find on the floor. But also not like everything, right? Because then you're just constantly busy teleporting back. Okay, another skill point. We're finally here. Going to give me more attack and blind. Alphatia, thank you for the brand new subscription. Moin moin, Mr. Alphatia, schön, dass Sie da sind. 1, 2. Keep in mind with your explosive spears that you always want to actually pierce the dude as well, because the actual piercing does damage too. Right? You want to hit him with your explosive spears. Good. Let's teleport back to the special room back here. I usually never get to open this one, but I have enough. What level do you get the Ice Spear? Technically at tier 7, but you can't use it at tier 7. Why can't you use it at tier 7? Because you need Combat Frenzy. Now that we have Combat Frenzy, we could technically use it, but it's also bad to actually use it at this point. So that we have Combat Frenzy now, right now, makes me put my Charge Perfusion on the Combat Frenzy. And the Thrill of the Kill still stays on Cull the Weak. So the Frost thingy is useful later because the real damage with a Frost thingy comes from a combination of two things. You want to have Eternal Rage and you want to have Batur's Vengeance. Eternal Rage gives you Rage. Surprise. Who would have guessed, right? And Batur's Vengeance gives you more frost damage if you've frozen someone in accordance to how much rage you have. Right? So Combat Frenzy said freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy, right? It makes you wonder if we could now add the... So, fine. Let's see for the YOLOs. So this is how the Lance looks like. And right now it just does so much damage that it doesn't even freeze anything. But when you get the freeze, then it explodes outwards.
This soul core is larger.
Kind of cool. Now that we have the Combat Frenzy. And I could probably put on the Herald of Ice now. And the Living Lightning is obviously unnecessary.
Powering up an ancient generator. What could go wrong?
The advantage of the Lightning Spear is that it like bounces between targets, where this one just goes in a straight line, right? So I need to like pretty much throw it at people in a straight line because it just doesn't hit like people big outside the actual range of this. Right? And it doesn't do the wall bouncing that the E does. But it's a cool ability. I mean, funny part is that we're still getting Living Lightning from this because right now we have lightning damage on this. So we can actually summon Living Lightning easy. Don't think that's actually needed. One thing you notice is how we pretty much get our charges from freezing with Combat Frenzy, right? Problem is that you're just not getting enough, I guess. So it might probably still be good to, in between, go for Cull the Weak. But I do this, then Cull the Weak, and then like get another Frenzy charge on top of the Frenzy charges that we're getting from Combat Frenzy anyways. For the best way how to play this. See, like, do you see the damage there it did? Because the actual freeze did damage, and then the explosion does damage too. That's how like that goes. Especially because it explodes over like the complete length of it. Charge. Can Combat Frenzy have like compressed duration or not? We had tier 2 gems. 2 tier 2 gems left. So Combat Frenzy cannot have duration, right? It can have Charge Perfusion and it can have Empowered Spark. But that's useless. So the Glacial Lance does have Elemental Armament 2. The Living Lightning is useless. We had Rapid Attacks. You could do Frozen Spite. Supported skills triggers Ice Fragments when killing frozen enemies, which is kind of funny because you get 10% of the frozen target's maximum life as cool damage, so they go out and then they explode. It's kind of nifty. You could go for Ice Bite, so when we freeze someone that we get more damage because we're actually running around and freezing enemies. I wonder how good Frozen Spite would do just for the YOLOs, because it just like gives you bonus like explosions on top of the explosions you're doing anyways, right? You said you can get 50 exalted. Okay, you lock in with a character, you make a complete new character, you rush into Clearfell, you go for the first zone where you get the level 1 skill gem, and then you trade the skill gem for exalted on the currency exchange. That level 1 skill gem used to be 50 exalted. Takes you like 5 minutes to do and guarantees good results. But it's also very boring. So choose your poison. Look at this absolute insane level 34 talisman. So this is my prepared talisman, chat, that I have at this point. 136 damage, 3 to all melee skills. This one has 88 plus 68 plus 27. Damn. Nice talisman. Oh, wait, what do we want to use on the Glacial Lance? I'm not sure if you could use Magnified Effect to make everything feel bigger. At this point, I might actually just use Perpetual Charge, right? So it doesn't feel like we're removing the charge. Mr. Nax, you followed some newbie guides from Once Human? I miss Once Human, brother. I miss Once Human. So let's make a save here, import, and we're going to call it the level 36 Iceland swap. Okay. And not only the 36 Iceland swap, let's actually, like, if we're going to do it, we're going to do it the right way, chat. Because what we're going to do right now is...
Could use some work, but it'll hold.
I'm going to pick up the Plague Fingers. The Plague Fingers are a item that cost you... nothing. So they're extremely cheap. Hello, Miss Madame Plague Fingers. The Plague Fingers same. So the Plague Fingers are pretty simple. They same. All damage contributes to poison magnitude. So our Glacial Lance is doing 2000 DPS, which is also 400 poison. Now, since we are a Pathfinder, we can remove this node and we can just put it on poison effect. So this says now double the number of poisons that a target can have and increase the magnitude of poison you inflict. This is not a lot like we can do here right now, but we have a chance to poison. That is 24%. And instead of the perpetual charge, we could probably also just put the poison on the lance, right? Poison, deadly poison, poison 1. Just make sure that we actually poison, and then we just get like a bonus nifty poison stuff. So let's import that again as the Spearfinder Ice Poison. And then we're gonna remove the gloves from that. That's the, let me quickly rephrase that. That's the 36 ice lance swap. Save that and see how that feels. We lost the Mechanicum because we accidentally teleported out. Hopefully I don't have to do it again. Please have my instance still be active.
Yet again,
Right?
I must call upon Alva.
Still be active. So now when you're throwing your lance, you're also just poisoning enemies. Right? Duration of our poison is though somewhat short, so we will later have to pick up some nodes here that increases the poison duration. Like this, very simple. Because it's just going to be nice and like very easy to put some points into. But it says all elemental damage is poison, so my explosive spear has also a chance to poison now. Right? Just like that. The explosion of the spear can do poison. The explosion of the storm lance can also do poison. Right?
Oh dear.
And Hail of Ice. I mean, yeah, we should probably put the Hail of Ice on. Could you add bleed and Hail of Blood? No, because we don't do physical, and we're not a, what's it called again? We're not doing physical, and we're not a... Blood Mage. That turns your elemental into bleed. Oh, I thought you're dead, sir. I just stopped shooting you. Sorry, Chad. I was like, he did. We can stop. And he was like, I know dead. Weirdo. We're still playing our level 26 spear. By the way, chat. Yes, you heard right. Playing our 26 spear. This is getting silly in my eyes. I just want to have a new spear. Is this so much to ask for? So I agree. We should get the Herald of Ice. Luckily, we have a tier 5 spirit gem. Who remembers our tier 5 spirit gem from back in the days, ladies and gentlemen? So gems, we get a tier 5 that we picked up. So now we could also put on the Herald of Ice if we want to, instead of the Herald of Thunder. To then shatter people.
Glacial...
We get one exalted, chat, so this is the spear. And if we now get 20 physical damage... Woo! It's still not better. That's the crazy part. So even if I fully quality this up... It's not going to be the other spear, huh? Kind of sad. Especially since this one can get quality up further too. And what we should do is we should put the Exalted on and hope that we're getting like here 15% attack speed. Yeah. Be live. Would Tangle Tongue help? I mean, you can definitely use Tangle Tongue if you do have Tangle Tongue. However, this is solo self-found, so no Tangle Tongue used. Right? So yes, if we had, we would. But we can't, so we won't. I mean, we just figured out that my spear is still, like, better than anything that you can get with level 33 on the market right now. So now we do freeze enemies. And we shatter them for the Herald of Ice. Interesting enough is you can also use your frenzy charges not to empower the Ice Lance, right? You can use the frenzy charges also to empower your two other thingies that we're using. Wow. That was silly. I wish there was like an option to not use up the frenzy charge, right? So that I decide, hey, for that one enemy, I would like to not use up my frenzy charge. I'm fine. I'm gonna kill him anyway. We were going for bonus damage here. Yep. Wonder if we want to go for frenzy charge nodes. Right? I mean, there are frenzy charge nodes out there. Like, get. So, like, is there... What do we have? Frenzy charge related. So we get this here. Tend to gain another frenzy charge, right? We could do maximum number of frenzy charges, but that's not what we want. This was increased evasion rating. And back here was... I mean, we could probably just take this here because this is an increased evasion rating if we frenzy charge recently. Not like where you're... We must have this. Where the hell am I? I feel like I'm lost. 3 frenzy charges, let's go. And we still have Thrill of the Kill, so that's still like bonus damage on my Glacial Lance. Almost at 3,000 damage with it, actually. It's kind of nice. So like when I poke that, we're sitting at 3,000. It's pretty good. Ah, you know what? We've been ignoring this guy for a while now. I used to kill this guy every playthrough, but for some reason we have been not kind to him. Well, I guess we should just... Oh, nice. That's the level 40 spear. So this one we need and better. There's no way I'm going to use my level 26 spear to end this level. Okay, chat? So if we're not getting a better level 40 spear, I'm going to buy myself one. Because I'm just mad. You craft an insane talisman following your guide. You know what the sad part about that is right now, brother? That you probably want to sell the talisman. So the moment where you craft something absolutely sick, you might as well just put it on, like, you know, you use it for the day, and at the end of the day, you just put it on the market for an obscene amount of divines or something. And if it sells, it sells. If it doesn't sell, it doesn't sell. Might as well. The sad part about making good crafts, you probably want to sell it. I mean, we're doing plenty damage for our level. That's true. However, that damage will fall off in Act 4. Give me all their souls. Wonder how much we're going to mess with area nodes down the line. And this is already working very well. It's not necessarily working better than Lightning Spear, right? It's working as good as, kinda. And it freezes, so I guess that's a good argument for it. What has changed in the trials for carries to go to 3 divines? The market changed. There's more divines on the market, so you pay more for your carries because there's just more divines in circulation. And the price for divines dropped. Exalted, Rose Exalted wise, it was partially at 500 Exalted for a divine. I think it has dropped down again, like we're sitting currently at 300 or something like that. It's gone up, it's gone down, it's gone left, it's gone right. Your gameplay looks so easy. Oh, it is. It is, my friend. Once you have it properly set up, you just zoom in. Okay, broad spear. Accurating rating and attack speed. Why chat? Why? Why accurating? This is the biggest in the history of LoL. Price for Chaos Trials is so expensive. I mean, who goes to Chaos Trials anyway? Here, so you're gonna take this, this, and that, and just mash it into one. This, and that, and mash it into one. 224 physical, 79 AC.
Oh.
Oi, 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 Chad. Oi, oi.
Don't get eaten.
I have many questions. Try the streamer client? Dude, I'm trying. I'm trying, my friend. Well, we just have to get level 40, and then we just have to gamble, and then we're good to go, I guess.
So
Ultimately.
this is what the Val were capable of.
Lightning Spear with a Brotherhood ring would get everything frozen too. Yeah, but then you wouldn't be playing Glacial Lance, sir, and you would need a Brotherhood ring. Right?
Nature has reclaimed the city.
Is Trials of Sekimas worth farming your currency? If you can reliably do a 4-floor Trials of Sekimas, and you do actually enjoy Trials of Sekimas, you can certainly make currency with that. I mean, I have gotten from the tablet chests, unique tablets that I sold for 100 Exalted and for 200 Exalted respective. So you can certainly make currency in there. Especially if you do the level 81 and not the level 77. So for example, I do a level 77 Trials of Sekimas when I try to level up. Because the level 77 is like obviously easier to do when you're just doing it for the first time. However, once you have done it for the first time, you should do a level 81 because then the drops are just higher tier. Hello, darkness, my old friend. The frenzy charge thingy is quite good. Yeah, you can also do jewel farming, and you can sell jewels. You can get yourself relics, and you can sell relics. So the Trials of Sekimas is definitely like something where you can get currency together. But I always recommend to actually do what you like doing, because what's the advantage of doing something you don't enjoy doing just to hate yourself at the end? Right? My personal opinion. And I want to have fun playing the game, right? I don't want to get currency per hour. The more important part is you need to figure out what is worth money. I mean, have you sold every single heavy belt, chat? The white heavy belts. Okay? Those white heavy belts. Have you sold them? Every white heavy belt is 40 to 50 Exalted Orbs. I've sold over 10 this season. That's 500 Exalted Orbs. Just from heavy belts. And once you understand what's worth money, you're just gonna make money. I mean, for example, also in the end game, is your Atlas giving you maximum essences? My Atlas, for example, is always set up, my Atlas points, to have maximum amount of essences appear on every map. Because essences are insane for crafting, but they're also insane for currency. Because some of these essences, they sell for, like, the most expensive one sells for hundreds of currency, right? Others sell for 20, 30, 50, 70, right? So that's something to also keep in mind. There's pretty much currency everywhere. It's just lying on the floor. You just gotta pick it up. Usually the loot filter tells you, yes, my filter blade loot filter really nicely pops up when things are worth it. So pretty much that's also how I noticed that I should pick up tribal masks, right? Because usually I would not pick up a tribal mask, because why would you pick up a tribal mask? Well, once you notice, though, it's actually worth quite some currency, start picking them up. Oh, Mom, look. No hands. Rampart Tower Shield. Maybe we'll get a new shield. We're not going to swap over to a scepter. By the way, there's one killer unique scepter that can help you. Sacred Flame. Too expensive, though. There's an alternative as well that gives you more cold damage. Have we acquired that already? Silly you. Obviously we have. Come on now, Chan. I came prepared to this rodeo. You could, for example... Okay, so if you just want a really stupid farm currency, guys, you will put with a tablet a breach on your map. And then you'll farm breach splinters. And literally just sell breach splinters on the currency exchange. One can be up to 2 or 3 exalted. Yeah. Last time I bought breach splinters, I think they were 2 exalted per. I have seen them for 3 exalted per. And one breach can give you 11, 12 splinters, depending on how easy you clear. For example, with my explosive shot grenadier, I always get 11 to 12. Gameplay of this is so simple, right? Shocker. Freezer. Shocker. Freezer. Bye, Mom. Why heavy belt's worth so much? With an orb of chance, you can turn a heavy belt into a headhunter, which would be worth... How many divines at this point, Chan? But yeah, it can just be turned into an item that's worth multiple divines. So you could either Orb of Chance them yourself and get lucky, or you just sell them to someone who's willing to Orb of Chance that and have them get lucky. I mean, choose your poison, right? Do you want to, like, put in the currency yourself, or do you just want to have someone do it for you? Okay, this one is 60. Wow. I mean, you would think this is great, right? But it's actually ass. This one has 69. That's at least something, right? 43 melee physical damage plus. Problem is, if this is not getting at least 20, it's not going to be worth it. These are my first 3 spears now, and none of them is anything to look at. Nice.
Stay wary.
Yeah, Ancient Jawbone from Ritual sold for 5 divs. I sadly sold one for only 478 exalteds or so on frame. That was start of the season. So the Ancient Jawbone, Ancient Collarbone, Ancient Preserved Rib thingy, that's where the currency is. So technically spamming Abyss also very good. Like Breaches and Abyss, absolutely worth it. Super easy, giving you like all the currency. By the way, greetings to all of you, chat. Welcome to the new year. Hope you did not lose a finger. Hope you had a good time. Nice to be back. Second stream of the year. We have recovered, I think, from all the endeavors. Tomorrow school starts again. First day children out of the house in a while. Wonder how I'm going to get them out of bed tomorrow. Bucket of cold water, probably. Where can I find this build? Well, you can wait until after the stream, then you get the Plana. And if everything works out the way I want, you might also get the video today. Depends on if I have the time, because again, it's my children's last free day before they go back to school tomorrow. So I might actually want to go outside and play in the snow a bit, because we actually have snow. Sadly, no slaying snow. Slaying? I don't know. But still snow. Okay, two orbs. I want to throw in my Storm Lance with one.
Your flesh.
Come on, come on! Ah! Ah! Freeze him! The best part is over the like lodge spears, we're like continuously having him shocked. Then you just do more damage to the lance.
Animal will lose its mind eventually.
Vile ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
We get them out of bed. Oh, I'll definitely get them out of bed. I'll also put them to bed very early tonight. Right? Not that mistake where you forget to put them to bed.
Wait, no.
Elemental Thundering? No, we don't need that. We also don't need the Whirling Lance. Have you thought about updating the Bleed Spearfield build, Aaron? We haven't played Bleed Spearfield in a long while, my friend. So no update on that one.
Now this is truly something. The apex.
J-Mac, as always, a pleasure, brother.
Goodness me.
So we are sitting at 4 hours for this. That's a good tempo. Could be a bit faster. We definitely have to figure out like how much damage could a level 40 spear have right now. Okay, Chad? So we're gonna go back to spear. 40. Exalted. 10. So how much damage could a spear like this have now?
Gateway. Oh, how incredible.
Elemental overall DPS. Okay, Saitas could be up to barbed. I don't want a unique, so only rare. So how much overall DPS could we have at that level? 150. 88 plus 9 plus 21. These are sad spears. I mean, if you look at this spear, right? This is for 5 Exalted for level 14, okay? I could buy this. And then I'm looking at my spear. Wait, like... I'm not even behind. Right? Obviously, you could quality this one up. We're not much behind. This is 859, so this is slightly ahead, right? This is we're not really, yeah, but we're still not that much behind comparison. So it's not like we have like half the damage of what we could have. So what level should I wait to properly farm currency? I mean, you can farm currency at any level, Stain. As soon as you enter Endgame, you get tablets, and then from that point on, you can farm currency. I mean, with those tablets, you can make sure to either get yourself the Breach Splinters, or you can make sure to get yourself the... Oh, this is going to be the easiest Uzzle ever. Yeah, eat shit, you little rascals. So you can just very early start with that. I mean, you just got to know what works, what doesn't work, right? And what you want to do, because you will level up with everything, right? You'll level up doing breaches, you'll level up doing whatever. Obviously, you can do breaches later, more efficient, but you will have so many tablets that you can do everything anyways, right? For example, I like to take tablets that say there's a chance that a map gets overrun by the Abyss. Those are my favorite tablets, because this means if I am lucky, I clear a map and an adjacent map gets overrun by the Abyss, which then inevitably leads to me getting a vastly better farm, right? Because an Abyss overrun map is just crazy XP, crazy items, crazy everything. So that's what I recommend. Poor guy frozen midair here. That guy frozen midair can eat a stinker.
Don't worry.
Okay, let's see how she feels with our level 26 spear at level 39.
One of you is a
Ah,
blood.
yeah.
Why, that was
Seriously.
Me, of course. I am Alva the Live, treasure hunter.
So my Plague Fingers, by the way, max attack speed, Chad, but not maximum chance to poison on hit.
As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
And like, I can't go on range to her to get more damage because you kind of need to like stay inside of her to have your lightning do the crazy work it does. I win! Let's go! One phase! Woo! Lightning, ice, everything! Awesome bolts! Eat shit! Is there a tier 3 gem that would be good for the Glacial Lance? Salvo. No, that wasn't used. So we could have used Deliberation, but Deliberation also feels bad on it. I mean, long shot maybe because you shoot everyone. That was fast. I mean, that was fast again for our like level non-existent crossbow, right? Okay, level 40 in the house. Oh, we could go into the temple now. We should probably. There's probably nothing going to be in there. Where do we want to go next? I wanted to take the Frenzy Charge nose. I mean, ultimately, this is the most attack damage I can get for the time being, right? Still. We're just juicing attack right now. What do we have? We have shitty spears. So this is the 40 to 60 spear. This was the... And that's just unlikely to become better, and the melee skills is useless. So they're just all three useless. Virtually useless. I could preferably jam them together to maybe get a better yellow spear out of it. I mean... Nah, you know what? Screw it. I'm not going in. Keep dying here. Maybe I should try this build. Yeah, that's the advantage of ice, right? Like, how are you gonna die if the enemies can't fight? Especially look at the distance you do things at, right? So you're just throwing this to Narnia, and they cannot fight back. My phone is ringing twice. That's usually 2 messages from the wife. Danger, danger, chat. High voltage. When you haven't even seen half of it, because this is like the minimal possible damage. Why are you sending me voice messages?
To think everyone here will...
Okay. You know why I didn't want to go back to the thingy, chat? Because I hate the whole time travel shit. Are you in trouble? No, my wife wanted to know if her picture for her website looks great. Wait. Soll ich den Chat fragen, was er denkt? See. Chat got for us. What kind of website does she have? She's a makeup artist and hairstylist. She has her website for fishing for customers. She needs to put beautiful picture on there. It's a given, obviously. Any pets? So we have a dog. He looks like an Ewok. He is an Ewok, actually. I don't think he's a real dog. Are you German? No. I just randomly say German things to bamboozle you all. No, I'm German. Oh, sorry. Oh, he's Persimmon intangible. I don't like that. Die, you little shit. Crossblade spear. Is that the next level of spear already after 40? Am I already getting the next level of spears? I have the German accent though. Training, sir. Training. Give me your heart! Why are they not giving us hearts? It's better than lightning. Well, the big advantage over lightning is that you can play Batur's Vengeance easy. What is Batur's Vengeance? Batur's Vengeance says, again, when you freeze an enemy, you get bonus cold damage in accordance to how much rage you have as extra cold damage thingy on top of everything you're doing. Since we do all the cold damage, we get extra cold damage, and then we just win. So there's level 45 Spear. Spear has like so many tiers, which is actually crazy. If you consider, so crossbow gets like a crossbow at level 34. And that's it. Here's like talisman. I guess the advantage of so many in-between tiers is that you could always get a better one. However, if you have a good one, the tier difference is not that much, right? Okay, I'm looking for the heart of a big boy. The easiest way to find big boys, I think, is in the start of this area, right? If I go now for the Black Chamber... Ever been in the Black Chamber? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I haven't. Why not Amazon? The answer is pretty simple. Because we need the Pathfinder for Pathfinder unique things, including the poison of the Pathfinder. Because we will play the Plague Fingers, and the Plague Fingers, they apply poison with elemental damage. And we don't necessarily need that, but this is the fun of the build, to make like a poison Pathfinder. Okay. Because otherwise sad. Also, chat, quick. The wife asked if this picture is good for our website. Can we do this? Can we take her? I mean, no, you not me, but you know, you get it. Are we handing a thumbs up out? Yep. We have a winner. So good. Beautiful. I know. I know. So. So. That looks very good. Yeah, the thing is, she probably made that picture herself with a tripod in her studio this morning. Screw going to a professional photographer. Just do it yourself. Also, she's too stubborn for a professional photographer, so that's that. Hey, give me big boy hard. Bullshit. I hate it. Like, alone that I have to do this right now is just absolute flunking bullshit in my eyes. Right? I have to respawn to potentially get that. One of the big weaknesses. And I will find out who's responsible for this. If it's Mark or Jonathan. I would put my money on Jonathan, to be honest, for this. Ashraf, good to see you there. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ashraf. With his 50 gifted, because he's insane. Congratulations to anyone blessed. Oh, that's 50 members on the YouTube. 50 new. It's your waifu? Yes, that's the waifu. If you ask how is it even possible, I don't know, sir. I don't know. I'm funny. Does that count? And I don't know. I'm funny. I'll take that. Right? Okay, like, do they not have hearts? Like, seriously? I mean, one of them must have a heart. You find the heart in the beginning of the previous area? Yeah, it's possible in both. It's just, you just need to get it from the giants. So it doesn't matter in which area you get it, first or second. You get it in both. It is from the giants, however. I have confirmed that because I really wanted to know if I'm going crazy or not. In this case, it is possible from both. For the sun relics, it's a bit different because the sun relics, they drop from snakes and from hyenas. So if you go there in the wrong area, you might just not get any more snakes, and that's going to be bad, right? Maybe I'm shattering their hearts, chat. Huh? Is it because we're using frost skills? Surely. That wouldn't be an issue. Okay, like, for real, where's my stupid heart now? The biggest problem is that this is not optional, right? This is not a question of, do I want the heart? Yes, I want the heart. It's 2 skill points. But I'm going to say, no, thank you. I don't want 2 skill points. I'm fine. Oh, no, I'm good. I don't want those 2 free skill points. I'm gonna ask how old you are. I am 36. 37 this year. And we're now content creating for 13 years. Ah. It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute. We're still mentally stable, somewhat. So. Maybe not shatter them. Honestly, it can't be about shattering them. Like, this cannot play a role in anything. But I also, like, you know, if we now swap over to Lightning Spear and suddenly it drops, then we'll forever believe it had to do with the shattering. And we can't do that. Right? The content creation is sustaining you. Yes, I'm a full-time content creator now for 13 years. And I make a living through content creation. And I haven't sold my soul. This is good. Not yet. I mean, who knows? Give me a few more years. We finally have to start doing gambling content or something like that. Only friends. I'm looking for big boys with big hearts. I'm gonna be just like level 60 soon. And I'm like, okay, we'll just farm until I'm like endgame ready, right? So I'm gonna be ready for mapping. German Kick for 5 million. Funny story, like on Kick there's like 0 native growth. Like, you know, people complain about Twitch and native growth. It doesn't exist on Kick. We do have our Kick stream running on the side, and I'm literally in their weird partner program where you get paid for running streams, right? Just on the side. And like the only native viewers that stream attracts are like these weird bots that tell you like, oh, do you want graphics for your stream? And you know what? Still, we're making 20 bucks a month on Kick. Yeah? Can at least, I don't know, buy a keep up from that. Thank you, weird. Like, I want to sell you graphics bots. I appreciate it. Oh, I just went back to the login screen because I was angry at the game. Discord is full of those AI graphic bots. Yeah, you just say graphics and it's over. My favorite part about those AI graphic bots is always like, oh, I noticed like your thumbnails could be better. Like, I will help you. And I'm like, sir, I make these thumbnails myself. Why are you so mean to me? Like, bro, what have I ever done to you? Where is my goddamn heart? I mean, seriously, it's getting ridiculous at this point. This is the longest I've been heartless, maidenless, everything. Game has ice spear. It's called Glacial Lance. Okay. Where's my standard speed? Well, we're gonna do that now. Chat. Still no heart. See, it's not working. I find the heart easier to farm in the previous area. It does not matter. It is exactly the same. It 100% drops in this area. Okay, so shattering them does not make a difference.
I can make you.
Ah. I'm saddened. Aggregate, it does not make a difference. Both areas drop the heart. Please don't make me spell it out for you. Please don't make me spell it out. Because I will. But after killing all of these guys now, I'm still feel forced to go back. That's some hateful RNG, yeah. I mean, let's see if the hateful RNG continues, right? So, there he is. This is the man. I'm gonna shatter him now, Chan. Instant hard. Instant hard. Come on. I get lied to. Chat lied to me. It's out. Chat is a bunch of dirty, filthy scoundrels. Imagine promising me a heart and then just lying to me. Come on, chat. It's supposed to be better than that. Was he shattering? No, we tried it with not shattering as well. But isn't there always like one of the big guys around here? There isn't, right? Sad face. Still no. Wow, took me only 24 years to get that. Years!
Never seen a heart.
Oh, we're back. Checkpoint. Yikes. You're using Fangs of Frost. Fangs of Frost works. However, I level with Lightning Spears and Explosive Spears because Lightning Spear, Explosive Spear combo is just better than Fangs of Frost, right? This was ruthless RNG times 10 for sure. I feel like Jonathan like definitely tweaked something against me. Okay, we got more attack damage, which has us sit at 3,000 Glacial Lance. Get to that stupid... Are we going to try to get a better spear before we fight Doriani, chat? What do you say? Yes, no, maybe? Oh, goodness, I wasn't hitting him. Oh, sorry. Trying to use Frost against a bunch of robots. Frost failed. We're trying to get one more. Is Tangle Tongue good for this build? No, you don't need Tangle Tongue. You want a lance that you want a spear that does a lot of elemental damage. So you're actually not even looking for a full physical damage spear due to using the Plague Fingers. So the Plague Fingers turn elemental damage into poison magnitude. This means the more elemental damage your weapon has, the better. So later, you're not looking for a spear that has this 120% blah 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 bonus physical damage. No, you're looking for a spear that has like plus 200 lightning damage, plus 100 fire damage. Like the actual shitty spears that no one ever wants, because everyone wants like this max physical and the max physical conversion, that kind of shit. But not you. You don't care. You're just like, give me max, right? Max elemental shebang bang. That's what we want. I actually made it to 41, and since I made it to 41, that means I can level up my shit. Very useful. Okay. This spear's for the whole campaign, Alex, and it's not even good. Again, it's not even good. I need elemental damage spear. Any elemental rune in the spear would be good. Yes, 1 to 10 is great. So again, this is Plaguefinger, and right now you can see that my Glacial Lance has 300 physical, a lot of cold and lightning, and this gets also into here poison damage, right? And I pretty much just apply poison by existing and throwing it at people.
Yes.
No. Gotta keep that one at least for harder times. So we got this is 61 physical. That could be good. This is 39 physical. This is 1 to 51 lightning. So that would technically be what we're looking for, right? Get more elemental damage. Be cool about it.
Don't get eaten.
2 to 4. Okay, let's keep the... Wait, no. Is elemental damage to attacks necessary? It's not necessary, but it's really nice to have. However, if you have a spear that does the full elemental shebang bang, that is also very good. We have... So I want to keep this one. That one goes away. That one goes away. That one goes away. .26 firearm is nothing compared to the other, so that is actually rare. Let me regal orb that one up. 8 dexterity, 9 to 10 cold. I mean, these two could be good, but I don't have the exalted to mess with them, so I need to get into the temple, preferable, to upgrade them. Do. Oh, wait, what did I just do there? I had a portal. Okay, Doriani with a level 26 spear, ladies and gentlemen. Not by choice, but by... I didn't have a choice, right? so not by choice, but kind of like by choice. Oh, I forget to refill my... That's unfortunate. I mean, I should probably survive. Maybe? I must save my people!
We're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. The end of the world is nigh.
If you don't get a good spear, just buy a good spear. Not an option, sir. Okay, that back hit. Oh. Okay, need potion. When we figured out that buying a good spear wouldn't even get us that much more damage, right? So that's that. What's your favorite Sork build for the season? I have not messed with Sork at all, and I'm actually not a Sork enjoyer, so... I mean, it seems like, as always, cast on crit comet. Cast on crit comet. Cast on crit comet. Hey, chat, have you played cast on crit comet yet? Yeah, maybe you should try out cast on crit comet. Oh no, you haven't played Cast on Crit Comet yet? Well, you know what? How about Cast on Crit Comet? No, no interest. But what would be if you would try out Cast on Crit Comet? Yeah, think about it. Right, like if you go on POE Ninja and just look up Sork builds, right? Even the Disciple of Varashta builds. Instead of that, anyone is actually playing around with Disciple of Varashta and trying out cool Disciple of Varashta stuff. Oh, cast on crit comet. Yeah, ha ha ha. Yeah, cast on crit, cast on aim stuff. Like, hey, yay. That's pretty much what it is.
No, I will succeed. There is no escape. Do you truly think you can match me? I cannot allow you to interfere.
So it's Glacial Lance, Storm Lance. Explosive spear, explosive spear. Glacial, glacial, glacial. Storm lance, explosive spear, glacial, Storm lance, explosive spear, explosive spear. Storm lance, explosive spear, explosive spear. Storm lance. I mean, despite, like, not having the damage output I should have, we're good. Okay, market panel. Spear.
How could this happen?
There's just
All I've done,
level 40.
all that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay
I guess I
here
could get a Mirror of
and die,
Kalandra one,
or
right?
Come with us and help save the future.
Yeah, we could get maximum 180 DPS.
Must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
This is not that much
Let's
behind
stop
Chan.
talking
We're
now.
good.
My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
I mean, buying one would be cheap. That's not the problem. So reasonably cheap, yes. Okay, let's update this. We need to remove the lightning spear because we don't use this anymore. Ice poison Pathfinder. Edit, import, and get ourselves the spear. A new buckler, maybe? Seems GGG will nerf cast on crit next season. I don't see why cast on crit should get nerfed. Cast on crit is great. Comet is great too. It should exist. I mean, it's literally like if people want to like do this to themselves, let people do this to themselves. Why not grab Sky Sliver as solo self-found? So I don't think it should get nerfed. I think, as chat is saying, we need more options. I don't want cast on crit to get nerfed. I just want to have other options. Right? We're not that petty that we need one skill to get ruined so we can have fun. I mean, at least I'm not that petty, right? I just want more skills to be viable, and then we're good to go. We don't need a skill to get ruined, only for another skill to feel good. We just need skills to be good.
Stay wary.
Not that hard to get, grinding gear games. Actually, it seems to be very hard to get.
One. Well, we can until next time.
Okay, off to King's March, ladies and gentlemen.
Doriani has one piece of an ancient weapon that
We're in for 4 hours 48. That's okay for Soul Self-Found, but I wish we were a bit faster. It didn't have to spend like 20 minutes grinding in Ozil. The reverse chill Stormweaver. The reverse chill is nothing you just do, Sanicus. Yes, reverse chill is cool. However, that's nothing you just do. It's like something where you take a couple of divines in your hands and then you might be able to get the reverse chill running. What's the reverse chill, chat? There's a chess piece that you need to corrupt in a certain way. If you corrupt that chess piece, then you can chill yourself and get massive amount of speed due to that, and you go absolutely insane, and it looks actually pretty on crack. But yeah, you need to get the chess piece, and then you need to corrupt it the right way to remove the thingy, and then you can self-chill.
We shouldn't be here.
What's better, Ice Shot or Poison Pathfinder? I did play neither of them, so I don't have an opinion. I would say from popular thingies I've seen, Poison Burst should probably turn out to be better. I could go inside to potentially craft up my level 40 spear. Godku, so good to see you there. Godku, I hope your new year went well. And life is going good for you. Let's take this one, and let's take this one. Okay? We're gonna go into the temple, chat. Wait, I don't have enough? Oh, man. I didn't open that temple back there, so we should be able to go in, but we need another 5 then. The reverse chill is 30 divines to get going. That's a steal, guys. Only that I have never seen 30 divine in my life yet. So yay, that's that. And Vina, by the way, thank you for the 64 centuries of support. Scott, I'm happy to hear that life's good for you. Rest well, partner. I want more frenzy charges. Doom, doo, 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 doo. I think we'll have to go for the armor break into frenzy charges down the line. But then I would also have to make power charges too. Come on, explode her. The golden ring, Toba's Playfeld. Not a Temple Snake enjoyer, that is true. I did simply not play enough endgame to do any Temple shenanigans. But I'd rather do something like we're doing here right now, bringing another build up, right? And then I let people that did enjoy the Temple just, you know, spend all their currency on making these builds absolute crazy when they buy themselves the cool spears. Funny story is there are actually not really many cool spears to buy. It was the same with crossbows. When I was leveling up my crossbow, like if you looked on the market for a good crossbow, there were none. Because not many people play crossbow at that point. Which is sad because crossbow's so good. But that also means that my crossbow that I put online on the market was one of the very few crossbows there. So technically, if you want to make currency, you could just put your loot filter to show you crossbows, so you can actually get crossbows to sell, right? Or you just get in the habit of picking up end stage crossbows too, and end stage spears. Could help. Never played Ice Shot. So Ice Shot is super funny. You get a bow, and then you have Ice Shot with Nova projectiles go off around you. So you can imagine that your Ice Shot just in a circle around you just freezes everything. Herald of Ice Shattering, it's like super fun. And versus a boss, you pretty much freeze the boss. You get Batur's Vengeance running, so you're also using Rage because Eternal Rage does work on bows too. And then you use your Snipe with Blood Mage because you can play this as a Blood Mage, and then you can use Snipe, Blood Mage, and have your Ice Shot bleed, and the enemy instantly dies. Super funny how much damage that actually does. That's an example of what you could do. Oh, there's obviously Zeron, obviously always absolute end stage items, right? We're talking about reasonable priced crossbows. I wonder when I should start juicing some of my poison. I don't think during leveling makes sense. So right now we have poison. Poison happens on the side, right? The only thing we could get is like these nodes here, because this would be magnitude of poison and another poison stack on the enemy, right? This would be duration of poison. And up here we have the poison duration. No. This is the other poison node that we would have to get, because this is duration of poison, and there was also a chance to poison somewhere. Chance to poison on hit. Yeah, this one. That one you also need. Is one close? Oh no, I know there's one close, but right now we just profit more from more attack damage, because right now poison is just nice to have. Poison gets interesting once you have poison 3, because poison 3 obviously gives me a higher chance to poison for free. So right now it's just free DPS, right? I throw my lance, and if I'm lucky I poison them. If I'm not lucky I don't poison them, but if I poison them they just take bonus damage, right? So it's just bonus DPS that I don't have to do anything for. I just have to exist and I get it. Then down the line, when we obviously get a higher level poison, like poison 2, poison 3, then it looks just different. So what do we have to do for poison 3? So that's poison 2, that's already 60%, and then you have poison 3 if you wanted to. Poison 2, we can put that on already, which is good. So that's now a 60% chance to hit. Together with the chance to hit from the gloves, we're sitting at what on the Glacial Lance? Where is it? Chance to poison. Am I blind? 84% chance to poison. Yeah. We're good. And we're still better off just getting like the bonus attack here and then picking up more later. Is Ice Spear better than Lightning Spear? Well, Lightning Spear shocks, Ice Spear freezes, and with the lances together, we do both. I mean, optimally, you can have your Ice Spear use Herald of Ice, and then you also put some lightning damage on your spear over the rings. And then you would have your Ice Spear also shock, and then you could put the Herald of Thunder on top, so you would actually ice and lightning at the same time. Together with Batur's Vengeance and the Ice Spite Ice Crystals going off, this should be quite nifty. Definitely easier to get Frenzy charges this way, because with the Lightning Spear, you would have to do... Oh, shit. I want that Crest Shield. Does it matter if we die? No, it doesn't! But I also really didn't die. Pathfinder versus Deadeye? Pathfinder is having the cannot get stunned advantage, and since we're doing poison, it's a no-brainer because, well, poison, right? If you want to do this build here, for example, without poison, you could choose to play the Deadeye, and for the Deadeye, you would then choose the Mark skill, and that Mark skill would automatically apply Sniper's Mark to all the enemies to give you an easy access to Frenzy charges. I mean, generally speaking, we should probably equip Sniper's Mark anyways at this point. I wonder why we haven't done that yet. So let's actually go out, because Sniper's Mark is what, level 11? 7 skill? Versus bosses. So we should probably do that. We don't crit, but there's always a random crit that could happen, right? Tier 10 is Sniper's Mark. Yeah, that's tier 9. So you can get Sniper's Mark. And then support gem-wise, what do we need on it? Charge perfusion, probably. And what else? I have those.
Welcome to...
I know
It's
the
not
so-
so it
I
is.
will.
What can I... Here's your gold. Farewell.
The Pathfinder is in the case of what we're doing better. But it works also, like this also works on Huntress. This also works on Amazon. Did I? Okay, so we're gonna put the mark on. And see if we actually land a single crit. How long does the Sniper's Mark last? Sniper's Mark bound to duration or until I crit randomly? Okay, wait, throw that and get the frozen ground because it's better. Good. Well, the endgame build, the endgame build will be a, what's it called again?
There we go.
Endgame will be this build.
Welcome.
Do we start putting on energy shield evasion rating thingies?
Welcome. I've forged a few
Or do we keep
fineries.
ignoring
I'll
them?
melt it down. find a use.
Might be about time that we just put some on. So 52 damage, 68. I have like a alchemy orb of alchemy. That's so sad.
Survive.
Okay, more spears into the spear collection. So it's going to be a Glacial Lance build.
Yes, look, it is.
I'll stay.
Please hurry. See you
How much poison do we do right now with the Glacial Lance? 600 poison. I mean, there's still 600 poison damage per second, right? To have or not to have. While my explosive spear also, with the explosion, does do 800 poison damage per second. You notice we can get quite some poison together. How long is the duration of Sniper's Mark? Sniper's Mark has a duration of 8 seconds. That's not a lot. I didn't fill up my mana potion? Oh, that's unlucky. I mean, it's like, even with minimal mana, I can just kill him. Right? It's not like that even with minimal mana, I can just win this. I'm sad that we cannot choose to not unseal the old lady, right? So maybe after learning that it's bad, we could choose and be like, nope. No unsealing. No, no, no. You leave her in there. Leave Granny in the cage.
This is as close as we can get.
Would you make a Bloaton Blast Eternal Rage build? Would that work?
What's good?
I'm not sure how Molten Blast behaves currently.
Fine.
I wish, like, there used to be multiple Eternal Molten Blast builds where you went, like, for infinite projectiles and it was actually lagging the screen out. However, in order to make that build, that was a multiple Divine build as well. So, technically possible, practically not. Right? So I've seen something in that direction, but nothing as of late. And again, very specific, expensive items needed. We have 2 Exalted Orbs, Chad. Now, the biggest question is, what do we do? Do we use one of the old spears here, or do we work with one of the new spears, where none of these is, like, currently an amazing item? So this one at least has 51. So if I get it double up, there could be something coming out. That's so sad. But my spear's just too good. What can I say? Are going to link expensive support gems, or are they going to be cheap ones? We are not planning to use any expensive support gems. We're planning to use Batur's Vengeance, but that's a 65 gem, so that's very far out. And it only costs 3. Batur's Vengeance is like super cheap, so that one wouldn't in any way influence any of our decisions, right? What we could just try to do is we could just try to find one with a high physical damage and then just use the currency exchange for the abrasion. That's probably what we're looking for now. Why don't you play Diablo 4 right now, Johnny? Because Path of Exile currently has the better patch. Will we play Diablo 4? Yes, absolutely. I mean, once I am out of things I want to do this season in POE, we'll definitely be playing some Diablo. And nothing goes against making some good Diablo videos. That's an Essence of Thawing. That's the cold resistance one. So, damage. That. Eternal Rage won't last possible. I mean, no, we don't doubt that. That was the whole point, right? Eternal Rage won't last will most certainly work. However, the question is how expensive is it, right? Because only because something is possible doesn't mean like it's going to be possible for you. Often like, yeah, you can make this build if you then have like 100 divine to buy a few choice pieces. Like, because sometimes builds just need certain uniques to really scale damage-wise to be worth it. I mean, for example, this build also for the ultimate damage, you would want to have the Sacred Flame. However, Sacred Flame, very, very expensive. There's an alternative to that, which is very, very cheap. It's like a bit of the problem with the elemental kind of builds that they have like that going on. Crossblade Spear. What we're looking for now is a Crossblade Spear with a lot of physical damage. Then we're going to buy ourselves an Essence of Abrasion, and then we're good. Keep zooming. The highest amount of divs you've had. Oh, I don't play Endgame, so not many. I mean, right now I have 1,500 Exalted, so I guess I have a couple of Divines. This is, though, our 6th build. We're now leveling up this season, solo self-found, so that's where I spend my time. No. But hey, I found a mirror in Path of Exile 1 on day 1 of the new league. It was really funny. It was also before mapping. I never used that mirror for anything. It's still just sitting on the account, collecting dust. Just so you're informed. Should I have sold it to some crazy Chinese person on day 1? Probably, probably. I would have given you real money for it. Yeah, probably should. What's the best 1-2 league mechanics? I mean, for me, Abyss is like 10 out of 10. This is the perfect one so far. I love Abyss. I'm fine with breaches. However, I hope they update our current breach mechanic that we have to the breach mechanic in Path of Exile 1. Because they changed how breaches work in Path of Exile 1. And they're cooler now, in my opinion. Humble opinion. They like bonus breach bosses and cool bonus breach events. And like the breach tree. Breach tree was kind of cool. It'd be nice if that was also something we could get. I like the breach tree. How's this build when leveling? So far, we've done everything in very good timing. Nothing is a problem. Everything is easy. But as we noticed, Pony is very unlucky with spears this time around. When your fight versus bosses is literally put down Storm Lance and then double explosive. Then you put down Storm Lance and double explosive. Just watch that explode, right? What we do. And even with a very, like, level 26 spear here right now, We're feeling very good. Right? I mean, this is a level 26 spear. And we're fine.
From farewell.
Yes? Where
Set sail to... Oh, kid. I have a certain way I do these. It's an illegally good level 26 spear. It is.
Lower the
But we need to get a better one.
I'm on it.
Can't keep going on like this.
There you go. Be wary here. The kinfolk are a bit crazy.
Can anyone tell me when you do second or any other after that trial, is it better to open chests every time you kill a boss? No, in the trials of Sekimes, optimally, you want to wait with your keys until the very end. If you then manage to get to the very end. This has a 50 increased physical damage. That's the best we'll get, I guess.
Here is the gear I've got.
74 max life.
I'll melt it down. Fine. Survive. Need something? Let's equip you for the journey.
Let's equip you for the journey. Oh, please. Thank you very much. Ah, too nice.
A fine weapon.
Okay, so I'm going to buy all these spears. Then we're going to have this be our spear we want to craft on. Okay? We're going to get all these shitters here too. We're going to throw you all into the research bed. Sadness.
Welcome. Let's equip. Here's your gold. Farewell.
Hail.
Angie, I want. The problem is that you can only buy the perfect ones from her. You cannot buy a lesser one because the lesser Essence of Abrasion costs how much, chat? Yeah, you guessed right. So that one is too improper. That one is plenty cheap. So having 4 Exalted at this point is happening. But if you now craft this up, it goes to level 48. We're going to have to live with our current spear until level 48. Rapid attacks could get that. Stormlance could get overcharge and hit and run. Explosive spear could get overabundance 2. Just useless. So the best thing to get at this point is rapid attacks 2. Do wonder if we will even need rapid attacks 2 down the line, right? I mean, right now we throw them, but if we would not be better off to just go for more whammy hits instead of like more spammy hits, right? When you get level 7 gems via campaign in Act 2 from Zarka, when you defeat... When you defeat Shaman Ra the first time. If I'm not completely mistaken. Right? What does a Gem Cutter Prism do for the Glacial Lance? Meters of chilling radius. It doesn't sound like very exciting. What does it do on Frenzy? Chance when you gain a charge, you get an additional charge. Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
Organized little pests, aren't they?
I assume that all chances to gain charges for additional charges actually multiply up. Right? So when I get like chance to gain charges from that, chance to gain charges from that, and like all of that adds kind of like up with each other. So I have 10% and I have another 10% and I have another 10%. Or does each 10% count individually? Please, let's free the beast pen.
They kept fools. Let the wild fire.
I freeze that? Whoa, it is magic monsters. Lost XP.
Guess I'm fighting my way out.
Utility belts don't get changed into a headhunter anyways, sir. You want to turn heavy belt headhunter. Level 26 bow, let's go. Level 26 spear, let's go. No, we had like about, you know, we could use pinpoint critical on the skill to make sure that we actually create something. Probably. While temples are boring, they just slow down blasting speed. I mean, yes. You have very tiny convoluted rooms and you need to walk through all of them, and sometimes the rooms are not connected and then you need to walk out and then you need to walk around, and it's just really frustrating. I'm fully in agreement with you. I am also not a fan of going through the temple. It feels more like work than fun. Right? The temple has you break away from one thing to do the other. On the one hand, that's annoying. On the other hand, it makes it a real endgame mechanic, if that makes sense. Because with the abyss you do like inside the map, right? It feels like very native. It feels very good. And with the temple, you have something like that that feels just different because you gotta like step away to kind of work with it, right? I personally dislike that as well, but some people enjoy it. Temple's just a nice break for maps in a while. Exactly. I think that's like, we're too used to just blasting. And sometimes you just gotta treat a mechanic as what it is, like a respite from blasting you've been doing. Hello, twins. Oh, wow. Oh, oops. I thought he already did his thingy, but we had him frozen the whole time, chat. So he didn't do his thingy because, let me check my notes, we had him frozen the whole time. And me just sitting there waiting for him to finally do his shit. Okay, wow. He just got absolutely... He's got had. Had, Chan. Hope his ring. Let's see. 1 to 31 lightning damage. Yeah, okay, so that just gives me 900 damage more, chat.
Quickly.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
Sometimes you just gotta do the do. I think it's about time that we like slowly swap over to physical.
Welcome. Let's equip you for the... I think I know someone who needs this.
I know someone who needs this. That's very kind of you, sir. Go away. Go away. Go away. Shit, that was damage room. As long as I know how many I had of these. Okay. And that ring is quite nice. So we're now sitting at 3,300 Glacial Lance damage. You're going to consider also that the 31 elemental damage plus flat. Okay, chat? So why is this so good? Because it just works really well for your poison. Okay, so this is all elemental damage is poison magnitude. My lightning spear, for example, sits now at, we got 957. If I put the ring off, we're sitting at 650. So this is 300 per second more potential poison damage that we can deal. Just to give you a picture for how worthy or important it is to get these. Good rings. I think at this point everyone knows how important rings are, but still. Putting it out. Level up. We wanted to go for this here bonus damage when I'm full HP because I'm always full HP more or less, right?
You don't bring soul fight.
Do I look like one of the files?
Got that 40% more damage for full HP. Now I could do that. The problem with the poison right now is that my poison duration is like so short that even if I hit him like with a good poison, right? Just rather shortish. So we need to get, like poison duration nodes to improve our damage. But I feel like this is only going to become very useful once we are... Wow, 2 crossbows. Kind of feels robbed. It's the hooded one. Have you played Monk Werewolf or do you plan on playing it? Nope. I have a very good Shaman Werewolf that I'm super happy with, so don't see a reason to play Monk Werewolf, right? Okay, we need 2 more levels, ladies and gentlemen. Then we can finally wield a 48 spear over a 26 spear. Okay, chat? Finally. Finally, after all this time. We can put away our level 26 spear. Hallelujah. Open that thingy. Oh, let's not open that thingy. Whoa, Jesus. That Regal Orb. Pargy. Through the middle. I learned this the hard way on this map because I always go on the outside. If you go through the middle, that's better. You kind of need to go over the middle and you need to go through these thingies, and then it always kind of leads you to where you want to be. Still get lost occasionally. I've seen Monk Werewolves, yeah, but it's not like this is so much better that you need to play it. And we have our triple Herald Werewolf. It's really fun. And quite tanky. I'm actually genuinely happy with that one. Just auto-bombering his way through the maps. Very powerful, very strong, very good.
That's some thin. Really no common beast.
Block. I hate you. Will you have a guide up for this build? Yes, sir. Might not be able to get it up today, but it will be latest up by tomorrow. At least the 1.265 version, as always, right? And then we're gonna have like a day or two later the 1.290 version, because usually we take only like 2 days through this kind of stuff. And I can already feel as soon as this one hits mapping, it's just gonna be zooming, chat. I think you can already see this from how well this is going, but as soon as this enters mapping, it's just gonna slay. Right? That's a really annoying boss because of the minute-long animations. Yes, because you have to wait, and I don't want to wait. I just randomly run into his shit every time. Okay, let's run past him. Do you think this league, a lot of the classes feel very powerful? Yes, absolutely. I mean, worst case scenario, every single class has at least one version of a Druid build. When I can do a Druid Titan, I can do a Druid Pathfinder, I can do a Druid Witch, I can do a Druid Amazon, I can do a Druid, like everything, right? Steven, good to see you there. I hope you're good. That's a bit late for you usually. So yeah, worst case scenario, you could play every single class as a Druid. I find actually really funny. Oh, poor guy. Play gauntlets. Well, it's not like I need play gauntlets. We found the craft shell cavern. Steven, have been shopping? Oh yeah, I forget it's Sunday. Wait, it's Sunday. Well, how have you been shopping? Third Sunday! Sorry, I'm too German for that. Sundays, the Geschäfte hat zu. No shopping on Sundays in Germany. Okay, where's the stupid lady's cavern? It could be on the right, but unlikely. I'm gonna play Werewind's Meat. I mean, Werewind's Meat is tomorrow, then the next breakthrough comes. However, again, that's just the grind for the final equipment. So we're probably gonna make an updated video, and then we're gonna do like 1 or 2 Werewind's Meat streams as well. Might be doing a hybrid stream day where we do a little bit of Werewind's Meat and then we do a little bit of Path of Exile as well. Probably. Where the cluck am I going wrong right now? I mean, seriously. I've been everywhere, but not where I need to go. Great. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. Not where I need to be. Current favorite game. Lies of P still. Honestly, there have been a bunch of interesting games since Lies of P, but if I would have to like choose a game that I'd like to play even more, that I just really absolutely 100% adore, I think it would still be Lies of P. Especially with the introduction of that DLC. It was absolutely killer. Okay, like, I've never been this long in this area. Like, we've been everywhere. Oh no, I'm blind. I missed this. Ooh. Hey chat, I'm blind. I'm not sure how I missed that because usually the map is the end, right? Go further here. Here, not further. Okay, one more level and I finally have my new spear. Oh, how much I've been longing for you. It's not even the best possible spear. Are you done for this season? Well, I haven't really started this season. So I haven't even like actually started this season of Diablo yet, really. But will I come back for the tower? Maybe. Okay, 40% more damage if I'm full HP. SSF is the best non-from software game out there. I don't think you even have to say that, Kasparov. It's just an insane game, right? Doesn't even need the distinction of non-from soft. It's just killer.
Welcome to here's the gear I've got.
Okay, fire, lightning, blah, but this says life. This is fire vision. That has 94 max life. Yep. I'm not sure if we want to solely go for armor evasion rating stuff or just generally like evasion rating energy shield shenanigans, but something gotta give.
That will keep you alive in a pinch.
13 for the goal. Two. Gameplay is more linear, but more linear gameplay does not mean bad, right? Like recently, everything had to be open world, and I will tell you that I enjoy a good linear game, right? Especially when it comes down to these Souls games. There's nothing wrong with having a linear game with a bit of discovery in it. Right? Not everything has to be Elden Ring-ish open world, especially when games are just open world for the sake of being open world, if that makes sense. Right, how often have you played a game that's... By the way, we still have our level 2 amulet. Yeah, we do. Like, right, how often have you played a game that's just open world for the sake of being open world, but not because, like, it actually is better being open world? Cooking today, dude, we're steaming, sir. I'd say the plan is working beyond good. We now just need to find like some choice pieces to improve everything, especially like here, goddamn new weapon finally. That's the second frost grabs. And a new amulet. I mean, we can't really get a worse amulet. We can only get a better one, right? So we're gonna try to find the singing pearl here. This is gonna be her, and then we find the singing pearl too. It's cooking with deep freeze, exactly. We're doing the thing where you freeze thingies for food. I would have preferred to fight her with the new weapon already, because I think it would have been cooler. I mean, if you consider that we're using a level 26 weapon, right? We're just going hard right now. This is like a... It's bullshit. What do you think is the best? Honestly, still Wyvern. My opinion was from the beginning Wyvern is best, and this hasn't changed. The Oil Barrage is just too nifty. The Oil Barrage tech with Aeless Chime is too easy to pull through. You could still use Batur's Vengeance, very simple. So all in all, like the Wyvern just says everything. I mean, if you wanted to, you could also turn all the Wyvern's lightning damage into frost damage. So with a ring, right? And then you could use Herald of Ice to make the whole thing like safer to do. So yeah, don't really see how any of the other animal forms compare. I mean, Wolf is nice, but Wolf just, like, despite having, like, the cool thingy with Wolf and then freezing your opponent and slaying away, it just doesn't compete with a well-placed Oil Barrage. I mean, once you have, like, a tier 16, 17 boss there, and you just pull out your Oil Barrage and absolutely just handle them, You just know why it just feels so good to play. Right? Nothing of the others can compete. Grenadier build. Oh, Grenadier build is crazy, dude. But this is not a competition between Grenadier build and a Spear build. These are two just complete different builds that do different things. Especially, you got to consider that many people can't play the Grenadier build. Yes, Chad? They can't because graphically it's overwhelming their computer and or console. As good as the Grenadier is, it might also just ruin your FPS and everything. Thing to keep in mind. Okay, where's the singing pearl thingy? The single pearl thingy is always outside, or can it sometimes be inside? Does anyone know? Oh, is this all 6? I could go into the temple to improve my... Did you try the new Aziri spear with Spearfield? I mean, I don't have it. I'm sorry. I just don't have the new Aziri spear just lying around. So yeah, that's that. Okay, Thaumaturge Laboratory. We could upgrade things, but we don't really need to. Guardhouse, workshop. Let's hope the workshop has some workbenches. A Regal workbench. Leave it. Thaumaturge Laboratory never has anything, so might not. Don't even have to go there. That's a pristine alchemy workbench. Have or not have? Have or not? I wonder which level my explosive spear will finally get like another limit. Because right now it's still limited to 2, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Yeah. No, actually it's more. Chan. Level 12 or so gave us limit +1. So we can now throw 3 spears. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that just increased our DPS for boom booms. Very good, very good. So 1, 2, 3 I can throw now. Chat. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, that's damage increase. Damage increase. Let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, here. Greatly improves the quality of an item. Boom. That's 10%. I'll take it. Free boom? I mean, considering that each boom does 10,000 damage on the spear, like when it's juiced up, right? I mean, the explosion does significant. So we're looking forward to that. And if you can do the frenzy thing boom, it's just crazy. Okay, we got one Exalted. That Exalted goes on this bad boy here. We get 2 more Exalted. Okay. Cold damage as well, and stun duration. So we can finally use it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going from 9,000 up to 10,000, and from 4,000 to 4,900. So we finally, ladies and gentlemen, with level 48, we have a new spear. Applause. Wish I had this game. The game is $30. It's really worth it because the money you actually spend for the game is also the money that you'll use in-game to buy yourself thingies. Now, I know $30 is a lot of money depending on where you live. So sadness if you cannot buy the game. Maybe we should do some giveaways at some point for Path of Exile for the people. But then again, most people that watch have it already. Bye. So, how many times are you doing the campaign, Hunter? We did like 6. This is build number 7. Is it build number 6 or 7? I don't know. We're gonna do another speed run soon, though. So I'm also excited for that. And I do the campaign as many times as I just want to because I love doing the campaign. I love making builds. It's fun for me. It brings me joy.
Need something? Let's equip you for the journey.
Okay, we got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we're gonna socket it up. And don't forget, chat, we get this bigger rune from the quest earlier. So we're sitting now at 190. So from 113 to 200 up. We went from 4,000 to 5,800. Reasonable. Wait, where's the dude that I'm going to give my token to so he gives me the thing? No, why is he not here?
This must be the foolish fuckery. Get over here.
Yes? Where to?
Leveling is more fun than Endgame? Yes, it is. I'm surprised. I was surprised about all the different builds you try out. Well, I like to make fun builds. Why haven't we tried a bow build? Okay, so listen, Shire. The problem with bow builds is, in order to make a very, very, very strong endgame bow build, you need a unique quiver. The problem is that the unique quiver costs obscene amounts of currency. So I already know if I do a bow build, no matter which bow build I do, there's a certain unique quiver that I sold at the start of the season for like 400 Exalted or so. And it get only more expensive from this point on. I like to do builds that are able to be done cheap. Which quiver, I don't know how it's called, but it makes your arrows like glancing and sacred and blah and whatever. It gives your bows like 7 different things when you shoot them, like your arrows, I mean. Very useful. But yeah, I like to do builds that are achievable by everyone, if that makes sense. And not something that's only achievable with a certain amount of currency. Like, now, could I get myself that quiver? Yeah, I could get myself that quiver. But what is that useful for you if I make a build that costs at least like 20 divines to do? Right? So the same goes for this build. Like, you could use the Sacred Flame for this build in the end game. However, I'm not planning to do that. Because the Sacred Flame right now would be... Exalted Orbs. It's not super expensive, but obviously you want to have the maximum like Sacred Flame, right? And then you're at 50 Exalted Orb, 500 Exalted Orbs. There is a cheaper solution though that costs like 10 Exalted, right?
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Dharma.
Oh, that news crazy, Chan. Come on.
Who smiles upon your strength.
That's the difference we're looking for. This is what we wanted to have like the whole time. And everything just does so much more damage now. It's crazy. But like that's what we've been waiting for just from the very moment on. I think I need to go in to actually make my temple again, right? I made it to the architect, chat. Should we just run and quickly kill the architect? I don't want to do it, but here we go.
The Val are sure to have some surprises in store.
Oh no, I don't know about a cheaper quiver. I was talking about the cheaper scepter. I don't know what the cheaper scepter is called again right now. Sorry, I don't have the name of the cheaper scepter right now. The good thing about doing the Templar right now is after like in Act 4 that you can just take everything from the temple out of the temple, right? It's really useful. See, this is what I hate. Why are these rooms not connected now? Why do I have to walk out, walk around, to go to the other side, to then finally find the room connection, right? It just feels awful every single time. So now that I can throw 3 explosive spear at the same time, we could technically go for a multi-shot on the explosive spear as well to just throw the explosive spear, right? Okay, we don't need armor energy shield. We want like evasion rating energy shield right now, correct? I think. Okay, these all have like no things to do. Sad. Oh no! Chat! There's the mana thingy! He siphons! Stop siphoning me! The energy shield. We slowly have to go for evasion energy shield shenanigans. Time has come. Oh, pristine exalted workbench. Let's go! Exalted orb! Yeah, only certain rooms connect. I know. It's still annoying. A crude bow? I have so many widow hails already. Okay, so this is just shit, so we can throw it away. I think Widow Hail is still like a popular thingy, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, now that I have all the damage from... Okay, quality. Shit, I can't quality it up. Quality up my... Leg fingers. Ta-da! That's it. Let's return back to the thingy. Because I somehow have to make it all the way over to the architect. The support gem freezing mark is under bows, sir. So when you select the freezing mark, you need to go for bows to find the freezing mark. Otherwise, find the freezing mark. You know what? We can do the Bronx works. Frozen. Aha. Okay, here, what is it? 19%. I don't have to waste like shards to upgrade that. How many rooms did you have to do before the architect? One, two, three. Die. Here, 12 gems. Stormlands. Hey, Mr. Architect.
Time to flush the architect out of his hidey hole.
You have come too far. My design never fails.
3.
Consider the
1, 3. The only thing that's still missing is okay, so this is the first time I actually see some mechanics on him. Because all our other characters, like the Wyvern at this point, just one-hit him, right? This is the first time we're seeing mechanics.
Look at that. A blood medallion.
So he does have mechanics.
Hello, can you hear me?
What do we have? Rise of the Phoenix and Various. I don't know what they do. I have never heard of these, of Rise of the Phoenix and Various, but I don't think I have them, so I'm gonna just go for these two. Right?
He anticipated this and sealed the royal access chamber designs.
And Various is elemental with -2. Okay.
Of course.
Good to Knopf. For the Cora, where was I going towards? Inventory full. Well, a culling strike is still fun. I'd say we should still keep using it. Oh no, I have fallen, and I'm gonna kill you all. I've fallen, and I'm gonna kill you all. That one is like a joke compared to the first one, because the first one in the first room has like regeneration, right? It's really like tough to kill. And that one you just look at and he dies. Every single time. So if you're looking for freezing mark, you have to open up your thingies, then go for bow, and that's where freezing mark is. And it's going to tell you, you don't have the right weapon type. You cannot engrave this. And you're going to be like, engrave anyways. You might have to actually turn off a option that's called gem cutting restrictions. Otherwise, you might be restricted from doing that. FY.
Leo smiles upon your fluidity.
The ancestors see you. You are welcome in our halls of the dead. I'm done proving myself.
Ooh, we found it. I always miss this usually, but we found it this time. Does the ground created by the Glacial Lance also do damage over time?
chance. Until next
No,
time.
that's my poison. Down. Who of you also misses that pool, chat? It gives you 5% max mana. I tend to, like, I maybe go there every second run, because the other runs, I always run past it. And honestly, for 5% maximum mana, I'm not going to bend over like a pretzel. I mean, if it was 5% max health, dude, I am there every single run. I mean, maybe if I was playing a caster, I guess. But even if I play a mana-hungry char, I usually don't end up there. Chance Orb 35 heavy belts, no Headhunter. Wow. Wow. Seems always like I would have sold those 35 belts, and every belt would have been up to 50 resource, right? So you could have had quite some resource already. That's always the stupid math, right? What if you just sold all these belts and then you just save up for a Headhunter? And again, the feeling of chance orbing your own Headhunter is probably a great one, right? Who doesn't want to chance orb their own Headhunter? Crucible Tower Shield. I kind of want to have that because it could be good. Did I have this jacket already? I had the jacket already. I'm a collector of unique items more than is healthy.
Welcome to... Let's equip you for the journey. Deal.
So evasion rating energy shield. For that, I need more intelligence if I want that. Stash number 7. I need to start selling jewels again. I can't open up another jewel stash. We're not gonna play that game, Chan. We're not gonna play that game where I open up another jewel stash. I'm sorry. That is not going to happen. Okay, the dude is still gone. Where is the dude gone when you're looking for him? Do you have a build guide for this build yet? No, sorry. We don't have a build guide for this build. 127 additional damage reduction, cold lightning, everything. It doesn't have 74 max life. I kind of like the 74 max life. I'll lie. So we're right now in the process of creating said build. What Act Soul Self-On do you start getting Jeweler's Orb? From Act 2 on, you can get them. However, in Act 3, you are guaranteed 1 Jeweler's Orb. I usually always get 1 Jeweler's Orb in Act 2, and then in Act 3, I start finding more. Also, the Temple has a good chance to get you Jeweler's Orb, so you're really not getting Jeweler's Orb starved. And obviously, the Temple itself has these soul rooms, soul thaumaturgy rooms. And in those soul rooms, you can get yourself the skills upgraded to 3. And technically in Act 4, for like 3 or 4 exalted, you can buy yourself a perfect Jeweler's Orb, or a greater Jeweler's Orb, sorry. to already make them 4-link. Actually, quite cheap. I refuse to collect more jewels. My jewel stash is full. I don't want more jewels. Leave me alone. What do I do now? We could get even more attack damage if I wanted to, but I feel like we gathered all the attack damage that we have, so I might just start picking up more poison. Poison duration and that kind of stuff. Why are we not picking up any defense? I mean, do I look like I need defense? Right? Or permafrost build. Oh, sea glass spears. Sea glass spears are the best ones because they have the highest base crit. Right? So optimally, that's what you have. A lot of people have been using frost build characters this season. I mean, frost builds are always popular. The reason you see so many frost builds is because of Batir's Vengeance. Batir's Vengeance is probably going to get nerfed, altered, banned. I don't know. Gem gives you more damage as cold damage, the more rage you have if you freeze someone. So if I now manage to get 44 rage, which I will be working on, and then I have Batir's Vengeance, then my whole build suddenly, wibbity wobbity woo, just goes crazy. Oh, look at that. Oh, a challenger. 1, 2, 3. Oh, first try, chat. Oh, the damage. No. Very good. I don't play hardcore, no. Sorry. No interest in hardcore. Hardcore, no, make my PP go hard. Sun build up. 8 to 27 cold damage.
Step 4. You may. The mother of.
Okay, so let's increase the poison duration. And then we increase the amount of poisons we put on the enemy. So right now my poison has a duration of...
When the time comes, you will know.
I don't even know, like, how long the poison duration, like, I don't see where it's stated. This room is the placeholder for the third ascendancy trial. Which means that technically at level 50, you're actually supposed to get your third ascendancy point. And I think that's very interesting.
Let's equip you. I think I know someone who needs this.
And this is technically where you're supposed to ascend. 314 evasion rating? I mean, don't mind if I do.
No interest.
Start collecting spears again. All the way. Tier 12. Technically, I want my Herald of Ice up, but we don't have enough intelligence.
What have you learned?
A shift in my training can't hurt.
How much more intelligence do I need to... I can't get more intelligence, or we're screwed. Interesting. Now my Herald of Ice is doing a bit more damage. We might as well get supports for the Herald of Ice, right? Elemental Armament 2 is working it. And you can go for Magnified Area. Actually, you can go for ice. Ice. It's really funny. So the Herald of Ice can get Frozen Spine. So that means now if the Herald of Ice shatters, then it just shatters on everyone. Super fun in my eyes.
This must be the foolish Druid. Get over here.
You can get 3 good builds with 300 Divine. I mean, you can get a good build with like 0 Divines. Maybe 1 Divine. But even that's not needed. First time. You don't need a crazy amount of Divines to make builds. I mean, obviously, every build can be boosted by Divines. However, there are few builds who require Divines to make. Now, for example, if you want to make something with a Aziri Spear, then you obviously need some Divines to buy yourself a Aziri Spear. Right? Are we allowed to do the third ascendancy there? Oh, like we don't know. We hope soon. I mean, I was desperately hoping that we get this season the third ascendancy, and I'm a bit disappointed that we didn't. 204 evasion rating. Damn. And a lot of resistances. Let's go. But actually, no.
Looks like the guard's got a taste of their
Rakiatas. Yes, you could put Rakiatas in there for the Tactician. I just didn't put it in there because Rakiatas are expensive. So we get this spear now with a lot of physical damage, guys. So this one here. Right? Then I will upgrade that with a Perfect Essence. Give me the chapel key, sir. Don't be stingy. No, you have it. Thank you. Now tell me where the chapel is. Don't be stingy. I've fallen, I can't get up. See, this is why I'm not allowed to play hardcore, because I tend to do that. I tend to just randomly rush into people. And I have 0 regrets. I do it all over again. Like, I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. Okay, if you think I'm doing something wrong, you're just a hater. Okay, did I just get like a 411 evasion rating chest piece, I guess? So it's time to say goodbye to armor chat and goodbye to evasion rating. Time has come. The Grinding Gear Games made the mistake again, like last time, to kind of release their games shortly before Christmas, which I genuinely don't understand this as a developer, right? Because it's obvious if any problem arises, half of your team will be on winter break. So, like, if something breaks, it'll break bad. I mean, no, don't get me wrong. They all deserve their break, right? I'm not saying don't break. Please do break, but why do release shortly before break? I mean, obviously it has to do with Christmas sales, the Game Awards, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I understand. I'm not stupid. However, that doesn't change the fact that the timing is not good, right? I do understand. I'm not like, I understand. Yeah, they could have literally released on the 5th of January, right? Or the 3rd, I don't care, like on Saturday. We get the people back and then get cooking. I mean, obviously it was now because of the Game Awards, because like everyone was like trying to use the Game Awards to then afterwards release. And Path of Exile, they put like a, like if you actually watch the Game Awards, then you get like stuff for the Druid. And then people were watching like the Game Awards, and then right after the season was actually releasing, so it was our super timing, but still doesn't help us right now. Werewolf 3 Herald build. I did, as you said in the video, and I got a 4-6 DPS weapon, but it seems like it isn't much AoE to the clear as in the video. Mammut. I mean, the clear comes from the, like, that you freeze and shatter things, and then that your ice stuff is raining down from the sky to kill people.
I'll melt it down. Welcome.
Okay, 48 spirit, but I wanted evasion rating, energy shield, right? Or an armor piece. Oh, that's so sad. I guess I'm gonna go for a full evasion rating armor piece.
Survive.
Okay, so all these 3. All 3 sad. We're gonna take 3 sea glass spears and get something else out of it. Which is then still sad. But at least we can put it into the box of riches. We can take all you losers and sell you.
Well met. Here's the... I think I know someone who needs this. Go make some legends.
Finish the box. There's a helmet with 800 evasion rating. You should always look in the market itself, here, in-game market panel, and you can compare to similar items. That's what I do when I want to know if my equipment is actually good, right? Especially for the level. Like, oh, I have this helmet with, like, you know, 400 energy shield. And then you find out that you have an item worth multiple divines on your head. Especially when it comes down to energy shield stuff, I generally recommend to pick up, like, all these items, because sometimes you get items that have so high energy shield values, people are going to rip them out of your hands and kiss you on the cheeks for it. Of your choosing. How would you increase the drop rate of Rakiata's flow? Well, since Rakiata's flow drops only from, like, isn't Rakiata's flow, like, locked to... Oh, finally an amulet. Isn't it locked to these special maps? I burned to death. The deadly map bosses. Okay, finally, chat. We got a new amulet. Our level 2 amulet has been replaced for a not level 2 amulet. Finally. See, the deadly map bosses, the red ones, I think they're only the ones that drop. Lineage support's guaranteed. Certain ones. Gonna do them. When I found my helmet, I couldn't find anything close to it. Oh, then you might have a rare find, sir. Or your search parameters are shit. I mean, triple resistance helmets are usually rare. Right? Double resistance helmets stand on the beach. But triple resistance helmets rather rare. Okay, let's get the poison, increased poison duration. So our poison just lasts longer now. See, like we poison him. See, that's just the one poison we apply with one spear. And the thing is that we don't only apply one poison. So since we are a Pathfinder, we have this node here, and that says double the number of poisons. So if I can now get +1 poison, that's 2 poisons, so I can get 4 poison. So I'm going to throw in 1 spear, 2 spears, 3 spears, 4 spears, and each is going to apply a poison that actually stacks. Not only is the spear itself going to apply the poison, also the explosion of the spear, I think, is going to reapply a poison too. So we're going to throw, then we're going to have the spear explode, and then we're going to throw again, and so on. Same goes obviously for our other things. They're also going to apply the poison, always having the enemy completely overloaded with poisons. Which is kind of cute. Might actually need to put poison in the long run on our other abilities too. Do you think Diablo, do you think POE 2 would be something for me if you like Diablo 2 and 3? No and yes. Path of Exile is not comparable to the other ARPGs in my opinion. They do their own thing. I personally like to call it the Dark Souls of ARPGs because that's how the progression feels. It's a more grueling, it's a harder progression than the others, right? But it's very rewarding and fun at the same time, so I really like what we have here. But that doesn't mean if you like other builds, games that you might like this. I personally hate ARPGs. What, Pony? That's so weird. No, it is. I don't like ARPGs. I only like Path of Exile 2 and Diablo 4. But I don't like ARPGs, if that makes sense to you. Oh, prisoner. Hit him. And did you enjoy Titan Quest 2? Titan Quest 2 was great. It's really fun to play through because it has this single player perspective where you play through single player style, right? What's the gem that makes this possible? What's the gem that makes what possible? Full sentence, please. I need more sentence out of you.
Well met. Let's equip you for the journey. I'll melt it. Survive.
Okay, we can go to Makoto, and then we can go to the Arastes.
Really? What's this weird
So keep it this way and not easier. I don't think the game is... I mean, I personally don't struggle with the game, but I don't think the game is easy. I don't need a unique gem to play this build, Sandpit, so you do not need a unique gem for this. However, there is Batur's Vengeance, which you can use from level 65 on, that will give you tons more damage. And Batur's Vengeance only costs 65, costs 3 Exalted Orb. So Batur's is extremely cheap, and it does help this build along the way. By the way, we could do Stormlands. I haven't, like, actually upgraded this, so what can we do? We get Multi-Shot, we get Elemental Armament, yeah, Deliberation probably too. Why not? Is there any tier 4 that we could use for Cull the Weak?
I'm sure he will be delighted to meet you.
Nah. Nothing really you want. I mean, Charge Perfusion, yeah. Then Soul Self-Found, you have the Soul Self-Found money of all your Soul Self-Found characters, yes. if you play Solo Self-Found, you have that, and you have your Solo Self-Found stash too. Solo Self-Found literally means that you can only use what you found yourself. But that doesn't mean that you can't use the stuff that you found yourself on your other characters. Okay? So if you already brought one character up Solo Self-Found and you picked up some like gear, or you picked up some rings and whatsoever, like you can use them on your other Solo Self-Found characters. Right? That makes sense to you? But when we are playing Solo Self-Found, so when we are leveling, we only use what the character owns. Because that's like how I enjoy the leveling the most. Unless we're obviously doing a speed run, because that's different, then I need to choose the character. You got to the maps first time using Werewolf, and now you're bored? Tell us how you feel, sir. When now you reach the vaunted map stage. How does it feel? You're allowed to say yikes. Aha, do you see him like walking behind me into my trap card? Don't ignite me, please. Ruined Star a tad bored, to be honest. Don't worry. That's the overall feeling. I feel like the endgame is missing a goal. And that's not completely true, because the endgame actually does have a goal in Path of Exile, right? But for some reason, that goal is not clearly communicated. Right? We know the goal is technically to kill the Arbiter and technically to take out the other guys. But it's like, I don't know. Endgame is missing a streamline that makes it more interesting to do. Like, for example, in Path of Exile 1, despite me also not liking Path of Exile 1 mapping, you at least have this map catalog in front of you where you need to knock down map after map after map to then get their bonuses to make your way towards certain specific bosses, right? So as you're just working your way through the maps. And as much as I don't like Endgame and Path of Exile 1 as well, sorry, it at least is more, like, it has more of a journey to it, right? And I feel like the journey in Path of Exile leveling is excellent. It's a 20 out of 20 experience. And we're kind of, like, as soon as you're leveled, the journey ends, and that is where it feels bad. Because why would my journey end? See those, do you see those, like, frenzy charge explosive spears I threw in him? That's crazy, right? Biggest problem is that we can't, like, I cannot make insane amount of frenzy charges in a boss fight. Probably the biggest problem or the biggest upset about this build. So yes, I can make frenzy charges by using the sniper's mark. That's always only like one frenzy charge. Curious how they changed Endgame in 05. I mean, they're promised big changes, so what I ask myself is, are they completely reworking the whole system, or are we getting a more of a direction? Because let's be fair, the mapping system is not bad. Okay? The mapping system is not bad. What I dislike is that it's completely random. So I would have preferred a handcrafted endgame map that just changes from season to season, but that is not completely random, because sometimes you just end up without certain things. I mean, for example, I got 6 Untainted Paradises now because I was super lucky. But yeah, my citadels, like, it took me ages to actually find citadels. So that can be like an absolute deal breaker in the end game. So I'm not sure if like a handcrafted experience would be better than an infinite generative bang bang. So the general mapping is fun because of the tablet juicing and so on. So that works out. I think that's well done on their side. However, like, I wonder if they just want to put now more of a leading to it, or if they want to like do even more and rethink the whole wheel. The second you come to maps, you feel like you're not progressing anymore. Yep, that's normal. That is surprisingly normal. Wait, hold on. I thought this is the jump to the next area, but I was on the right path. I doubted myself. Atlas Tree? I think Atlas Tree is fine-ish. Not saying good. Fine-ish. You're a 51 in the 52 area. So over leveled due to not finding that hard. By hardcore, no sir. No hardcore for Mr. Ponyhawk. A Lunar Amulet. Which one is a Lunar? That's Energy Shield. Rarity of items found. Cast speed, Dex. Nope. Gray phase, no space. Don't. Found him, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go in with a. Go in with 2 power charges. Oh no, it's gonna take too long anyways. Oh, that's true.
Becoming quite a nuisance.
It seems we're running the same paths.
My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without the disease of divinity. You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with them.
1, 2, 3. Bum bum bum. 1, 2, 3. Bum 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 bum. 1, 2.
Utopia awaits. Whether you like it or not, behold the beginning of tomorrow.
He just vanished away. Honestly, at this point, I really wonder if I should put the triple shot on this one, but it would just cut the explosion like so much shorter. But I could throw more lances in, and my lances actually do insane damage at this point. Right, so if I put like the triple on the explosive, then I could like throw 3 in. What do you think, chat? Multi-shot on it? Yes, no, maybe. I feel like that for a while, that the multi-shot on the explosive would be better because we could just spam more. But we like losing damage, and I hate that. But again, same discussion with the other like 3-3 and then should be better. I mean, I guess from level 12 on, it's worth it to put the multi-shot in because then we get like the 3 spears, so it makes sense. I should get a new support to put that on.
You've done well. This feels
31 evasion rating.
This will take most of my
Frozen Spite on Ice Lance? Nope, Frozen Spite on Ice Lance is bad. We have Frozen Spite on Herald of Ice, and that's enough. Which Diablo is this one? The better one. The might of the Kauri!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours. The Karui will not be.
You fool! They need the
There are 2 voice lines I like about this game. It's I must save my people, and I will fix this the Kaori way. I don't know.
I will fix this.
Kaori way. After ruining it the Kaori way, by the way, chat. Oh, first ruin it the Kaori way, then fix it. He's the stupidest of the stupid leaders I've ever saw. He's probably smarter, like used to be smarter, but that kind of like went away. Yeah, we don't need that. Armor evasion rating, nope.
What can I do for you? Here's your gold.
Here's your gold. Cold fire, whatever resistance. I actually need more max life from this. That would make me happy. Sea glass spear, physical. I'm still gonna buy all of the sea glass spears because again, what are we doing with them, chat? We're gonna take all sea glass spears and we're gonna always hammer them into the bench. I generally recommend doing this, by the way, on your own playthroughs because it's like really worth it. We might get something good. I mean, in the end game, this also helps like tremendously to actually get better things together. Okay, we wanted to go for gems, a multi-shot, multi-shot. Number 2. So what we're going to do is we're going to change the deliberation. Actually, you can't play multi-shot because we play overabundance, right? So it's overabundance. No, wait. Why can't you play multi-shot on explosive spear? You cannot. Oh. Interesting. That hits me by surprise. I was not aware. But it makes no sense, the projectile skill. I should be able to play multi-shot. Makes just no sense. By the way, where's the dude that's usually here? Why is he not here, chat? I want to hand in my pearl, but the dude is gone. Why is he gone?
Where to?
Look at no sauerkraut, Balthazar, no. I can imagine many better things, like watching paint dry, rather than playing World of Warcraft Classic.
We made it.
It's Rock in the shop. He's not there. Face. Rock's gone.
Not right at all.
Brother.
Places torn to pieces.
He's not there. I know where the pearl goes. That's my problem. Because he's not there. Obligatory question, guys. Who has died to Manny the Meat Carver? So, bonus poison. So here, I have been in this shop and Rock he's gone. See, I'm not crazy, Chad. He's just gone. Where is he? Does he still stand at the bridge at the start of town? Good question. No? He's just gone. I mean, you and me both. We're both confused. Because where the fuck? Oh, he might be in my hideout because I accidentally went to the hideout. Can that be? He shouldn't be in my hideout already, but at least it would explain it. But that would still not make sense. Dude, these areas are so easy right now with this build. It's crazy. Yeah, the Frost Lance just covering the whole screen is just generally like a good thing, right? How much range do you want? Yes, Chad, yes. We don't have a single defensive node, right? We have like some random armor evasion rating happening. That's about it. I wonder if you go for an insane amount of range, if you could use your Lances to zap like a whole area. That would work.
Trail's getting fresher. He's not far.
Have we tried any of the unique spears yet? I mean, there's always the Tangle Tongue for your crits to bifurcate. There is a lightning unique spear. And there's Aziris, who's obviously insane. However, this is a solo self-on run, so no unique spear trials, right? For solo self-finding. Hello, Sondar Stormbinder. There you are. 2, 3. Okay, listen, brother. It's like, okay that you want to like whirly twirl around there, but when I put this down, you just stand there and you take it. Jesus. Watch me, watch me. Wee. Will the snow let you build a snowman with the kids? No, because the snow is extremely sticky. In fact, so sticky it was just sticking to my goddamn gloves. So that when you like literally try to make a snowball, that you just rip it apart in the process of removing your hands from the snow. We tried to make a snowman, it failed in epic proportions. When I was hoping that we would get enough snow so we could like go for some slaying on the snow. Can you simultaneously use 2 skills that consume broken armor? Will they conflict with each other through the armor fragment? I mean, if you use 2 skills that consume broken armor, one skill will consume the broken armor and the other skill won't consume the broken armor. I mean, like, one broken armor can only be consumed once and not twice, so... Ice Lance looks like such a satisfying skill. Oh my lord. It is a very satisfying skill to use. Oh, I skipped it. There's a very lucky skip because it just put me to the end of the map. Yeah, quadrilla chat. Whirlwind's Meat Breakthrough is tomorrow. Or tonight. One of the two. Sometime.
They don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Conway matter. As we speak, the ancestors you heard. Enough! Time for talk is over.
Time for talk is over. And he's like the only one that's talking here. Sir, that hurt. So you're done for? Come on.
I must be stronger.
Oh. This fight is way cooler than Doriani's fight, but I think the only thing that annoys me about Doriani's fight is the stupid crab, right? Here you're at least fighting like some Hulk abomination, right? And in the Doriani fight, you just fight like his stupid crab. You're not even like fighting Doriani. Like he goes there into the Heidi mode, and it just feels like so different. Ow! I get rained on. My 0 defense killed me.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong.
Oh, he does have pustules everywhere. I thought his armor is just glowing red. I never zoomed in on him at this state.
Time for talk is over. The way is clear.
You kind of need to be like 3 meters away from him. Why 3 meters? Because that is the distance when you're... 4 poisons, by the way. 3 meters is kind of like the distance for your passives to activate. I think Amazon is good. Amazon is great, Bruno. We leveled this in a spear way, so if you would do this as an Amazon, you would actually be like equally strong. So as soon as you pick up the lightning spear, you're just cooking, sir. The hard part is level 1 to 3, right? I know it sounds crazy, but level 1 to 3 is like the hardest part you have on the Amazon, and afterwards it's just child's play. Why is 1 to 3 hard? Because you only have the explosive spear and or you only have the whirling slash, and both are like lackluster for 1 to 3. You would technically be better off like going for a...
What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor.
Oh no.
So be it.
If you go for...
I will save my people myself.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I wanted to say. Druid for 1 to 3. Like, so the talisman, and then you pick up a spear from level 3 on. That's what I wanted to say. Why do we still bother with the explosive spears and the other stuff? Because they do good damage. The storm lances are absolutely worth it.
What have I done?
It is over, Tavakai.
Please, can you heal her?
I believe so, but we have to move quickly. You must relinquish
This
the
just
weapon.
looks good. Father.
Forgive me.
Okay, next snapshot, ladies and gentlemen. We made it. Is now the snapshot for import.
And we now know she has taken the beast
Level
to
52. Safe draft.
by using the weapon.
So technically we can use now our tier 13 skills as well, right, chat? However, there's nothing I want. Rock is still gone. Chad, where's Rock? Where is he? I'm going to my hideout. I'm gonna find him there. Here, found him. Can I give you the pearl here, Rock? Can I? Because it makes no sense that you're gone. Just FYs and... See, by the way, this morning I sold my crossbow for 400, my staff, random one, for 100, and a cuirass for 10, and another talisman for 30. Those are my sales today when I woke up. Quite decent. What do we have here? Man, I got one with like 10 intelligence and 18 armor to evasion rating, so I should probably keep this one until level 45, right?
Welcome to the forge. Here's the gear I've got. Deal.
Evasion rating, energy shield, gain deflection. I mean, probably.
I think I know someone who needs this.
3 to 7. Same ring as we have.
Farewell.
You probably speed ran too much and broke something. There might be truth to that, my friend. Rock went to Asus. Possible.
What brings you
It's
here?
good to be happy.
By the all about help go. Should you go?
Okay, bye. Oh, wow. That's a good base damage. But sadly not what we're looking for, right? We need more. So what we're going to hope for now is we're going to buy all these level 54 spears on top of the sea glass spears that we have here anyways, right? Because the plan is to get this 54 spear now with a lot of attack damage. I mean, this one we're actually going to break down, though. So this chest is going to be what we're going to use at level 54. We're currently level 52. And then we're slowly moving over to complete energy shield evasion rating, right? That's at least what I think we're going to aim at. And ultimately, we want a lot of energy shield. We want a lot of evasion rating. We want a helmet with a lot of energy shield because we're going to go for this node here. This gives us evasion rating per energy shield on equipped helmet, right? No link to MOBA yet. Well, we're making the build, brother. If you're new to this channel, we're like, these builds are made live. You know, this is us doing it. Then I need to sit down to reminiscence over what we did to pretty much give you a streamlined version that doesn't have many mistakes. For example, we put the multi-shot relatively late on the Stormlands, and nowadays I would put the multi-shot early on the Stormlands. Right? So this is magnitude of poison you inflict, increased poison duration against slowed enemies. We actually slow our enemies, which is good. We definitely need this poison up here, but right now that would be too much of a travel time. So I feel like we should just get these energy shield evasion rating nodes right now because we have the damage, right? I have the damage. I feel good. I mean, it's not like we're facing any kind of shortcoming of awesomeness. We are awesome. I guess right now is the time to... Well, you know what? We should take the frenzy charge thing first. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, there's a node. It gives us more evasion rating if we consumed a frenzy charge recently, and we like always consume frenzy charges. But it also gives us a chance to gain like more frenzy charges when we gain frenzy charges. So that generally would probably be good, right? I think. The new video format is awesome. Yeah, we put more gameplay in the video chat. I hope you like that. I altered a bit how we're doing the videos for like build presentation. A bit more gameplay, a bit less talking head. I hope that was fun. Oh wow, that damage was nasty. Holy.
Couldn't kill each other. Tried me instead. Bad idea.
Focus shield with elemental damage? No, we are actually going to pick up a scepter soon. A random scepter. Oh, why? Because scepter gives me spirit. Spirit allows me to use... I need to be level 58 for that, though. So spirit allows me to use eternal rage. So we're very close to the eternal rage swap, too. That's going to be so good. Which is going to make us squishier because obviously we have to put on a scepter, and I don't know if scepter, like, is there a good level 58 scepter unique that gives me bonus damage? There's a good level 78 unique scepter, so there is 2 scepters with level 78. Just so you know. So if I go for scepter unique, there's guarding palm shrine scepter. Yeah, this one. So this is for levels 84, 78 actually, right? Yeah, level 78. You get 25% extra cold damage. So this one is really cheap, 15 exalted, right? But I wonder, is there one before that? Is there like a unique scepter that gives us bonus damage before that? That's like level 58 maximum. You get the Dark Defiler. This is at least mana regeneration, right? You get Fund of Power, which gives you Malice. Malice wouldn't be bad because of critical weakness. I could probably just slap on Fund of Power, I guess. I mean, yes.
A monument in the field eyes upon me.
Okay. By the way, Reese, sorry for missing your 46 months of support. Reese, welcome back, brother. Oh, any opponents? Much wow. Thank you. That's what I mean with like getting power charges. I feel like this, like if we get the node here, that will give me more frenzy charges when I do things now. Or you want all the nodes that can give you bonus frenzy charges. I'm just sad I have like no second way to make frenzy charges. I mean, again, we can use marks, but I don't want to continuously cast marks. That's definitely an advantage of doing this on a Deadeye, because the Deadeye would automatically cast marks. Then we just have to crit and we're good to go, pretty much. Take one of the Guardian Palms. No, the Guardian Palms are level 78 scepters. So on level 58, we're doing the swap over to Eternal Rage. So that's when we can finally get Eternal Rage. And for this, we will then need to, obviously, have one scepter already at level 58. And since we don't just want to put on a random scepter, I think Font of Power makes sense when it costs 1 Exalted. So that would be like a simple one to put on. What support gem is on the Ice Lance? Currently, it's Rapid Attacks, Elemental Armament, and Poison. Why the Poison? Because, well, we do Poison. I don't actually know if we even need Rapid Attacks, I'll be fair with you, because we don't really profit from spamming more, I feel. Right now, our main damage currently is the, like, for boss clears is that, and, like, 1 lance is enough. So I don't think, like, more attack speed is actually what we want. It might be better to just put on, like, a Poison Magnitude 1. Oh, shit, they just staggered me and I died. Probably better to just put on Deadly Poison board. That's 100% more Poison Magnitude, which is great. However, I don't want to like lower my damage right now until we have like 100% poison on hit. Right now, our poison is still relatively low. I would cook. Yeah, but we don't need more damage. So, I know, weird, but like, would more damage really help us? Is the question. I don't think so. So like, our clear per zone feels good enough. So I'm not like, oh no, I am struggling to get through an area. Right? I am not. Also, Batir's Vengeance is going to be the better ice bite, pretty much. Right? Go. Optimally, I would have gotten a... Oh no, she's going to be absolutely annoying to deal with. Yeah. She just goes like in and out the whole time, right? Lady, I am trying to like just do you dirty. Could you just stand still for... I'm not asking for much, like, right? I'm just asking for you to just, like, could you just stand still? Thank you. And I'm going to stand still, too, so we're both just going to stand still. Is that fine? And then we're going to stare each other in the eyes. So we could go for this node here. That gives us more frenzy charges for, like, chance to, like, maximum frenzy charges increase, and we have a chance to get an additional frenzy charge if we get frenzy charges. Might be reasonable, right? Again. Well, we obviously want to have the bonus defense, but again, I feel like my defense is enough, so let's try to get the frenzy charge. I mean, so far we're 7 hours in, chat, less than 7 hours. So here played, we're looking for 647. That's pretty good. Better weapon in Act 2 would have definitely helped us with the speed.
My mother.
Same as a better weapon in Act 3. Out of my way, I'm running. I don't want to put any more gems up, chat. I literally have like 3 tabs full of gems, so please don't make me pick up more gems. I don't want to anymore. What do you think about marking the bosses? So as you can see, we have Sniper's Mark here. However, the biggest problem is that we don't crit. I mean, right now I have nothing crit related going on. We might put some crit related nodes on, like better crit chance against enemies that are so here. Like we have these 2 nodes here. This is projectiles more crit damage and more crit chance against enemies further away. So I usually stand further away from enemies. That should work to a degree. And then like we just gotta try out some stuff to weasel out a little bit more crit potentially, to at least get the occasional crit against the bosses. But yes, this is like it's a bit sad that we can't crit bosses, that we can't get frenzy charges against bosses reliably. I do believe we'll find a way to do it though, so I'm not too fussed about it. I think we'll almost certainly find a way to get this. Done. And to charge wise. Frenzy charges against bosses are just sad, right? I mean, you ultimately, even if you freeze a boss, right? Even if you get the mark, it's always going to be 1. And it's not like we're having a skill like Oil Barrage where 1 hit just does so much damage, it's insane. I mean, ultimately, it would be helpful if I could have, like, I don't know, Snipe do a lot of elemental damage and then use Snipe to just poison crit someone to death. But we also like the idea how we're going to kill bosses is going to be over our elemental poison damage. So it's not actually that important that we get the power charges against bosses, because right now already the Glacial Lance does here 1,000 poison damage per second, and we can have 4 stacks of this. Okay, chat, 4 stacks. And that's not it. We can get 6 stacks of the poison on the enemy. So we're going to deal, like, ultimately, we're going to end up with, like, 10,000s per second. And that on top of the actual damage you do anyways. So you're pretty much going to spam the boss with your abilities, no matter if you have frenzy charges or not. And that is going to lead to a lot of poison damages building up on them and hurting them. And that should be enough to not have you have any problems. Because let's not forget, we do like massive poison damage on top of what we're doing anyways. And we haven't even fully leaned into it, right? So our rings are not having like the full amount of damage they could have, elemental damage. We could technically put on the, what are they called again? We could probably put on the boots that give us shock ground just for the 41 elemental damage, because that would be a lot of elemental damage for what we're doing anyways too. There are many ways to get like a lot more damage. And the interesting part is if we get a power charge on the explosive, right? So the explosive spear in frenzy charge does 3,000 ignite damage per second and 2,200 poison damage per second. So optimally, if it works out, we would get a power charge and then we throw this one in, and that is actually going to do a massive ignite, a massive poison, and then just chunk the enemy down. Oop!
Seen this trick before.
We swore our oaths to the...
That's at least the plan, somewhere.
Figures.
Oh wow, he was holding it like an Elden Ring boss, Chan. He's holding his arm up like he's Margit. So multi-shotting the ice attack is not worth it. Because what you want to have is, you want to have a frenzy charge on your ice attack to just go and explode. It does enough damage to clear everything. I mean, there's 6,000 damage, the explosion does 10,000 damage, and that's like a package in each other. It works really well. So you're gonna do this, and then like you have the explosion happen, and that's like where the fun begins. And then obviously, like he has, due to the explosion and the spear itself, he gets like poison charges on him. And right now we can do 4 poison charges very easy, 4 poison stacks. Obviously with the explosion of the ignite and the spears, we can do even more. So I wonder if we actually keep the Stormlands explosive for bosses. Might be a way to do this. I mean, I thought we would like kind of get rid of those over time, but right now it rather feels like, how do I make them more useful? Right? Not how do I get rid of them, like how do I make the most out of these? So we're gonna freeze him now. And then I'm gonna throw in these explosive spears, right? And they do nasty stuff. That ignite is cooking him. What we need to do is definitely increase the duration of the poison, because as you can see, we have 4 stacks of poison on him, but we don't always have 4 stacks of poison on him. So we definitely, 100%, 400%, need to increase the poison duration. I mean, we have like poison duration, right? We have this one here. This is against slowed enemies, so we need to slow enemies somehow. This is increased poison duration. This would be reduced poison duration. We have increased poison duration here. And this is for each poison we have recently inflicted. So you definitely need this node here. This is what you really want to have. But obviously we can't go for that node right now because I don't think it would be worth it to do it, right? Not yet. So I want to get to like level 65 to do the full poison swap, because I like right now feelingly the elemental poison mix does do better than like right away just going full poison swap. And then we pretty much at like level 65 we revamp the skill board to do things different. Probably also when we are come on, say it, brain, or I'm gonna punch you. Say it. Once we have the 3rd ascension, that could also play a role in doing things different. The amount my animal forms died here is crazy, considering that we just walked through, right? My animal forms, they also zoomed through, but they were always like at the verge of death, while due to having, I guess, a frozen land, we're not even close to death ever. A leather-bound hood, you say? First, let me take a selfie. Now, that's a lot of evasion rating, just like that. Just randomly. 69%. You do you, brother. I'm just too lazy to teleport back many times, Chan. Well, one teleport back per zone, maybe, yeah? Not more. Okay, level 55, chat. That means only 3 more levels and we get rage. Only 3 more levels and we get rage. The best part is rage is a damage multiplier, and the more damage multiplicative we deal, the more poison we get. Hello? Do you not want to trigger? This whole playthrough is just like full of bugs this time around. I've never had this many bugs in one playthrough. Like, first rock is gone. Oh my goodness, the damage is insane. I mean, seriously. Oh, we get the fire empowered throw from the frenzy charge. Boom. Let's go. Woo! Going good, chat. Going good. Get out of here. Why are you playing Diablo? Because I'm playing Path of Exile. Boom. Next question. 105 max life. I love that. Screw the other helmet, because 105 max life is king, right? What do I care about actual evasion rating when I have like a trillion max life? Level 5, support, finally, chat. The time has come. Boy. Okay, I need this one over that one, but this has 97 max life, so this one needs to turn out better down the line. Sea glass spear, sea glass spear. Dex, cold. Take the triple stack. Mash them together. Be sad. Back into it. This is the level 54 one as well. Be sad. Bunch of sad losers. We need to change our passives to intelligence. Oh, my intelligence is so low. Everything is working. That means I can now put on the chest piece. You want to like put on this chesticle for now? And now we're having not enough dexterity to wield that.
What have you learned?
We can move all our strength actually over to intelligence finally. 5 more strength. Before we do that, wait. Let's put on this. 5 more strength.
Time to learn something new.
Now we're all happy. Level 13. Explosive speed. Glacial Lance. Combat fin. Don't forget the 2 points on the prison. Don't you worry, child. We would never forget those 2 points. I need all my skill points. Cast on crit spears? No. I could do cast on ailment spears, too, though. If there was a cast on poison, I would be cooking. Sadly, poison doesn't count as an ailment, right? At least not for cast on ailment. Cool. Go. Tier 5 skill gem. What can we do with tier 5 Chan? Tier 5, tier 5, tier 5. Lightning Mastery, Persistent Ground. We could do... I mean, Long Fuse is not worth it. I kind of like the idea of playing Searing Flame. 100% more Ignite Magnitude is like... If you can actually get the like, goddamn thingies. But I'd probably rather put Poison on if I get a Force support. Right now, I would like put Poison 2 on all the skills. So that all my skills have a chance to poison. But for this, I want to have the 4th support. So like pretty much as we enter mapping and we have the currency to buy like the things, so we'd probably do it. But for the campaign, we're going to keep it without. A fork for wood. Your spear pierces everything. You don't want it to fork. No fork want it. Oswin, good night, my little friend. No, don't you? Don't crash. I'm so good. Oh, that hasn't happened in a while. Shit, game. And we didn't even get an error. Okay. Sorry. Cooking too hard. Seems like we have been cooking too hard. How about you just put me back into that Oswin fight right now? Okay, on we go! Yeah, let's do it, chat! The chosen one! Bam! 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 Okay, 2 more skill points. That means we're gonna pick up this. And optimally, we would just make our way up to the poison. But is that the way, chat? What would you say? I don't feel like we need any kind of defense right now. But it also feels kind of greedy to not go for any kind of defense. However, it just feels like I could just rush for the poison nodes and just don't give a flying fuck. Right? Only 930 hours. I don't have the most hours of all the POE streamers, sir, but that's because I don't overscale the like I don't overplay the game. I play as much as I want to, but I don't force myself to play more. You know, not like these Path of Exile creators that play until their dick falls off. They haven't seen grass in years. So, yeah. I play some, but I don't play infinite. This is a good one with 60 lightning damage. Potentially. You're gonna hit mapping and whack with 1 HP, 1 KHP. That's actually wrong, sir. But that's factually wrong. You can hit mapping without a single point of defense and still not get whacked. Especially if you have freeze, like we're having here, and your distance build. But it's not like we're doing this for the first time. Wait, I was far enough up, right? I went the wrong direction. Does ice pair well with bleed? No. For bleed, you need a high physical damage. However, you could play the build that we're doing here technically as a blood mage, and then use your elemental damage also for bleed. This means, though, that your spear has to play the chance to poison and the chance to bleed, and then you would have to play the plague fingers on top. So you're kind of like, it's not fish, it's not whatever. Like there's a saying there with it's not fish, it's not blah, but yeah. So you're kind of like trying to dip into too many pots. I made a build like this work with a lightning spear, where you pretty much go for a lightning spear that bleeds and everything. It was pretty good. However, like it would probably be better to just focus like fully on one. So right now it's better to like go for the freeze and then just add the poison. I mean, on top we actually do have ignite from the explosive spear, and the ignite from the explosive spear is fast. So what you also want to have is nodes that increase the damage of ailments. But you know what the lightning spear does is pretty much just bonus to what we have going on here anyways. We could even give the lightning spear long fuse, which would make the lightning spear take longer to detonate. However, we couldn't detonate it before times. So you would pretty much put 3 lightning spears down, three lightning spears. You would put 3 explosive spears down and they would go massive. What do you use that well for at your base, Burhat? I mean, well builds up potions? What do you mean? Computing error. Chat asked a question that no makes sense. Well, do fill up poisons. Rangan's Padu still. I'm hoping for a killer ring now, chat. Give it to me. The Ring of Rings. Wow. 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 Bunch of sadness. I feel like they tuned down how good rings can be from these, because my first time I was here, I get an absolute insane ring, and I get an absolute insane amulet, like worth multiple divines probably. Sad we don't. Nerda, good to see you there. Are you doing well? Give me. Out of there. Boom. Purple. 1, 3, 1, 2. Two, 3, 8, C. Very decent loot. Very decent loot. And we can definitely make it better. I can't wait to see this like fully flashed out when we have all the skill points and everything. Especially when we get Rage. So only 3 more levels for Rage, ladies and gentlemen. T-3 for the big damage boost. Because then pretty much everything we're doing, okay, is just 30% more damage. So every piece of damage we're doing times 30. Just like that. Just with one single support gem. It's gonna be huge. I wonder if I could, like, cut all these points. This is only 40% increased damage, which is kind of fine-ish. To make my way to the poison right away. Because if I, like, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom. Wonder if that's worth it to do. Because in the long run, so the idea is that in the long run, we can't afford to go for that node anyways. Right? Simply don't have the points to do that. A loot filter, I use filter blade. And we actually have to remake the filter for the endgame again.
Awfully generous of them.
Okay, give me that amulet. Amulet. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone hold your horses. Armor and energy shields. Evasion rating. We get mana and life. We get armor and evasion rating. I mean, that would be great if we would even remotely play a single build that does anything like this, but I'd play not a single build that does anything of these, so sadness. This at least has more maximum life. There we go. But it doesn't have enough strength for that one. Oh, no. Is your cold damage poisoning? Is your cold damage not poisoning? Come on, brothers. I mean, you need to step it up. And yes, my cold damage is poisoning.
Quickly.
Welcome, our supplies.
100 energy shield, just like that?
Here's your gold.
Jagged spear, that's the next level again. It's attack speed, physical damage. I mean, we're finally getting into territories where I might get a new spear. Who knows, right? Unlikely. 77% increased physical damage. Damn, Chad. Damn.
You have your orders.
If we now go for Risu. Hello, Risu. Good to see you there. Give me the currency exchange. Click abrasion. Thank you very much. 3 exalted orbs. 2 exalted orbs only. Look at that. So that is now... That was a low roll. However, it is still more damage than what we currently have. However, fuck you. Seriously. And I got 173 accuracy rating. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Oh, pain. Pain. Got 2 of these or 3 from the...
What is it?
I mean, at least something, right?
For glory.
We take what we get there. Shite, good to see you there. Greetings. These sold for now. Still got the pearl, was so bullshit.
Yes.
I hope that I log in tomorrow and the pearl just works finally.
Fight to the last.
Let's kill the double boss. I was telling you to start running Amazon. Yeah, Ivan, it is what it is. Should probably keep this one and sell it to someone, right? But if I would now get a greater Essence of Battle, the amount of damage it would do is crazy. So what we're at, we're at 6,000 damage. That feels good. I mean, triple explosive spear and each explosive spear doing a 10,000 explosion also feels good. Frenzy charge would be 16k. I wish there was just a way to really overproduce frenzy charges on a boss. Just so nerfed. 2, 3. Oh, who are you scared about? Oh, come on now. They staggered me in the corner. The spy guy, why are you lying, brother? We just showed an arbiter kill on our builds. I mean, imagine coming into a stream and lying about a person's build. And you're following since October 2025. I hope you're mentally okay, brother. It's not like we have live video proof, but... yeah. Yikes. And I guess sometimes, Chad, just gotta say weird things for unbeknownst reasons. This Blood Mage? No, this is Pathfinder. Is this build available on Mobilytics? No, at the end of the stream, we'll make it available on Mobilytics. Because, so in case you don't know what's happening, we're snapshotting, okay? We're snapshotting the progress of the build. So you got the actual progress at each level. Not just like me putting like random things into. No, the actual equipment, the actual skill points, everything. I just then have to still fine-tune some stuff because obviously there might be changes coming. You already get the preliminary planner within the video to follow up. Skill issue? Well, Baxter, I'm always confused when people like, you know, lie about things that you can just check in live streams. No? Not like our builds are all being played live on stream and you can always check if a build is actually working, right? But yeah, weird internet people. What can we say? It is what it is. I learned one thing in my 13 years as a full-time creator, Chan. People are weird. Yeah, like, people are weird. It's okay. I mean, there's the good kind of weird, right? The cool weird people you meet online, and then there's the the amount of like obvious lies you find in the internet is crazy. The amount of idiocy people are willing to spew because they're behind a username. It's interesting. Oh, that's a treble mask. Please give me free currency. I never created content, I could have told you that, most likely. Okay, what are we getting here, chat? Maybe a good ring? Wow. No. Not even remotely good. I mean, I'm still checking. Like, technically, by the way, you could buy the things from him because for level 48 things, you often get, like, cool stuff that you can actually sell to people, right? So all these +4 skill rings, this one I could probably just sell. Like, I think the last one I bought like this, I sold for 50 Exalted and someone actually bought it. Kuljin, you can guarantee with a shock conduction monk skills that proc shock. Yeah, technically you could do that, but that sounds more complicated than just putting on a sniper's mark and hoping for the crit. Kuljin, right? Again, we also don't need the frenzy charges against bosses, potentially. So I'm not going to freak out too much about the frenzy charge creating, charge creation versus bosses yet, because we technically don't even need it. Right, it would be nice to have, but I would work without. Oh, heavy belt, chat. I'm just making currency. I'm printing it. So in the playthrough, we have so far found 2 avian masks and 1 heavy belt. Give me the money. Like to see it. But Kuljin, it's not a bad idea. So I'm not sure if it's going to work the way how you imagine it to, but it may be. Thing is, if we do any kind of frenzy charge generation, it needs to be convenient and it needs to work without too much effort. because you don't want to like spend your time on making frenzy charges instead of actually doing damage, right? This is the problem when you're like, okay, so how do we make frenzy charges? And then you kind of like forget to do the damage part while you're just busy making those frenzy charges, right? Elegant slippers. Am I just going to go for energy shield boots? I got like a bunch of cool energy shield boots in my stash with 30% movement speed. Why? I mean, like, don't ask questions, chat. Why don't you have a bunch of like 30% movement speed energy shield boots in your stash? Like, you should. Right? Kind of sad you don't. So you're not having hoarding problems. Wow, great, good for you. Ivan, take care. Thank you for spending your time here. I'm a collector too, a connoisseur of rare loot, you say, sir. I like how you use the word collector instead of hoarder. That seems way more sophisticated than being a dirty, filthy hoarder like me. Oh, skill gem 14. Let's check it out. 14 is... Oh, give me that. Thank you. Okay, 57, ladies and gentlemen. I want to keep all the attack damage. I don't want to get rid of that. Main. That was blind. That was dazed. That was the full HP. Yeah, the only notes I could get rid of is this corner down there. Well, we're going to do that before we fight the next boss because I want to see if we can, like, witness a damage increase. I mean, the increase of poison duration per stack of poison you've applied recently is actually a very amazing boost to things. Because pretty much, like, the more poison I apply, the more poison the longer the poison is. So that's good, especially when you like apply good poison hits. What are the most important attributes for weapons, armor, jewelry, and do you need to weapon swap? You need to weapon swap, however, you use one weapon to weapon swap. Many builds profit from it. Attributes depends on your build. I mean, sometimes you want maximum physical, sometimes you want others. It's hard to say, like, you want this just per se. For example, as a werewolf, you actually mostly want physical, unless you're doing the Trinity werewolf that I've been doing, then you don't want maximum physical. So there is no definite answer to that. I hope that helped. I hope that helped. If not, well, shame. Shame.
Welcome. Outfit yourself for battle.
I tried, okay?
Move swiftly.
So Rizu gives us the book. Okay, you know what? Let's go to the hooded one.
If he has... Thank
Refund.
Must always be willing to change.
Free. See. So, skill points back. Get the strength. Get this. Get that. Skedaddle, skedaddle. The basic idea is, so we're gonna get magnitude of poison, magnitude of poison, magnitude of poison, magnitude of poison. Okay. Then you want the immune to poison you don't want. You want the chance to poison on hit and the chance to poison on hit. Because, and you obviously want to have the... have enough attack speed, so we're fine. I'm missing 10 strength because of that node. So, one skill point is left. That can be used for chance to poison. So the basic idea is now with all these chance to poison on hit, my Glacial Lance is sitting at 116% chance to poison on hit, so it's always going to poison, and my Explosive Spear sits at a standard chance to poison because like all like here is 56% without actually having a gem on it. That's kind of nice. Obviously, if I put this off the Glacial Lance now, I only have a 56% chance to poison on hit, so we need more. That's also why you want to have the chance to poison on hit as high as possible on your Plague Fingers. So we would actually go for a Plague Finger here, right? You would want to have this as, like this one here, as high as possible, but in the Exalted range, because you don't want to spend like too much for that, right? Probably 10 Exalted. Yeah. So you want to have this as high as possible. Fireball. With as much attack speed as possible too. Because it just allows you to not have to play all the supports and still be able to poison, right? Okay, what changed now, chat? What changed now is that we can do 6 stacks of poison, right? And all my skills have a higher chance to poison. And we're also doing more poison magnitude. So now when I do this and I throw the 3 spears on, every explosion of the spear has a chance to poison. See, he's instantly sitting at 6 poison stacks, just like that. We can pretty much get, like, always poison on him. As you can see, it kind of works. But obviously, now we need to pick up, like, even more poison and other stuff. I passed the point where I need the support gem, and that's the easiest thing, because if you pass the point where you need a support gem, you then have, like, just obviously more options to play around with. Now, you don't want to just invest in chance to poison thingies, though, because wasting your skill points for chance to poison when you could use your skill points for other things is obviously you want to, like, be able to invest in other things. Ultimately. In your passage from Murk, the link starts for weapon set 2, then for the next is for set 1. How do you do that? What do you mean? How do you set weapon set points? Generally? In case you're new to that, we have a whole video up for you. On the channel about weapon set points, how they work. How you... What did I just drop? Okay, wait, I cleared this. I can now run it down mid. Okay, for our next damage boost, we now need the... level 58. Level 50. Okay, so slowly, we're noticing our lack of HP. However, I'm still not investing in defense. Right? Well, this is only because there's a lot of ranged enemies around us right now. I'm gonna see me invest in defense. That ain't happening. I refuse. Ah, Fura, you mean these nodes. It just looks weird in the guide, but this is a normal node, and then it goes red and green. It just looks weird. Alright, maybe instead of taking the poison nodes here, we should potentially take the defensive nodes. There's a lot we can take.
Make haste.
No Herald of Ice, Thunder. I have Herald of Ice on. I should have Herald of Ice on, unless I accidentally deactivated it. See, Herald of Ice is on. Herald of Thunder is not on because it doesn't work for what we're doing right now. I mean, not yet. And also, we don't have the resources to play it. Because we're using Comet Frenzy and Herald of Ice. That's 60 gone. Mine. so sad that they nerfed Combat Frenzy. It used to be like such a good skill, right? It's still decent, but if you compare Combat Frenzy to how good it used to be, it's a big sadness. I want the old Combat Frenzy back, chat. What do they change? Well, Combat Frenzy used to trigger more, and maybe a little bit too much. But the problem is, so like Combat Frenzy used to be like incredible at giving like a lot of frenzy charges, a lot of power charges, not like some, a lot. But since Monk was abusing that to go completely crazy, and there were also some hunter builds that also were going a little bit crazy, Renegade Games was like, yeah, maybe this is like a bit too good, so we should totally do something about it. And I feel like they might have overdone the do about it thingy. It wouldn't be a problem if we had like more sources of we had generally more sources of combat, of frenzy charges and power charges, like generate any kind of charges, right? Let's be fair, the whole charge production is in the dumpster. So we generally had a bit more of that. That would be cool. Oh goodness, he is... No, I thought he was Persiminal Intangible. He's not. See, like, he just got 6 poison stacks, and he almost just died from the poison stacks. Very cool. Warrior Max League. I mean, Warrior is super strong if you play Hammer Warrior, Fissure Warrior. That's strong. Obviously, the whole Warrior has been always a sad playstyle, but Shield Wall is still powerful. So Warrior is definitely not like ultra weak right now. And you can play Titan Bear, which is insane.
Oh well, but it's run dry.
I mean, the whole Warrior set just feels lackluster in comparison to what they did with the Druid right now. A lot of the classes feel like they're not done, right? So they did such a good job with Druid, such a great job with the combo gameplay that Druid has, that you feel like on a lot of classes, this is what it should have been. This is the combo gameplay I would wish for on other classes too, right? I mean, the same goes for the Hunters. Look at the Spear and kind of like, look at the Hunters and look at the Druid. Okay, I'm currently trying to get 58. Okay, now the time has come, ladies and gentlemen. The time has come. Let me show you. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna passive skill point into chance to poison. But then we're going to have these robes that are bows kind of sad. Like actually kind of sad. To go down in the dumpster.
What do you will put it to use? You have your orders.
This goes all in stack. We're gonna pull out the font. One of power? Wait, one of power was 78. I thought you're... Pull out random. I thought there was like a reasonable one, right? I can get one with Fulmination, I guess. Fulmination was also... Yeah, it doesn't matter, right? Really. But actually, Malice would probably be better. Like here, 72.
Do not wonder.
Put random Orb Alchemy on. That one needs to get off.
Yes, a good trade.
So 72 in.
For glory.
How can I advise?
Time to learn something new.
Strength node over to int nodes because we don't need int and as strength anymore. Now we put that on. Actually, it's not true. We still need strength. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be. Oh, it's gonna be harsh to balance around. Okay, let me think. 82. So the rest needs to go for strength. Jesus Christ.
Greetings.
The winds changed direction.
Because if I do that, then we cannot afford Glacial Lance. That's great. Rewind!
Greetings.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
Sweet dexterity again. And sweet dexterity. Then we need a belt with more. We need an amulet that has more strength than 13. Yeah, see, that solves all my problems. Thanks, Shane. Because now we have 113 strength, and I can do a ta-da! Perfection. Good. And we have enough to actually put on another skill, which in this case would then be the Wind Dancer. Most likely, if I don't want to play something else, and I'm not entirely sure. Actually, we could, instead of Wind Dancer, we could do the Herald of Plague, because that would spread our poison out. Unreasonable. I like it. So. Okay, so now we lost some of our defense, but we get the Eternal Rage, and the Eternal Rage gets us up to 30 rage. That means all our abilities are times 30, right? But our poison, vice versa, is also times 30. So we're sitting at 7,000 with 2,000 poison, or we're sitting at an explosion here that does also 2,800 poison. If it was Frenzy Charge, that would be 4,000 poison. So the Herald of Plague is, by the way, interesting, because if poisoned enemies get shattered by the Herald of Ice, they're still going to spread their poison around to other enemies. Right? Interesting part is the Lance also does a 2,000 poison burst, so that also does work. Which means we're going to put the Lance down. 1, 2, 3. It's going to be so hard to actually hit him with this. Nah, it works. Wait, this should get frozen. No! You were supposed to freeze it in time! Ugh. Ow. Oops, I lost sight of him. By the way, with the thingy, we also put critical weakness on the enemy, right? It's kind of good because I technically have a higher chance to get my sniper's mark off. Technically. That guy's dangerous. Well, he's dangerous because we have not a single point of defense. I mean, we have 21% evasion rating. We're essentially tanking over existing. Actually, my sniper's mark got triggered, chat. Because of the critical weakness, it worked.
And I will see it done. Our time is now. From every
Aha. Where do you go, sir? I don't see you. Try to pull a Margit on me. Not having that. Held of Blood Chain Explosions. Sadly, you can't do that. I mean, you could have done that if we played this as a Blood Mage, but we didn't want to play this as a Blood Mage. We're going to play this a bit different. What I'm currently thinking about is how I'm supposed to reach these here, the maximum rage. I mean, technically, again, we could go over the warrior side and just weasel our points out. I mean, ultimately, it would be like, what, 4, 8, 12, 16 points? Just for that? It's not an unreasonable ask. It is an unreasonable ask. It's gonna be okay, let's see how that plays against more mobile enemies. Especially how that clears areas now. Okay, travel to Mount Crier. 16 is quite a lot. Yeah, it might not be worth it, but it would feel really bad to not go for it. Right? Because these nodes are just so damn good. Wow, 41 to 61 fire damage, you say? That's so random, brother. I mean, like, genuinely, so random. And we have a 241 damage spear. Okay? How much damage would a spear have at this point? We're level 58. So, let's put that away. Put on spear. I'm unable to write spear, as it seems. Level 58. So, what are we getting? DPS. We could have a... That's 250, 280. Damn, that's pretty nice. This is also 900, 230. Wow, this is also pretty nice. So, this would be like a spear I kind of want to have. So, we could definitely have higher damage spears now. Damn. I mean, mine does fine, right? But there are others. Need flat cold? No. No, don't need flat cold. I mean, flat cold wouldn't hurt because it's elemental damage and it works just very well for the poison. However, since all my physical gets turned into cold damage, right? Kind of works. Again, if I wanted to max the Plague Fingers, right? I don't have to go for a physical damage thingy. Thing is, if I go for a physical damage thingy, my Ice Lance itself will do more damage. If I go, for example, now for a lot of lightning damage and that kind of stuff, then my Ice Lance itself will do less damage, but the poison on the Ice Lance will do more damage. So I gotta, like, choose your poison there, kind of, a little bit. The gloves you don't have to? Well, the gloves only contribute to poison magnitude vary. So again, if I choose a non-physical damage source, like if I don't go for max physical, then my Ice Lance itself does more damage, but the poison does more damage. So the question is rather if then the trade-off will be worth it, right? Of the less damage with the Ice Lance itself, but then more damage with the poison. So that's just something, a number thingy when I pick up like another spear, and I can test it against each other. And optimally, I just need to find like the exact same spear that I have here, and then just pit those two. What is this hole? Why have I never found this hole before? And I'm just wondering what is here. Are there just spiders coming out of the hole and that's it? This forest is probably the least discovered area for me because I just run through it every single time. I wasn't even aware there's a hole. think I went for the long run. It's like, yeah, I went for the wrong side. Oh, these were not the cocaine ants. The cocaine ants are around the cocaine anthill. It was just the spider hole. When we play this build from the beginning of the game, you start as a normal spear pathfinder. So you start as spear pathfinder. You go for spear, and then you get yourself the lightning spear. And lightning spear is being played until level 36, and at level 36, you're then swapping over to Glacial Lance. So yes, you play lightning spear until 36, then you swap over to the Glacial Lance, and from that point on, you can already play the Glacial Lance poison combination. Technically, you could have your lightning spear poison 2 already in the beginning, but that's not really worth it. You know, cocaine ants? I mean, cocaine ants was the, like, how do I say this now? The accepted term for these ants. Community-wide accepted terms. And if you spend time as a content creator, you need to learn the lingo. It's important. Oh goodness, I hate this area because of all the owl idol. Oh, I'm burning to death. All the annoying. Oh yeah, you're all gonna die. Wahahaha. It's Marion Wisp. Yeah, going for that poison was the good choice, Chad. Like, still second guessing myself here if going for the poison was it, but it was it. See, like, he has 6 stacks of poison, and then he just poison bleeds out. For a fact. Oh, you used Berserker too, Alexander. I tried to use Berserker on my mercenary, but I just died. I didn't have any life leech at that point, so I guess if I went for some life leech, I might have been able to actually survive the use of Berserker. So that's just that. If I get here some physical leech on this build as well, I'd be able to make the most out of it. Okay, we had this there then die. So this is increased poison you inflict on targets that are not poisoned, which means that if you hit someone with your first hit, right? Someone like with a first hit, they just take more poison. So now I throw this, they get poisoned definitely, and then they just get like so much more damage. It's one of my favorite nodes when you like increase that poison magnitude on unpoisoned dudes. They like just the poison damage. That needs to get even more deadly. Glacial Lance is such a cool skill. I fully agree. It's your mantle. I just don't want to go back, you know? So buy Tides here mantle. I have multiple of you. Just one more thing to clutter my inventory. Which Dream Spear is best, this or Lightning build? Which, I mean, spear-wise, we just talked about it. You can use a full physical spear or an elemental spear. The thing with the elemental spear is that will like a elemental spread spear will lower the damage of your Glacial Lance, and that's significant. But because the Glacial Lance works with maximum physical transformation to frost. However, all your elemental damage is also poison magnitude, so your poison just goes up, right? The more elemental, more boom. Therefore, you have the luxury to go for a mixed spear. So it doesn't hurt if your spear has 200 lightning damage and 200 physical.
king died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine. Wind fury.
Oh yeah, that was good damage. I love to just see her ticking away once you like have this thrown on her and your fire exploded. And you just see her like slowly chunk away, right? Easy.
Go join.
Gem crust. I need that jagged spear right now. Where are you dealing poison? Isn't Lance fully elemental? Yes, it is. So you got the Plague Fingers. The Plague Fingers make you poison everything. Okay, so that's Evasion Energy Shield. That is Quality. That is Ascendant. It's a random Rawhide build. That actually does have some shenanigans. That's Life. And Resistances.
Aye, that'll do nicely.
That we don't need. This is physical, so it's sad. Humming Pearl sadly bugged out. I'm very sad about the Humming Pearl bugging out.
Not all. I'm sure. Fair trade.
Okay, we need a better spear. And this is the... Gonna pick up all the jagged spears to smash them together into one good jagged spear, right? This is the 59, 59, make sure the 59 as well, right? The old one. Is the build coming out, Cobra, when it's done? I mean, like, the planner goes out into the description of the YouTube video after the stream. Need a bit of time to just put it in there. And then the actual build, the explanation, comes out probably tomorrow because I don't think I'm going to get it done tonight. Still need to go out with the dog. I still need to spend time with the children. The actual video guide will have to wait for tomorrow. But we're trying right now to like push at least to level 60. I mean, the concept is already solid. I just need to rework the passives, I think, a bit. I mean, damage-wise, we're more than good, right? We're sitting at our... Ah, look at me, chat. I got 4... frenzy charges. That's good. Interestingly enough, the culling strike works really well together with a poison because you're pretty much going to throw this, and if you then poison someone, he's just slowly going to drop under the culling strike range. See that? So we poison her, right? And she just slowly gets soaked down while she's just frozen chilled, and I just approach and just easily culling strike that. Actually works surprisingly well. I kind of like it. Not gonna lie. See, also here again, culling strike that one too. Very good. Seems too easy to not just use it. Does Pierce also not contradict the Herald of Ice? No, because the spear pierces and then it does this explosion afterwards. So you get the Pierce explosion. And then you shatter things. Two, three. One, two, three, four. Ah, so solid, chat. So solid. You do lightning spear with ice and lightning herald. Yes, Alvin. I mean, that's the standard way how you use to play this kind of stuff. But two complete different builds, right?
How can I be of aid? Move swiftly.
Okay, 2 points. So we get the poison, poison, poison. We obviously want to have this poison too because chance attack to main one hit against poison enemies, increased magnitude of poison you inflict. You could also go for this one here because this is increased magnitude of poison you inflict and recover maximum health on poison enemies. That one is actually not so useful. There is an ailment node back here. So this is increased magnitude of ailments and duration of ailments. So you definitely want to have this one down the line. It's just too good. You can't ignore it. It's just insane. And damaging elements also deal damage faster. So this is a must-have later. So I'd say right now we're just going to take some more evasion rating and energy shield. We don't have much energy shield, but we should at least take it. And how much time will you play Diablo 4? Versace, if you come here every single day, like, I don't know how to help you, brother. I already told you that no Diablo 4 right now because we're playing Path of Exile. I hope that answers enough for you. We'll play Diablo when we play Diablo, which is not right now. More I cannot give you. I am sorry. That's level 60, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, 4. I love that. Faster, faster, come on. I got power charges. Fritz charges, do it now. Look at the ignite he's getting. Oh, I just walked into that. Yep, I deserve it. I'm dead. Let's get a good legendary. What do I do with a shark fin? There is a lady in, like, as soon as you're done with Act 4, at the end of the act, there's a lady you can talk to, and she will give you a skill gem for the shark fin, or a spirit gem. I'm feeling this build is going to be plenty cool, chat. Once we're in the end game. I mean, I'm already just very happy with the actual poison. It's generally always a source of happiness for me. And we can play the explosive spear still. I'm not sure how much longer we're gonna play the explosive spear, but I'm just a big fan. You might be new to this channel, you might not know this, but I'm a sucker for the explosive spear. I love that one. I think it's brilliant. I'm sad that the explosive spear does not get much more love from grinding gear games. It should. I mean, it got buffed, right? But it didn't get buffed enough because I think it should be a main skill. Personally.
while I'm moving up there before.
Okay, what do we got? We got Chain Sting, Hunting Spear, Tiny Scrape. I have both. Arvel's Wheel. We got Like a Sigh. We got Umbilicus Immortals. We got another Meganort. Gamble Sprint. I've never seen that actually. And Briar Patch. Well, you're just a bunch of losers, so since I don't have that one, I'm to get it. Thanks a Frost Pathfinder with parry. Can do. I just not a big fan of the parry mechanic. I wish there was a way to automatize the parry so that you're literally able to just use the parry by existing. And you wouldn't have to whip out the shield, like with some key passives, for example. Right? Shields are 50% less effective. However, like parry gets triggered every 866 seconds. I would be very pleased with that. Oh, he wanted to freeze me, but not with me, sir. I get the bigger freeze. Where's this character? This is a Pathfinder. A We need some more energy shield. I need that helmet. So we're now sitting at an evasion rating, I think, of still 20%. About 23%. Oh, almost died there. What the fuss about, chat? I mean, this is like a tunnel-like... This is a tunnel-like map. I win. Right, because what are they gonna do? They're gonna spawn in front of me? Please. Right? This is how mapping probably is going to feel, right? Oh no, there are enemies. Oh no, these enemies are frozen. Oh no, they're getting shattered. How sad. Best part is the poison also nowadays spreads to other enemies. Okay, chat? So if someone dies with poison, then the people next to him that are also getting poison, that are not poison, get that poison. And then they die to poison, and then that poison goes to the next, and so on. Oh, look at that. We sold a chest piece for 10 Exalted, ladies and gentlemen. Man making profit again. Love this map layout. I mean, this is one of the more convenient maps. Where you just press forward and that's it. We got it. Come on, we need to reach the end of mapping now. Ow. Stop staggering me. I'm innocent. I'm not stagger proof. This goes so well though, regardless. I feel like we should be dying more. And it's kind of unfair that we're not, but I also don't care. So where do I get more defense from? Where do I want more defense from early on? I technically don't even want more defense. I just want to increase the poison magnitude that I do. But I guess we should be getting for these nodes first because they're actually poison duration and ailment duration in general. So that's actually fine. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, still sad that we can't. We need to like have a way to rapid cast the. I need a way to rapid cast the mark. Because technically the mark is only like, right? But I need it faster. We can give him like an explosive spear. I'm still sad they took our mark cast on crit, ailment, whatever away, right? But I acknowledge that marks are OP in their nature, right? So having like marks being able to cast with something was just never good for the game. It just feels really bad to not have it. But I mean, how broken would it be if I could automatically cast Hunter's Mark on every target and just get more frenzy charges? Right, as much as I want it, I acknowledge that it's OP. Like, I understand. I still want it. Oh, the whole floor just got killed. One, two. More should not be needed for him. Okay, final boss, chat. I mean, I would prefer if I had a new weapon for this final boss, but it is what it is. No new weapon for Mr. Ponyhoff. Nope. The moment where you don't pay attention for a second and die. You want to check your gear? %, physical damage, 234 AC rating. Honestly, if I was an Amazon, I would be loving this. The game is called Path of Exile 2. Oh, please, ladies. Just go together. Yep. We're gonna freeze you now. I win. Very good fight. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was the campaign with the lightning and ice, ice and poison Pathfinder. Very good. Let's grab the hooded one. Go to King's March. Is Amazon best for elemental builds? No, it depends on what you're doing. I mean, right now we're doing poison elemental. So for poison elemental, you just need to be...
I'm ready.
2 more points. I probably should have taken this attack speed because this is actually interesting because it gives like a lot of evasion rating if we have been hit recently. Just not a terrible attack speed to get. I was contemplating what I would like to do. I mean, we have to clear all these points in the long run. To then go over here for all the poison, intelligence, and dexterity. Yep. Probably have to get rid of the spear nodes too in the long run. See how many we can allocate of those. Right? John, good to see you there. Okay, Rock is still gone, Chad. Rock has completely vanished. He doesn't exist here anymore. This is the weirdest thing ever. And we're not even mad, but we're just like, where are you, brother? We'd like to have you here.
Welcome.
That's more spears I can mash together. Some random blistering ruby. Good. Chat. I'd say we're going to make the snapshot, and then we're going to be back tomorrow with more of this build. But you're also going to get tomorrow morning the full video guide breaking everything down step by step. If you give me like another 10-15 minutes, the planner will be inside the YouTube video, so have an eye for that. I'll be gone now for today. It was a pleasure. This has been a very fun playthrough. We'll definitely have to see that we now get a better spear, because our spear is 100 damage behind what could be, and that can't be. So we'll have to see how much more damage an elemental spear would actually allow us to deal. Really looking forward to that. Therefore, I am done for now. I wish you all a wonderful good day, night, evening. I hope to see you tomorrow again. Same time, same place. Until then, take care. I look forward to meeting you.